City lights, the skyline glows. Stories only true fans know. Masking legends, truth and lies. Every headline comes alive. Spider-Noir walks through the rain. Batman fights through fear and pain. Wonder Woman stands her ground. Heroes rise when hope is found. Every theory, every page, every hero, every age. One community, one place tonight. Different voices, one spotlight. Welcome to Collide. Welcome to Collide, where the stories come alive. Marvel, DC, side by side. Bring your theories, bring your fire. Every fan can aim higher. From Gotham streets to North skies, truth is found through different eyes. Raise your voice and join the rise. So collide, we collide. We collide. We collide. No scripts to follow, no voices denied. Every fan belongs here. Every opinion can collide. Welcome to Collide. Where heroes never truly hide. Through every panel's frame and page, we build the next heroic age. Bring your passion, bring your pride. The conversation starts tonight. Welcome to Collide. Welcome to Collide.
Doing. On top of that, here to talk about it here with me is my panelist, Carlo. Carlo, you in the building? Pat, you in the building?
Yo, yo.
OG, you in the building?
Hello.
You got Nas in the building? We mama.
As much as I can do. Good evening,
Okay.
everybody.
And you got Galen in the building.
Yo, what up, though?
What up, what up? Just wanted to, touch base with you guys, let everybody know that I'm still trying to do my best with this software. Um, Pat, let me know if we all good in the hood with the links on Facebook, the links on YouTube, the links on Twitter. Just let me know if we all good in the hood. Everything is on Cadence style. On that, I am streaming on 3 different platforms. Hopefully, everything works to my favor. Uh, just it's just a learning process. It's on 1080p. Again, I just wanted to touch up base and let you guys know ahead of time what's going on. So far, from everywhere that I see, everything is looking stable. From Facebook to YouTube, it looks like everything is excellent, excelente. So you know, I'm just making sure everything is according to plan before I continue on executing. But yeah, everything is good. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good?
Yeah, man, I'm here on vacation with my family. I haven't seen these people in years, and I'm finally getting the chance to reunite with them. Praise God. I'm so grateful for this opportunity. I haven't seen my mom in so long, my sisters, my wife down, to me, the children are here, my thing, my nephews and nieces. It's a blast. So it's very rowdy down here. I'm in Florida, by the way.
Nice. Galen, how's everything going on?
Man, I'm cooling, man. After that game last night, what I'm saying? I was like, man, I didn't know they was gonna close it out, but they did. So, you know, much love to the Knicks. They did their thing, so I'm
Yeah,
cooling,
man.
man.
Shout out. Shout out.
Man,
Yo, the
53
meme be
years,
going
dog.
crazy.
53 years.
What I'm saying? I
53
was like,
years.
bro, it's wild in New York,
Yo,
so
New York, we up.
That's okay.
I see the dude. He had a trash can on his head. I mean, this dude. I mean, I don't know what happened, bro, but
Yo, dude had
it's
one dude had a stop sign, my guy.
Oh, good.
so yeah, yeah,
He
yeah,
was
man.
fighting niggas with a stop sign.
It's okay, my.
So yeah, man, I'm cooling, man. I'm good. I'm good this weekend, man. That's what's up.
Mm.
OG, how you doing? Scott, how you doing?
Good.
Good. Chilling,
Cool.
chilling.
Word.
Just got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, yeah. It's the summer. When
Mhm.
things happen to the best of all folks, you know what I'm saying? So just wanted to, touch base with you guys, see how you guys were doing before we start. Today I want to start off with Spider-Man Noir. I um wanted to, let everybody know without spoiling because not a lot of people watched it. So I would like everybody's perspective since both of us watched it already. I'm sure Nas watched the full
I did.
stuff.
I saw the whole thing.
Galen, you watched the whole thing.
Yes, sir.
Sky, did you watch the whole thing?
Also, spoiler warning for those who haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, I watched it.
Spoiler warning for those who haven't seen it, who haven't gotten a chance to see it as yet. Spoiler warning,
We
potential
got
spoiler warning.
we gotta try our best to not spoil it as much as we can. But
That's why we're giving spoiler warnings so that people know what they're getting themselves into tonight.
yes,
So
yes,
Because
everybody hasn't seen it. Everybody hasn't seen it yet.
I have.
I
except
have.
Yeah, I
except
think
for
everybody's seen it, right?
Mm.
yeah,
And
except
Jalen, I watch it on Prime. I watch it on Prime Video.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, my
it,
wife put me
No,
on. I use her subscription.
I told you. I told you. Now you can see the difference, right?
Yeah, man. I see what you're
Yeah.
speaking about. Where one has the color and the other one doesn't.
Yes, sir.
yes.
Yes, sir.
I saw it, and then what I did, I watched the rest of it in black and white, as it should.
So
Mm-hmm.
so OG, I would love for you to start it after you give uh your brief synopsis of the whole Spider-Man Noir. I want you to also grade it. You can grade it in the beginning or you can grade it after you give your review thoughts of Spider-Man Noir. OG, you have the flow.
So I really enjoyed how they gave you a little bit of background information on the Great Depression, just enough to let you know what's going on during that time. I love that. It is a mystery, so I did have to wait and see what happens till the end. But that what mysteries are, when they get hanging. I'm okay with that, but what they do. I loved how we brought back Nicolas Cage from the Spider-Man, the Miles Morales Spider-Man. I think it stays true to that film, but expands on it. And Nicolas Cage is such a good actor. He's so amazing. He did a good job with his accent. The only thing I had a problem with was the Irish mob boss. He was kind of hard to understand.
In what manner was the mob boss difficult to understand?
Just the accent.
The accent reminded me kind of either Jewish, Italian, or some type of
He was more
Eastern.
Irish
He's from
too,
some
right? Was
Eastern
it
It,
background.
Irish?
it reminds me of Irish.
Could be Irish. It could be Irish. But
But,
that background was definitely Eastern. That much we know for certain based on the
yeah,
accent. We don't know what Eastern country he's from. If he's definitely not Slavic. Slavic don't
no.
speak like that. Not Slavic,
But,
not Russian, not Bosnian or any of that. But it's something in the Eastern region. Could
but
be
I,
could be Northeast, like Ireland, Greenland, one of those potentially. But the thing is, when I watch it in Prime Video, I was able to put on the subtitles, and with the subtitles, I was able to see exactly what his dialogues contained and what information I was supposed to be able to can grasp from his dialogue. So that's what I did. Turn on the subtitles. I love watching stuff with subtitles.
yes, I had to do that too. But I think that's like the one gripe I have about it. It's the mob boss was hard to understand. But that's really it.
Yeah. Also that did you how did you enjoy the overall story? How did you enjoy and the themes that they tried to showcase? How did you enjoy the way that what's the lady's name? I forgot the secretary's name in the story. How did you like her dynamic with the black right editor and in comparison to her dynamic with Nicolas Cage's Spider-Noir, or should I say Ben Riley and so forth. In addition to that, OG, how did you like the dynamic between Flint Marko, um Cat Hardy, and Ben Riley?
So there was I felt like it was kind of a big mystery to it about who's been Riley and how everyone connected to each other. So it took me a little bit to understand, because that's how mysteries go. They tell you, they kind of wrap it up at the end. I'm okay with that. That's how mysteries are written. But that I did have to keep watching to understand. And Ben Wiley, the editor, what connection?
Correct.
Yes. So, but I'm not. I don't know. Are you talking about the secretary?
Yeah, that's what he's referring to.
Okay. Um, I think I think she's grateful for having a job because that's nonsense for legal going for a great depression and people are scrounging for money. So I think he did a good job with hiring her so she'll have some income. Um, sometimes I wasn't too sure what she was doing. That was another part of the mystery. Um,
You're referring to Cat Hardy, correct?
but one at his office,
Oh,
Oh yes, I forgot her name, Janet. I believe her name was
Janet.
Janet.
Is that what you're referring to?
yeah,
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 I liked her role.
Yeah, she was good.
Yeah, Janet was badass, man.
Yeah, damn it.
And Janet didn't she didn't play no games.
No.
yeah. She did not. She did not play no games. She has Spider-Man Nowhere back.
She knew her role. She kept it G and she did her thing. I like that.
Yes.
I like that the dynamic that she had with her boss. Like sure she butt heads with him. Sure she don't take no shit from him, right? But at the same time, she respected the office. She respected the position. She respected that, hey, you're my boss. And I do what you tell me to do. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go above and beyond to make sure that you get your job done. I love and respect that her character was not written in the way that they seem to be writing female characters these days, to where they all try to overshadow or try to outdo the main or the male that they're paired with and so forth. I like that they didn't try to go for that SJW nonsense. They still show that she can stand on her own 2 feet and be respected as a woman in that workspace, and that she was treated with respect by Ben Riley, her boss. But she wasn't she didn't try to be that usurping his authority in that space, nor did he try to demand more out of her than was necessary, than was needed, or the more than is reasonable, so to speak. Make sense? That's what I wonder. What's the main thing that I enjoyed seeing that dynamic from the both of them, and
Hey,
I loved
I was
also
gonna say,
that even after she discovered this, hey, yo, the spider is Ben Riley, she didn't do much about it. She just continued about her business. And it's just like, hey, that's between you and that's them. I'm not gonna get in the middle of that. It's not my business to air your business out. I'm just gonna do my job. I'm gonna do what I'm getting paid to do. And she kept it G. I love that too. She kept the identity a secret. She respected
hey,
that, yo, he might be a buffoon right now, but he's still my boss.
real quick, real quick. When we give our grades, are we doing it like a report card, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, or are we doing like 1 out of 5 or 10 stars? Like
Oh, that's
how
right.
we gonna do the grade? Are we
We're
doing
we're
the A, B,
doing
So
C,
from
D,
we
one
A
did
through.
come
minus?
up with a rating system. I don't know if you remember this, Galen. We did come up with a grading system. Whether we're gonna give it like a stem, we're gonna give it a whole bouquet of flowers. We're gonna give it one petal out of that out of that stem of roses. Yeah, we
Oh
came up
man,
with
this guy.
with a grading system. We just
Yeah.
with
Okay.
we,
So what was so was OG what was so OG did the OG finish what's his
No, I don't think
overall
he.
grade? Oh, okay,
Uh,
go ahead, OG.
I I give it a 9.5 out of 10. The only slight reason I didn't like it was the mob boss accent. That
all
he
right.
was.
So using the system, what would you
so
rate it
so
OG?
so
Rate
you're
it a
saying that
bouquet.
you're saying that they deserve two bouquet roses or one bouquet roses?
Well, what's the maximum?
You know, the maximum should be one bouquet of roses. One bouquet,
Five,
because like
five,
it's full of many stems.
five.
So,
Bro,
Yeah,
how
And let's
many?
say
Hold
let's
on,
say
how
we have
many
10
bouquet
stems.
roast? Bro, this is outrageous, bro. How many bouquet?
Let's say we're putting let's say we're putting a bunch of stems in that bouquet. You feel me? Like let's say
You
about
got
10
okay,
stems.
you got five bouquets, right? And then you got
yeah.
half a bouquet, you got a half. I don't know how y'all want to do it. That's
Hey,
crazy.
and if they play around, they might only get a stem of roses. You feel me? Or they might just get a few petals on that stem. Or you might have to take some petals out. Or you might have to take a whole stem out because they're playing
Dead,
around too
so
much.
a dead flower, a dead bouquet. Like I don't know how you would say it, but anyway, that's funny.
That's funny.
so yeah, it did like a slight bit off
Mm,
because of the Irish, that thick Irish accent of a mob boss.
okay.
But other than that, I think it was perfect.
So like two roses.
What are we comparing that to?
Two roses will be like okay. If you're giving like five roses, then you're like, okay, this shit was the bomb. If you're giving it five roses, that means
Yeah,
it's the
yeah. So
bomb.
so so so
It's not
he
like he's
said
giving the
nine
whole
point.
bouquet,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
just
He
pick
giving
out
I think
some
he
a
he
said
stem out
from a
of it.
scale 1 to
yeah, he
10.
said 9.5. Yeah, he said
I say
9.5, bro. So
9.5.
yeah, out of 10. Yeah, so that's a bouquet. You know, what I'm saying minus a few little flowers, a few little rose petals.
Yeah, that'll be like if you're doing flowers like that is a when you're doing a bouquet is a dozen. That's like 12. So to him with a 9.5, that's like 5 to 6 roses.
Yeah,
Roses.
that's
That's like five to
there
six
you go.
roses.
I say like maybe all roses and a half. It was just
So
Mm.
a smidge off for me because of the mob boss thick accent.
so really, you saying it's an A minus. If we were to say like report card, he's saying
Yeah.
it's an A minus. He's saying
Yes,
it's an A minus.
yes.
A 9.5 is an
So
A
he really
minus.
loves it. He just has this
Yeah,
one
yeah,
small
yeah.
caveat that he has
Correct.
issue with, and that's the accent
All
of the
right.
mob boss.
Okay,
Okay.
bet.
All right, Nas, you
Mm.
you up?
Alrighty. So personally, I'm going to give it let's see, 7 stems of roses. That's me, and that's because I'm grading hard. And despite me
I wouldn't be
grading hard,
surprised.
it has that high of a review from me because the story in and of itself was enjoyable. I was able to treat the story as a standalone thing that hey, this is not connected to anything. It's not even connected to Across the Spider Verse because the spider that Nicolas Cage plays, this is Ben Riley in the Spider-Noir TV series, as opposed to the character that he played in Across the Spider Verse called Peter Parker. Peter Benjamin Parker. It's a completely different character, right? So since that's the case, it's his own standalone thing. I have to treat it like its own standalone thing. However, right, what makes it not get full marks for me is because of how much it deviates from the source material, and because of how much dude didn't even get his powers from a spider. They basically gave him the Dracula the Blade storyline for his story. So this version of Ben of the Spider Noir, Ben Riley, he gets his powers from someone who was already infected with the spider um with the spider. He didn't get first hand spider contact. He got second hand high. He got a second hand contact high from the spider. The spider bit somebody or is merged with that person, and then that person happened to bite him. That's kind of like what happened with Blade. Feel me? Blade's mom was bitten by Dracula by a vampire, and the vampire blood went into his bloodstream through his mom during the womb, and he was born a hybrid, and that is why he was able to be the Daywalker, balancing between human and vampire, and being able to be in a perfectly unique position to be able to can take on vampires. in the way that ordinary beings can't. The same way, the only reason why Ben Riley was so special in Spider Noir is because he did not get direct contact with the spider. It was like a filtration system. He got grandson in. So it went through the spider, the main contaminant of this radioactive disease, this illness, bit somebody, right? And then from that, that person that was infected, that was fully being mutated into a spider, bit Ben Riley and passed on some of the symptoms onto him. So that's one of the things that takes away from one of the things that takes away a petal, not petal, a stem of roses. The second thing that for me takes away a stem of roses is when I consider that, hey, I mentioned a bunch of stuff before a couple episodes ago that, hey, these are some things that are going to be counted against the project. Nicolas Cage and his zaniness. At some point in the film in the series, they're gonna put some more. Nicolas Cage is going to Nicolas Cage. You feel me? And sure enough, he Nicolas Cage. And they try to pass it off as, oh, these are just ticks from the spider bite, from the bite that he got. But the bite, or not the bite, the ticks that he was giving, the moving his arms up in the air and whatnot, being Nicolas Cage, that did not have any payoff. You feel me? I was looking for to see where is this going to lead to. Sure enough, it led to nothing other than that. Hey, we need to be able to can allow Nicolas Cage to be Nicolas Cage for the sake of being Nicolas Cage. And we're gonna pretend like it has anything to do with the story when it didn't. I did not like that at all. And then the last thing that really takes away from the story for me personally is not the accent, not that Felicia Hardy is now Cat Hardy. Not that they have Silvermane, which is and Silvermane is not Norman Osborn, not those. Not that they have this, not even that they have this character in Silvermane who is a Kingpin-esque figure, but is not Kingpin. But it's that there was something that we discussed on the podcast that did not pay off. Jalen, before you came along, we had a guest speaker. Her name was Rachel. Um, I made note of the fact that, hey, this is supposed to be set in the 1930s, and yet we have someone who can dress as colorful as the black guy in the series. Why is he here? He's known for comedy. Granted, he wasn't the main comedic charm of the story, but there's no reason why he should be here being so prominent and essentially playing up the livelier side of Spider Noir's world. He should not, he has no business being there. For one, this is set during in the 1930s. I can't think of any a prominent black guy that can be dressing the way that he's dressing up there. And Rachel was able to point out to me, hey, don't pay attention to that because as that whatever I'm thinking about the racial aspect, that is something that is taking place in the South, in the Confederate States. All right, not in the North, not where you have the Harlem Renaissance going on and so forth and so forth. I'm like, you know what? Cool. I appreciate that. I didn't consider that that could have been something that they could be tackling up north. But at the same time, when I watch the movie, well, not the movie, when I watch the series, they bring up, hey, you don't want to be caught with a black guy. I'm like, dude, this is clear. You're clearly tackling racism. So if you know racism was going to be a thing here, how did you even manage to get a prominent position to be able to can dress as fancy and as dapper as you do? I couldn't get it. You want to I was made to believe that, hey, Harlem Renaissance, black people are can be prominent in this era. Don't worry about it. But then they make race an issue. Granted, they didn't make it a big issue, but they
Are,
made race an
are you
issue in it.
are you talking about the news report? Are you talking about the news reporter? You talking about the news reporter,
Yeah,
the black guy?
yeah, him. Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
don't
But
remember his name.
he went up against some racism at the newspaper. You know, when he was trying to get his job back, and
Mm,
they was like, you got to still bring us these stories. You know, you kind of washed up. You know, so I
mm.
think I did see like a little bit of pushback when he got his job back. Everybody was looking like, man, this dude, who is this? You know, you know. So. Yeah, they did have like they alluded to like him not fitting into the news.
Mm.
But see, his boss knew
This
that
also
he was
fit,
good.
Galen.
Yeah,
This also fits where back in those time, right? Because I can conclude that from my history in Haiti, that they had a printing press, and the only people that they were able to communicate was Louisiana. Louisiana. I know that um, that's not the same era. I mean, that's not the same district location, but without Langston Hughes starting the jazz and stuff like that, and you see that Kate come from the club era, so that's how they were able to have that distinction of how to report news and stuff like that. Yeah, it wasn't really known like that, like you seen from Spider-Man Noir, but it gives you a little synopsis of how was colored people were treated at that time. You feel me?
absolutely,
You missing my
absolutely. So Nas, hold on. You said what you didn't like. What did you like?
what I liked. Okay, so I
What
like the
did yeah? What did you like? You
yes,
said you said
I
everything
like
you
the
didn't like,
dynamic.
but what did
Yes.
you like?
No, there was another thing. There was one final thing that I didn't remember to speak on that I did not like. So I'm gonna mention that, and then I'm gonna go into what I like. Okay. So the last one that I can think of that I definitely did not like. It's that this, and it's a doublet because I like it and I also did not like it. It's weird. Okay, but here it is. So this the vibe that they gave off that basically Nazis and Jews are not necessarily one and the same, but they are basically they treat people the same way. And the reason why in that when Manuel was in the war, what he saw was how the Nazis were experimenting on these people, right? And trying to infuse them with abilities and to the point of killing them or at the expense of their lives, at the expense of their health. And here we have the Jewish doctor that Ben Riley is trying to investigate as a private investigator. He's trying to figure out, okay, what is her angle and what does she have to do with the folks who happen to be in the war who all seem to be having powers. Like, what's the connection there? And then she gets a hold of Ben Riley and she's like, you know what? As much as I don't want you to feel like I am well, like those people who did those awful things in the war, I'm gonna do those awful things that those Nazis did in the war. So basically, like the Nazis and the Jews in that aspect, according to Spider-Noir, are being treated as, hey, either side could be villains, Nazis or Jews, if given the opportunity to do so. So in other words, don't feel sympathy for either of them. Sure, what happened to each group is horrible, and how these people were taken advantage of. These people are horrible, but at the same time, it's like it was very difficult. Okay, so one, you had me feeling sympathy for the doctor, right? To say, okay, well, they are the Jews are not like the Nazis. But then you do something that proved to me that you are just as evil as the Nazis, if not worse, because you saw that evil, you saw that wickedness,
Tell me
and you
why.
still went ahead and did the
You
exact
already
same
know.
thing and then pretended as if your goal was more nobler, right? So that's the thing that I hate and about it altogether. And it also ties into the things that I kind of like about this story. I liked the detective angle. I liked the portrayal of Flint Marko. I like that he is cast into this love-hate relationship with Kat, where he wants to do something. He wants to be by her side, but he's afraid to do so because of his condition, and he's afraid of hurting her and of being a danger to her. So unfortunately, in order to get what he believes that he needs to get, he needs to take this path. He needs to go down this route of being a henchman for Silvermane, right? I like that. I also found it very intriguing how Ben Riley's character, who he knows that um Cat is involved with Flint Marko, he still allows her to get close to him, so much so that they got intimately involved. But you, as a PI, you should know to keep your distance when you're doing a job. You feel me? And um how he was able to well use that to propel his detective work. Instead of just focusing on the job for the sake of doing a job, he was also doing it because he, I guess, fell in love with a cat as well, which kind of reminded me of the comedy which kind of reminded me of the comedy which kind of reminded me of the comedy that by with what's his name again, Will Farrell, I believe his name is, when he played Sherlock Holmes in a comedy version of Sherlock, where he ended up discovering a motive as to why this lady committed the crime that she did, and it was a crime of love, a crime of passion. So that's the same vibe that I got from watching Spider-Noir. Right. I saw the similarity there. So I like that it's sent me back to that place where I'm like, huh, I see a connection here. Right. I love the way that the powers were introduced. The final fight between Electro, or sorry, my apologies, Megawatt. The final fight between Megawatt and Spider-Noir, or should I say the Spider, that was interesting. I like that it wasn't as much as it was the final fight and it was the crescendo, the climax of everything. I like that it wasn't as big budgeted or as super maxed out extra CGI as normal MCU projects or any superhero blockbuster typically are. Or they try to go for that blockbuster feel. I appreciated that they did not try to do that. Right? They stick within the means of what seems more plausible given that this is supposed to be taking place in the 1930s era, right? So I think they handled that well. The final showdown between Cat and Silvermane, that was awesome, right? Where the person who was under his thumb the whole time, who was not being allowed to be herself, who had her whole life taken from her in a sense, who was being forced against her will to do things that she wouldn't otherwise do, who was being made to feel like she was worthless, right? And to finally take back control of her life in the moment where she faced down Silvermane in that Hall of Mirrors. That was beautiful storytelling as far as I'm concerned. And so forth and so forth. So there's a lot of things that it has going for it, and it has a lot of things because I'm strict, but it's going against it. So
So
for
so
that,
so,
I give it 7 stems out of a bouquet.
so out of a report card, A minus,
Yeah.
B plus, D, C. Like what are you gonna on the report card level
Okay.
for those
So
in the back of the room?
I'm gonna give it a B minus.
B minus. Okay.
Yeah, it
All
had a
right.
lot of positive things going for it, but it had some things that were going against it that because of who I am and because you guys know who I am, it's very difficult for me to ignore that these things are negatively impacting the story. That these
Got
are
you.
limiting the story in a certain sense. But I love that regardless of that, they were still able to tell a beautiful story in the one sense. It was their own little bubble and they stayed within that and they respected the limitation that was impressed upon it and they're still able to deliver what they delivered.
I'm I'm a bit confused on to review that. So you said the you didn't like the Nazis in the
No, no,
show?
it's not just the Nazi implementation. It was we saw that okay, the Nazis are the ones responsible for these mutates getting powers, these people becoming mutates and so forth, right? We see that. This is typically a ploy that I've seen in media. We saw the Nazis involved in Hellboy story. We saw Nazis involved in Captain America story trying to replicate the super soldier serum in the Red Skull, and we saw it again
hear that they're the ones responsible indirectly for giving Ben Riley his powers and making him the spider, and also creating subsequently all these other metahumans. Or
So,
if metahumans mutates, I don't know what the correct term would be according to this universe. But yeah,
so,
so what I don't like is what is that yeah, this is the part where that I don't like. I don't like that the Jew you just had this Jewish doctor and her associate, which happens to be her son who was aged, right? I don't like that they try to give you make you feel sympathy for her character, say, hey, those men were evil, those Jews, the Nazis were evil, I will never do that, that's not what I wanted for, I want to help people. And the moment when she had the opportunity, she's like, nah, you're gonna die. I hated that.
okay.
You're just as bad as the Nazis. In other words, whereas typically speaking in media, you have this narrative that okay, Jews good, Nazis bad, right? That's always been the narrative. Every single time it gets hammered on your throat. Jews good, Jews good, Nazis bad. And now you're having it to say, hey, they're just as bad, if
So,
not worse. That's my thing.
so during those experiments, they weren't the Nazis yet. They were just the German Empire. They, the Nazis were in World War One, which Ben Riley took place in. So I don't know where you're coming from, because there were no Nazis yet. Um,
Wait, repeat that one more time, please.
so this the war part took during World War One, right?
Yes, this happened after this was after World War One because
Right,
this story takes place around 1933
right.
1933, and World War One happened in 1918 1917 to 1918, if I remember correctly, if I
1914
remember
to
my history. And
1918.
World War Two did not start historically until 1939.
Right,
So this was somewhere in between there, smack dab in the middle of that.
right. So
The
the
Prohibition era.
Nazis, the Nazis were in World War Two,
Correct.
not World War One.
No, but
So
in the no, no, no. The Nazis were prominent in World War One as well.
no,
No, no, no. Historically speaking, they retaliated in World War Two because of what happened to them in World War One.
but it wasn't under the Nazis.
So
And
say that one
then
more time, please. I didn't catch that.
it wasn't under the Nazis.
What do you mean?
So okay, so during World War One, there were no
Yeah,
Nazis.
because I'm saying no, no. Yes, yes, there were Nazis.
No,
He's
Well,
talking
maybe not
what
Nazis in the way
one?
that we understand the word now, but Germany, right?
Yeah,
Okay, okay. Let's remove the word Nazis. Let's remove the word
yeah.
Nazis. Germany, right?
hmm
But in the show, Germany was doing lab tests on these people, turning them into mutates. That's what we were experiencing. That's what we were witnessing. We're seeing the Germans. When you see Germans, um, when you see Germans, you typically associate the word Nazi alongside, given anytime you see, especially in a war context. So maybe because I was using the word Nazi, it wasn't hitting the way that it should, right? So okay, so let's remove the word Nazi. Let's say German, because remember, the big war happened between, except from it was Austria-Hungary, Serbia, and it involved Germany and others. It started in that region and then it branched out. That's how that went down historically. But for the sake of argument, for the sake of the conversation, I'm not going to use the word Nazi because I'm gonna give you what's it, a grace on that to say, okay, the word Nazi did not become a prominent thing or a prominent name until World War II. Okay, cool. Right? So for now, the Germans. The Germans are doing these experiments on um these people, turning them into mutates. But who is the main person that we see saying, "Hey, these people, what they did was evil"? This female doctor who was running experiments during that time, who so happened to be a Jew, and her son as well, who so happened to be a Jew.
Okay.
Hence the dynamic.
All right. All right. All right. All right. So when
Yeah, because
let me know when it's
with the
my
stuck
turn.
here.
Just let me know when it's my turn so I can do it.
Thank you for clarifying. I was a bit confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're big.
Yes. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to
We're
do
big
that
on
as
history
well.
buff. We're big on history buff. So you got to make sure because like when we come in here, Nas, don't think that you coming in here not knowing. We know our stuff. You know that's why it's called
Got you.
collide.
Hmm.
Nas, you said it will be like how many petals again? How many stems
I'm
to
giving it
to?
7 stems out of a bouquet.
Okay,
So
cool.
for me personally, it's gonna be very difficult for me to give a whole bouquet, for me to give a whole wreath of flowers, right? So if in my bouquet, I got 10 stems in it, 10 stems of thick, luscious petals of roses, and I'm giving Spider-Noir 7 of those, 7 stems.
My man is on. All right. Tenfold.
All right, it's on you, Galen.
All right. So here's how I break down some things. Like first of all, bro, we like everybody who's seen it, man. Listen, it was a pleasant surprise. We didn't even know we needed Spider-Noir. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't know we needed this. Like um everybody loves Nicolas Cage. You know, who grew up with Nicolas. You know, you got Con Air. You got what was the other one? Nicolas Cage is Nicolas Cage, right? So he's kind of been, in his older years. You kind of like, what you gonna do, bro? Like to reinvent yourself. You know, he had long legs and all that, but Nicolas Cage has a range. And as an actor, people grew up with Nicolas Cage, bro. He's Nicolas Cage. So the bottom line is, I give a lot of grace to Nicolas Cage because he could easily have made a dud. You know what I'm saying? Like he older, he trying to, washed up, So I'm gonna just speak on that part. Now, this show was, I think it was a great, I think it was a great story, right? Because everything we gotta look at is story. Was it a was it a good story? Was the story told properly where the audience can follow, and it concluded in a way where you felt satisfied? Like, you know what? It closed everything out, and like, hey, if there's a season two, there's a season two. If there's not a season two, I'm good. Like I feel like
Why
they
they use
told a great
the
detective
why they
mystery
use the GMX stable
story. That's the
so I can get
noir.
some
You know what I'm
more
saying? Like
uh
he's a he this guy is a
kilobytes?
detective. What I
Yeah,
did
more
like
kilobytes.
was I like the detective aspect.
She's in the
you
bathroom.
know, like uh, you know, what do you say, PI, private investigator, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to solve a mystery. He's trying to, he's not even really trying to use his powers. He's pretty much out in the game. He's like, yo, I'm just gonna be a private. I like that. The reason why I like that is because there's always something that's gonna pull you back in to your
You
old
use the
way, like.
GMX, right?
And I believe that Cat, she was phenomenal with the singing. Like that song she sung at the club, like you already knew what time it was. When he stood up, he was like, "Who's that singing?" Yeah, that's how you already knew this thing was about to be a love story. It's about to be a love triangle. Y'all remember that scene, correct? Y'all remember when he was at the club
Yeah,
and he heard her
yeah, I
sing that?
remember that.
That
Yeah,
wa-
I remember
that's when
that.
you knew it was up. Like it was like, oh, okay, all right, I see what's going on. I check all the boxes when I say, okay, mystery, love, and then I say action. Now, one thing I will say, going into the things that was kind of like, I guess it could have had more action, or it could have had more, you know, situations where, it was like high stakes, or, but I guess that wasn't, that was like my only little thing, like more action, maybe more like, scenes where it was like more, I'll let that go. That was probably like one of my drawbacks. Um, the threat of the villain, the kingpin guy. I didn't have a problem with him because I know that in New York they have like, they had the Irish up there. They had guys who were, the mob bosses, and it was a lot of people in, who were probably Irish up in New York or whatever in that time period. So you never know. But I feel like he was a legitimate threat. You know what I'm saying? He's a mob boss or whatever. He's trying to take over the city. So I felt like I felt I feel like he did really pose a threat. Um, the thing I felt like kind of ran thin a little bit was like
Nah,
the
he can
back,
go.
like some of the side little back with the mayor and all that stuff. It was like, okay, I get it, but it was just like I would have rather seen like the goons like tear up the city a little bit more.
Yeah,
Maybe that's just me.
definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, um, so I will say that it was only 8 episodes, so there's only so much they can push into 8 episodes. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I would say.
Oh,
I wish it was like a little bit longer. I probably wish it was like maybe two more episodes. Like I wish it was like 10 episodes.
Now you
yes,
talking. I
You know what I'm
feel
saying?
you.
yes.
Like just so you know what I'm saying, just so we can kind of just live in that world just a little bit more.
Yes.
Hmm.
But
Hmm.
because I felt like by episode 6, it was like a race to the bottom to try to wrap
Yes.
everything up. Like it was like right when you felt like, okay, now I get it. It was like, yo, man, it's time. Hey, they start looking at hey, we gotta wrap this up. Like we gotta wrap this up, bro. Like this ain't no 10 episode 12. Like this is like bro, we got two more episodes,
Hmm.
bro. And if you ain't got it by
I hear
then,
you.
then
True.
we
He
gotta
jumped
wrap
up
it.
in.
And
We got
Galen, as I said that, the part where I feel like they said, screw it, we're not gonna do anything with it, is when you saw that they start to talk when they see they giving us the flashback, and they see that he's having those ticks and he's being all zany
right.
and sticking his
Yep.
hand up in the air and whatnot. Really believe that if they had given it two more episodes, like you're pointing out, that could have potentially led somewhere, meaning
Right. Right. Right.
maybe we could have seen a way more powerful version of Spider-Noir than we have been seeing up until that point. Maybe as a second mutation kicks in, where maybe the whatever was happening to the first person that was bit by that spider is potentially happening to him as well, or maybe his powers are getting more heightened than what he has been operating at for the last 5 years up to that point.
Right. Right.
But
Right.
it
Right.
just
And I
went
think
in nowhere,
well,
and
well,
I
well,
don't
well,
like
well
that.
I think the thing with the tick was those were flashbacks, right? So the thing
But
is that
the
it's
things were
not.
happening in the present tense too.
Yeah, yeah, they were,
But
but when we saw him get bit, like when we saw him get bit, that was a flashback. So it wasn't really
true,
grounded
yes.
in the yeah, it wasn't really grounded in the actual story. It was just a flashback. So I could see like, okay, all right, he got these ticks. But the tick, like, so there's a lot of time that
The
happened
tick
between the
itself,
flashback, yeah, the tick itself, and then how he's
way too
suppressing through.
often. That those things happen way too often.
Yeah, and so
And
here's
but
the
the
thing.
thing is,
So
typically in the comics, we see when he sees having like some sort of ticks like that, it usually leads to something more. For example, once upon a time, in the comics, Spider-Man only he used web shooters, right? But then after he started having ticks and so on,
you kind of breaking up a
six
little. You kind of breaking
arms
up a little bit.
in total on each. Oh, my bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Abana. Okay, so in terms of the ticks, right? So in the comics, arc, and they even played it up in the animated Spider-Man animated TV series and back in the day too, and the 90s version, I believe, where like he's having ticks and some other stuff, and he sprouted two more arms on the other side, so he had six arms. So now on both sides of his body, he had eight limbs. Those are his two legs and two extra on three arms on either side. So one leg, three arms on either side of his body. and then he spun a cocoon, and it was in that cocoon for a while, similar to how we see them they're doing for Brand New Day, and similar to what you saw happen with Kid Flash back on the Flash season 4, I believe it was, right? And when he, well, in the comics, when he came into that cocoon, that's when he got organic webbing. That's when he could shoot webs from his hands organically. He did not need to make webbing
Right.
anymore,
And
right? So
hold
something
on.
like that.
Yeah, but hold on. I did say that this was gonna come out before Brand New Day, and I did say
Yes.
it was a great idea for them just to release all the episodes, so that way everybody can watch it at their own pace. Because
True.
imagine if this was stretched out every week for eight
Damn, you
weeks.
got a point there. You got a point there.
You know what I'm saying?
You got a
And
point
then
there.
see, by the time Brand New Day come out, we're so excited for Brand New Day after
No, we don't
Spider-Man.
even care about that anymore.
Like, 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 yeah, bro. Like everybody's already like they can watch it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So like all the stuff
Mm,
you're saying, like Man Spider, like yes, Brand New Day. This is all marketing and advertising, pushing everybody to go see Brand New Day anyway, right? This is
mm.
nothing but good. So let me finish up my So where I was the love story. That was a decent angle with the whole love triangle and you know like you gotta have a detective like a mystery aspect of the noir and you gotta have the love interest the damsel in distress, you know what I'm saying? Like they checked all the boxes of the noir, you know what I'm saying? They checked the boxes. Is it a
The
love
fence to
story?
tar and
Yes.
all that.
Yeah, is it a mystery? Yes. Is it a love story? Yes. Is there a huge threat to the city? Is the city in danger? Yes. Is there a mystery behind, and then so now when you deviate to the how is everybody getting all these powers? I thought that was a great way to make it grounded. I'm glad it wasn't like goofy to the point where it was just like we got struck by lightning and then everybody got hit, like whatever. No, it was actually like you said experiments and stuff like that. The soldiers these guys were fighting in the war together, and these guys all served in the military. You know what I'm saying? And then something went terribly wrong so now who can't like gravitate to that storyline like man we were all soldiers we all fought together we served together something went terribly wrong and now we have all these powers and now we're mutants we're freaks and now you can be exploited now you can be exploited by the mob boss you can be exploited by the mayor anybody wants to use you for your gift or your mutation and so now who's going to be the first ones to take advantage of these super guys and so I just felt like that the storyline on that was pretty cool um if I land my plane here, I would say I'll give it like I'm kind of like OG man. Like I didn't really I wasn't too hard on it because I had really no expectations. Like I don't want to say low expectations, but I really didn't have like any type of like real expectations. And me being a Spider-Man fan, um I think this was a good take on just the whole concept of the Spider-Man type character and I'll give it like I'm pretty much with OG, bro. Like I'll give it like a 9. I think he gave it a 9.5. I'll give it a 9, a solid 9. I'll give it a bouquet minus, a few stems, a few leaves or whatever. The only thing I didn't really, like I said, it could have been a little longer. It could have had more action scenes. I feel like the black dude, I forgot what his name was, the dude that was supposed to be like the strong black dude, the bad guy or
Tombstone.
whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tombstone, Tombstone.
the Tombstone character. I felt like I wish I could have got
Lenny
more.
Lincoln.
I wish I could have got more scenes from him, but I know they was kind of crunched on top because I thought
Mm.
that was. But I'm glad they summed the story up to where that what I'm saying how he was how his story ended his arc and let me see the secretary she was cool. Now one thing I will say
He knew
is
how to get out when he's once he got his.
correct
He wasn't greedy. He got his,
and
he got out. He got
and,
cured,
and,
he's like, okay, bet. I'm straight,
and,
good. I'm done with this
and not
life.
hey Nas and Jesse, I got a new word for y'all.
Hmm.
Geometricals. Geometricals.
Oh, Geo has to do with Earth.
Hey,
Metro
what you
has to do
look?
with
Hey, that
measurements.
look. Hey,
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Break that down for me. What's
That
up?
little that little kid,
I know what it
the little
means.
kid, the little kid, the little
Yeah, the
kid
little
was like, "Yo,
kid.
I gotta. Hey, I can't have the desk wobbling when I'm trying to do my geometrical. You know what I'm saying? Like the little kid, bro. He was
Oh, yo,
Yeah,
yeah, that was funny. When he's trying to
yeah,
do his math. Yeah.
that little. That little kid was just the right sense
Yo,
of
that
like.
was a hustler. That little boy was a hustler. Yo,
I thought
he
that
was
was
from the streets.
I thought that kid like the extra read all about it. That's how it was, bro. Like you got to have a
yeah.
little kid on the street. He got an ear to the street. You know what I'm saying? So I thought I like his character. I like the little kid. You know what I'm saying? He was dope. And let me see. We got that, and then Cat. Yeah, the last. I mean, people probably could go back to Enter the Dragon, that Bruce Lee joint where the mirror, that was a dope scene. And so yeah, man, there I go, man. I give it like a solid 9, or I'll give it a you know one stem short of a bouquet. So there you go. I land my plane.
Carlo,
Yo.
you're in the building.
Oh,
Carlo, Pat, you're in the building. Just want to make sure y'all here.
yeah, I was gonna add something to what
Oh,
Galen just said.
cool.
Mm. So, Galen, as you mentioned, the Into the Dragon scene when Nick Cage was there, basically at the theaters trying to learn how to mimic human behavior. That to me was very reminiscent of that Cole Sprouse movie. Cole Sprouse, he played Zach from Zach and Cody. He was in this movie called Classified, I believe it was, where he was
No,
essentially
bro.
a psychopath. Like he was a psychopath in that movie, and it was like an indie film. He was a psychopath in the movie, and from his childhood, he didn't know how to emote properly and evoke human natural responses or behaviors. So he used to try to mimic them and practice mimicking these things in mirror. But there was one behavioral pattern that he could not truly grasp, and that was that of happiness and laughter. So watching Nick Cage's Ben Riley in in the theater, they're we're going over these stuff, these different movies that he loves, and he's trying to talk like them and whatnot. We see how that helps him in his detective work, in being able to fool people
Right,
like, oh, I'm a loony person, or oh, I'm on his side, G, or what the way that he was talking,
right. He's still studying film. Like of
the
yeah.
same way that
But but
Cole
but but
Sprouse's
I'm going.
character was
I'm
trying to.
I'm also talking about the Bruce Lee joint where at the end the mirror scene
Mhm.
where he's trying to go through the mirror. The Y'all know what I'm talking about? The mirror scene when he what's
The
that?
Hall of
What
Mirrors, right?
was yeah, the Hall of Me. Yeah. That scene with
Yeah,
Cat.
I mentioned the yes with the cat.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
mentioned that
yeah,
as
yeah,
well.
yeah. That was dope. Yeah, that was dope. So
Hmm.
yeah, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was
Hmm.
creative. You know what I'm saying? And everything. But
Yeah, that's
anyway,
one.
everybody,
The
we can go
second
on
one
all day
is
because I can talk about anything. But
yeah.
Pat, you
There's
in
so
the
many
building?
Easter eggs to mention. There's so many Easter eggs that we can mention.
Yes. So
And
many Easter.
another one is here's another one. Um, the way that the mayor that was that was going for re-election, that the way that he was acting like an actual man instead of letting Silverman control him
Oh,
anymore.
oh,
Y-
that's all you getting. That's all you getting, guys. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch Spider-Man: The War, man. In order to understand what he's talking about with the mayor, you gotta watch it. We can't give too much, nah. We can't
I
give
was
too
ready to
much.
go. I was ready to go
sir, we
read.
can't
This
we
is
can't we
Smith.
can't get we can't give
This is
too much. We
Smith.
can't give too much, bro. We
We
This is
already
can't
gave
give
Smith.
so
too
much
much, bro.
already.
Nah,
This
What
is
do
nah.
you want to
Smith.
know
Let
more?
I
No.
think Patwick or Carl. Yeah, we can't give
Yeah,
too
my
much.
bad, my bad. I'm
Yeah.
getting too greedy. My bad, guys.
Yeah.
My bad,
Yeah.
my bad,
Yeah.
guys. Yeah,
Hold the fort.
this is getting too
Hey, bro,
juicy.
y'all be cracking me up, bro. Y'all.
I'm getting too greedy, guys. My bad, my
You
bad.
passionate, man. You passionate. You passionate.
Pat, you in the building?
Yo,
Did you watch the whole thing, or by us explaining our review thus far, how it makes you wanna continue on watching it, or did you finish the whole thing already?
I'm already halfway through. It's just
Okay.
Personally, I just keep falling asleep through these episodes, so I keep rewatching the same episode. So it just be taking me a minute to get to the next episode. I mean, I like the plot, I guess. I mean, I don't really see anything wrong with it. I just keep
Okay.
falling asleep. I don't know. I don't know. I watched it
You
in
gotta
different
watch it
versions.
throughout the
Like I watched
day.
it in the black and white version to like try to like feel the old school vibe aesthetic of the noir. Like that's the whole point of them coming out with this. But I'll be watching it in the regular version too, just to keep it like normal TV. Like
Balanced.
I don't know
Mm.
which version is best. I like it in both versions, but it's just like
Mhm.
noir. You have to like in black and white. You literally have to stare at that screen. Like you cannot miss a single subtitle. Or you're gonna be lost.
Hey
But
Pat, what episode you on, Pat?
I'm on episode 4 or 5.
Four. Okay,
Okay.
got you, got
Yo,
you. Okay.
speed up the episodes. You're
No,
welcome.
no, no, no,
You
no.
have
He
time
was saying that he been going back and watching.
the
He'll go back and watch
episodes.
an episode in black and white, and then he'll watch that same episode again in color.
Yeah, cause
And so
like
it's kind of
black
like,
and
yeah.
white, it's not really like the words is not really like in sync. Like you have to read the subtitles to really understand. Like what I'm saying.
On
So,
color.
I, yeah, the color, yeah,
Oh
on color is just
wow.
like it's just normal TV. Like
Oh,
Are
black
you
and
talking about
white.
on Prime Video?
Wait, wait. Black and white is not sync. That's what you're saying?
no, black and white is not synced. You have to read the subtitles. It's like an old film.
Oh, I
Oh,
wasn't
so what you're
aware of
saying is they're
that.
giving you
I
the
wasn't aware
true
of it.
noir feel. Is that what you're saying,
Yeah, it's like
Pat?
the actual like true like old film noir, Spider-Man noir feels like that's what they were going for with the black and white.
Okay, I
Mm,
dig it. I dig it. That's what's up.
So
great
are you
So I've
watching
been
it
subject
on
watching
knowledge.
Prime or
both.
you
So
just
I
streaming it?
watch it in black and white, but it's like sometimes I'll fall asleep. So that I'll go back in the regular version. I'll just rewatch it from where I stopped at. You know what I'm saying? So I
That's
can
why you
Okay.
speed it
speed it
up.
up, Pat.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Pat.
You
So
can put it
so
to
we can
like
at least we can at least
1.25, 1.5 speed, whichever one
hey we
works for
can at
you.
least ask him. We can at least ask him about episode two, since he's watched episode two when you first see Spider-Man Noir. He do his thing. He in the action. What do you think about him in action, like on that fight scene?
I fuck with him in action. I mean, he be doing a lot of like I fuck with like how he be slick. Like you feel me? Like when he was going to I think it was Madison's house. At Addison's house, and then as soon as he was about to walk in, he webbed the door behind him, but he didn't know. And then he be sneaking around like he be in the crib. Nobody know he in the crib. like, like he
Yeah,
that
just
man.
is
like
true.
bro, like I really do fuck with how he portrays the whole like it's like a detective Spider-Man. Like just like we got a detective. Like I mean, Batman is a detective, but I feel like Spider-Man Noir do it a little bit better.
Mm.
Hey, watch your mouth.
You know what? And you know what? Hold on. I'm glad he
Watch your
said that
mouth.
because I no no. I'm glad he said that because Batman the animated series is probably the most glorified Batman show, right? Cartoon show, and it's in that same time period, right? Like in that old school. And he's called Detective by Ra's al
Wait, wait, wait,
Ghul.
wait, wait,
He's
wait, wait, wait. Which one you talking? You stay in the same time period. Spider-Noir
no
set
no
in
no. I'm saying no no.
1930s.
Yeah, yeah, but was it like? But okay, so all right. Technically, Batman the animated series is probably in the 50s, probably a little bit. Like, what time period was Batman the animated series with uh the animated series? Batman the animated series.
Yeah,
The
let me look this up right now.
yeah, look it
I
up.
thought it was
It,
like 90, if I remember right.
I would think the 90s.
was
OG. That's
that
what I
no? That
think.
wasn't in the night, bruh. It came out in the 90s, but it wasn't set. The time period wasn't set in the 90s. In that cartoon, the Batman the animated series was not set in the 90s.
So,
What was the time period for Batman the animated series? What was the
Okay, it
time
says it
period?
so
heavily blends 30s and 40s.
Yeah, there you go. So there you go. That's what I'm saying. I watch, bro. I have Batman and listen, bro. I grew up watching Batman.
It says while it features 90s technology such as broadcast televisions and computers, it heavily blends 90s and 40s aesthetic,
Yes,
in
sir.
which includes retro
Absolutely
cars, fedoras, and Art Deco decoration architecture.
correct. So what I'm saying is that you have a detective, Bruce Wayne. Say so it's the same kind of time frame or time period with the old cars. But I will say, if they made a Batman the animated series live action, then this is what it would be. It would be Spider-Man Noir. It would be in the same kind of that same tone, so to speak.
I'm
So that's
sorry to
what.
say, but
Yeah.
Batman, like
Except Batman would be more serious and less
he
talky.
doesn't do the detective work like Spider-Man Noir in a sense. Like you gotta think about this. Spider-Man Ben is actually like in the field. Like, yeah, like Batman in the field, but you got bro, Ben go does it himself. Like he working for Silvermane, that's all him. He got it all potted out. You feel me? He went to
Mm.
the what was that? The senior home where the mayor sent all them little policemen and he did the
Mm.
dirty work himself. Hey, how'd you get this information?
Yes,
And he
that
comes
was
out with
funny.
it. You feel me?
So
Hey,
his style is
Shay.
more creative. You can definitely say that his
But
style,
that, but
Ben Riley's style, is very much more creative than Batman, for sure.
I like that. I like that. That
but
speakeasy.
but I like that the speak easy. I like that. Yeah, Shay. That's all. Uh, uh, that's all. Your boy. Nicolas Cage being a fan. He's a fan of the material. That's what I like about it. Nicolas Cage is a fan. He's a fan, bro. He loves the material. So he's gonna throw all of that stuff in there. Like, hey, Shay, you can tell he was having fun with it.
He definitely was. He
Nicolas Cage
definitely
was having
was.
fun.
He
He
got
was
the
having
chance to be
fun, bro.
himself.
Yeah.
And also, I really like that they play to their strengths. They know what they weren't so good at, and they know what they were good at. They were good at Nicolas Cage being Nicolas Cage. So any opportunity to be Nicolas Cage, give him that.
And
I
I like the
initially
I
wasn't
like
looking
the
at like it was
music.
going to be a bad thing, but it was a great. They made it work. They did a good job with it.
I
So
like
yeah,
the soundtrack. I like the music. But go ahead, Pat. So I like the soundtrack. I like the music. You know, like the
You.
opening scene. Like, okay, yeah, we
I
can
was
say, oh
trying to
yeah, that
interrupt.
music was too modern for the show. Man, listen, man, I don't care what you
Yeah, I
say,
was
bro.
trying to interrupt
The
on the
intro
state.
to
You about
Spider-Man:
to
The Or the song, bro, you just let it play, bro. You don't care about
Alright.
what time. Like, it was a dope song.
it was. It was.
Like,
But I do. I think the complete ensemble matter. Like I said, I'm strict, right? I,
right,
I'm
right, right,
I'm
right, right.
I'm an
You're like the
asshole when it
dean.
comes
Yeah.
You're
down to
like the
that.
dean. You're the dean of the school. You
Yeah.
go.
We about to
You like you
I'm
got
about
a
to
paddle in
I'm
your
about
hand, bro.
to
You like,
finish
nah,
I'm about
bro.
to finish my ending. I'm just
But
waiting
yeah, I
for
got you.
everybody
So
to
Pat,
finish.
what you think, man?
After that,
So on the
after
episode, you
that
said you in
I'ma
part four,
land
episode
my
four. I'm
plane
trying
and
to
give
figure
my
out.
rating
So what's the
without
farthest you
spoiling it.
gotten?
Then after that,
The farthest I've
for
gotten,
like 40 or something
all
like
right, so
that,
you
I gotta
remember
go.
when
Because
the
Pat said that his
photographer
phone about to
he
die.
went out searching for some
Uh,
information and then the Sandman and I forgot the other guy started popping up with the powers and they was like and they started putting everything together. The people who went to the
Yes, yes, yes. The black
yeah,
guy,
yeah, yeah.
right?
So
Oh,
wait,
okay.
that Sandman guy, that wouldn't be that's what the first Sandman?
Yeah, that's Flint Marko. No, it's not the first Sandman, but this is the Sandman in a different universe altogether. So
Okay,
in a
okay.
different universe, the main Spider-Man roster of characters, from Peter Parker all the way down to like Flint Marko or and whomever in between, their stories take place in the 1930s instead of whether it be the 60s, depending on when the story is written, or the 90s, depending on when the story is written, or the 2000s, depending on whenever that story is written in the comics. So this is supposed to be take place in an isolated universe. I forgot the Earth number, but the whole Earth is called Noir. Everything in that world is just black and white and takes place around the 1930s era. That whole so Daredevil is there, the Hulk is there, Punisher is there, and all kind of other characters are there in that world, and it's just called Noir. It's an isolated Earth. I forgot the name of it. So I can pull it up real quick. Of like Earth 19102, something like that.
Looking that up, man. Pat is
But
doing
yeah,
exactly what I predicted. He's watching each episode. He's watching episodes in color. He's watching episodes in black and white. It's the same. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody can watch it at their own pace. This man said he fell asleep 5 times trying to watch it on different.
yeah.
The man, you know what I'm saying? Like you can watch it at your own
90214. That's
pace.
the Earth.
Pat done fell asleep.
Yeah. Mhm.
you're in the building?
Yeah, so that whole Earth is the Noir Earth is called Earth 90214. It is commonly known as Marvel Noir as the Marvel Noir universe. It's a gritty 1930 Great Depression era alternate reality. Emphasis on alternate reality. They first launched it back in 2009, and the line reimagines iconic Marvel characters as hard-boiled, pulp detectives, mobsters, and vigilantes. And it's mainly in New York. So it's set during the Prohibition, which you saw in Spider-Noir, mobsters and corrupt officials, which we also saw in Spider-Noir.
Oh, okay, I see.
So that's the idea of that whole world. Black and white, like dark, gritty.
All right, so I'm glad that everybody got their, points and stuff like that. Cause like the question of it is that, um, what only the biggest debate around Spider-Man Noir is whether the adaptation stayed true to the comics. My take is that it doesn't have to concrete every single plot point to respect the source material. Even if they make changes to the story or the settings, they can still preserve what's really mattered, the character's core traits. In the comics, Spider-Man Noir is driven by justice, investigates corruption, think like a detective, and operate in a darker, gritty world. He's relentless, resourceful, and willing to stand up to powerful people who abuse their influence. If the series captures those qualities, then
So like about to preach there.
it still honors an about important part of what made Spider Noir compelling in the first place. The bigger question isn't whether every detail matched the comics. It it whether the spirit of the character survives the adaptation. That decision is I want to have. It stays true to a character's personality and themes, more important than stay true to every plot point. The I wrote this. I wrote this because I felt like there were certain traits that Spider-Man Noir had, and yeah, Nas would say that certain parts he would wanted more of a Spider-Man Noir characteristic trait, but due to the fact that I specified each and every trait point, I believe that Spider-Man Noir stayed true to that. I understand there's another, goofy take with it is that the reason why, Nas, I'm gonna let you know, the reason why Sony chose Ben Riley was because they couldn't use the name Peter Parker. So I just wanted you to be aware of the reasons why Sony, right, went this route and still kept the traits alive, kept the core character alive, even though it wasn't Peter Parker. Make sense, Nas?
Yeah, I get it. Don't forget, I was the one that presented the information as to why they went with the name Ben Riley instead of Peter Parker. And it wasn't
Correct.
even the main continuity Peter Parker, it was Peter Benjamin Parker, Peter B. Parker. But that aside,
But
I understand that we don't necessarily have to have beat for beat comic book accuracy, especially when it comes down to an adaptation. I get that. I completely respect it. My personal thing is I like when its overall spirit of something is preserved, especially when it's unknown. I don't want when it's unknown, it's easy to change stuff and then people forget what this was originally all about. When when it's in the public domain and everyone knows about it and changes happen, people will generally be able to say, "Hey, I love this, but don't forget that this happened because of this and this and this and so forth." You can respect the original progression of a story. But when an unknown story like Spider Noir, not many people know about his story, right? So it's easy to make not just make changes, but make changes in such a way that it overshadows what came before originally. That being said, like I said before, I love that despite it not fully being Spider Noir, they were able to emulate some of the aspects that would make it as close to a noir-esque type of series about the spider as possible. and I love that they play to their strengths. They didn't spend too much time dwelling on their weaknesses, in order so that they could have an overall cohesive story, stand alone in its own little world. That way you can still be able to appreciate and love the story and not feel like, hey, this is stepping on the toes of the original source material too much. So yeah, I like
Hold
that
on,
the delicate balance.
hold on, real quick, Jesse, I will say that they did reference in the story that they made a reference of the guy that he was serving in the war with, the guy. He was like, yeah, man, ever since you changed, we couldn't find you because you changed your name. So they did reference
Yes,
that. They was
and
like,
I
yo,
love that as well.
we couldn't find you because you changed your name. Now watch this.
I
Here's the
love
thing,
that
though.
as well.
That let me know that the people that made this were fans, and that's what I like about it. They were fans. They
That's a
knew
good point,
that
Galen.
it
It's
was
a
go- it
very
was it
great
was gonna
point.
it was gonna deviate a little bit from the original, but they had to make it practical and grounded for the people who don't know about Spider-Man New York. Like they had to make it grounded and practical, and I feel like they landed the plane because sometimes everybody's not gonna be into the comics necessarily or the origin stories or all that, but if it's a good story and it lands the plane, I can't be wrong because I'm sure the people that made Spider-Man Noir, they were aware that okay, we're gonna have to tweak some things, we're gonna have to change some things, and we're gonna have to tiptoe around some things. So for the fact that they even put that in there to say, yeah, man, we couldn't find you
That's a
because you
big
changed your
deal.
name. Yeah, you changed your name, so we could, and so that was like a reference, like hint hint, like you changed your name from what? From Peter Parker to Ben, like we don't know. Like that was kind of like throwing it out there, like we don't know, So I just put that in there.
Thank you very much for pointing that out, Galen, because I even forgot about that. Thank you very much for that. That's another positive that it has going on for it. So that bumps it up now to 8 stems. That
This
bumps it up to
guy,
8 stems from me.
hey Jesse,
Yeah.
Got him to
I
hit
got another
a
stem, Jesse.
stem,
Go ahead,
bro.
Jesse.
Got him to hit a
Hey
stem.
Jesse, I was
Yeah,
able to get another stem. Jesse,
yeah,
I got another stem from Nas. I
yeah.
created another stem.
How y'all
Uh,
feel about what I just said? Overall speaking, of closing out this Spider-Man Noir, we will be talking about it later on down the line for December, because I love doing that for Christmas season, of talking about everything that happened in 2026, because there's still more to come. So get ready, Galen, for my rating overall for the 2026 of DC and Marvel. Because you're gonna hate
Are
you,
we gonna
you
are we
you
gonna
might
are we gonna
you
give you
might
a rating
hate me a
tonight?
few. You might hate a few of them that may not be in your bracket of selection of rating. So I just wanted to clarify that we will
Are you
be
gonna give us
fighting.
your Spider-Man Noir rating, Jesse? Are you gonna give us your rating tonight? Your bouquets?
Well, what I would say is that I would give it a nice
Oh,
bouquet,
okay,
because
okay.
I have to put it together, because my wife would probably give it a couple of stems, and then because
Gotcha.
When it comes to Spider-Man Noir, she loved it. Overall speaking, she did. I don't think she had any issues with Spider-Man Noir. Everything was a okay, right, babe? But yeah, so yeah, she said yes. So everything was cool in her book. So when it comes to Spider-Man Noir, so that would be equate to both people uh a bouquet, a bouquet with a couple of roses, a couple of roses. I would say
My
maybe
man.
maybe three roses, to the fact that to the fact that that would equate to like 9.5, where the five remaining, I would say that for one of the pedals that they didn't get was because I wanted more. I wanted more episodes. That's one of the extra stem that they could have
Right.
had,
That's
but
what.
they
That's
didn't.
what I was saying. Yeah.
The second pedal that they didn't receive was that I wanted more action scenes. Wanted more action, more thriller. A little bit of thriller. They had the thriller, but I needed a little bit more thriller. You know, that the when the whole spider thing happened, that spooked me a little bit because I'd never seen some spider looking like that before. That spooked me when he got bitten. You know. So, but other than that, you know, the other two, I can't recall the reasons why it was missing two more petals because they could have had two full bouquets of roses. Like, I mean, but they get a bouquet and a half. You know. So on that note, my our next topic will definitely be
Okay, I just remember the guy's name.
mhm,
It's Silverman.
correct,
That's from
Silvermane.
our boss. I just remembered.
Silvermane, that is correct. Um, this topic I wanted to talk to you about is because there is a lot of news happening throughout development of Batman. I just wanted to make sure that you guys received that. Uh, I can't put it in. Let me try.
You try to put it in on the link. Try. Hope I don't get. Uh, yeah, this is from Yahoo itself. Yahoo.
Yeah. It says here Batman will feature a highly anticipated group of DC villains, and the villains that they're talking about is the Court of Owls, the group Court of Owls, and the ancient secret society of criminal control in Gotham City. Um, from the shadows for centuries. Speculation about the main villains in the Batman 2 has been confirmed, which is the Court of Owls, set to play a
It's
significant
live.
role in the sequel, including their deadly assassin known as Tal- Talis Taliesin. Hope I said that right. Taliesin. The Batman Part 2 will continue to explore the corruption of Gotham City officials, with Batman investigating more
Yeah,
of the city's
the
secrets.
villain called Talons, kind
Yeah,
of one of the main enforcers of the Court of Owls.
city secrets, while also teasing a new Bat logo and a evolution in Bat's costume. So, with knowing that, guys, I wanted to ask you guys that, starting with you, Car, you in the building? OG, you in the building? Just wanted to make sure y'all are here.
Yes.
All right. OG, I'm gonna start off with you. And then after that, not Galen could chime in, and then just wanted to chime in and ask that how y'all feel about Robert Pattinson getting into the Court of Owls genre of his villains, because we didn't get that except for the TV show. You know, with the TV show, they started to have the Court of Owls, but it wasn't spaced out. So I would love to hear OG's take of Robert Pattinson delivering the Court of Owls to us in live film.
So I'm a bit confused because I thought it was Two Face. So it now called around.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of information that is specifying the Court of Owls, and this is gonna be probably we're probably gonna get the Court of Owls at the end, and then we're still gonna get that because like there's so many things going on. Like we're supposed to get we're supposed to have Two Face. The next minute there's another key role that's saying that we're supposed to have Victor Sass as well. So these are the things that I'm getting from this came out from Yahoo Entertainment June 12th. June 12th, and this is the recent news of Batman Part Two. You know, Snyder Snyder himself reported this. So, sometimes Snyder may not get it all correct.
Wait, Snyder as in Zack Snyder.
Yes.
They still want him to have an active part
No,
in
not
James
Zach.
Gunn's DCU going forward.
Not Zack
Not
Snyder.
James Gunn DCU, sorry. In
Not
Matt
Zack.
Reeves DCU going forward.
Yeah, not Zack Snyder, the producer. There's a there's a person that's using Snyder as their Twitter as their Twitter name to report on the news, to
Oh,
report
so
on.
not necessarily Zack Snyder per se, but a Snyder. Just not the one that we're thinking of.
Yes, yes. That's what
Got
I'm
you.
saying. That's
Okay,
what
cool,
I'm
cool, cool,
saying
cool. Cool. Okay.
because
So I don't have
on.
to care, don't have to pay attention to what they're saying
Mhm.
then.
So, OJ, how you feel about that though? Like we're getting the Court of Owls.
I think it will make Batman more of a detective than a superhero because the Court of Owls run deep into the underground of the naked. Secret societies have been around for years and years and years, decades, and they have a strong influence on Gotham from behind the scenes. So that will make a lot of, like, it's a whole organization. So it makes it
Mm-hmm.
good for a detective storyline.
True.
Uh,
The
so,
question now becomes though, um, when assuming that this is the same Robert Pattinson Batman that's going to be going up against the Court of Owls, and knowing what they are in the comics and what they mean to Batman's mythos, um, what how old is Batman when he learns about said Court of Owls? When they inevitably cross paths. But what age Batman are we talking about here?
You talking
And
about
I'm
year
asking the
one or
question
what?
for a reason. No,
Oh, okay.
like so since the rumor is that we're potentially going to be getting a Court of Owls storyline in the second Batman movie in the Robert Pattinson Matt Reeves universe, right? Um, I have some understanding as to what the Court of Owls mean to Batman and to his whole story, and what the Court of Owls means to Gotham, right? But but for the sake of the live action portrayal, how old is Batman? What version of Batman are we getting in terms of age, in terms of mental state, going up against the Court of Owls?
31,
When at
32.
what point in his career, yeah, at what point in his career do they cross paths?
31, 32.
Wait, so that again, please.
31, 32.
See, and I call BS on that. If that is the case,
Yeah, because in the new 52 timeline, the Court of Owls arc launched the DC's new 52. In the same timeline, DC established that Bruce Wayne becomes Batman at age 25 and had only been operating for roughly 5 to 6 years when he discovered the courts.
where?
This
So they
Right.
changed it.
huh?
So they changed it because he's supposed to be in his 40s.
The yeah,
Are you
according
saying they changed it
according
so no?
according
So
according according to real time continuity rebirth and headcanon, uh that's 35, 36. Many fans and later writers noted that compressing for Robin Robin's into a 6 year time frame made little sense. Later correction in DC's Rebirth and Infinite Frontier era effectively expanded the timeline again. If you track his history using the traditional training,
He is.
adaptation, and aging gap of this sidekick, like Nightwing being his early to mid 20s during the story, Bruce is more realistically around 35, 36 years during these events.
Hey, real quick, Jesse, is this link that you posted at the top? The Batman 2 will feature. I read the article. Is that
Mhm.
valid or is that just rumors or what? Because I read the article you
The
posted.
article when it comes to an
Yes.
article from Yahoo, you can say yeah, that's credible. When
Okay,
you
they're saying Sebastian is not going to be Harvey Dent in that
yeah, that's
article.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Correct.
So
that's
That's
he's
what they're
is he going to
saying.
be revealed as the court, like somebody over the Court of Owls, as, or is he going to be playing Harvey? He's not Harvey Dent, so he's going to be in the movie. We know that. So he's going to be a part of the Court of Owls in some way, shape, or form. Sebastian Stan,
May
the guy
they could
that,
swing it that way. They could definitely swing it
yeah,
that
that's
way,
what I'm
but I
thinking. Like
doubt it.
If he's not Harvey Dent, he's going to have to end
Mhm.
up playing somebody that is going to be a part of the Court of Owls in some way. Bruce
Mm,
Wayne is going to have to figure out, because I don't look at Batman. I look at Bruce Wayne. What is Bruce Wayne going through where he has to become Batman? He has to put on the mask. I look at Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne is the center of the story. Bruce Wayne has to become Batman because
uh-huh.
of what's. That's how
Victor
I
Z-
look at it.
Victor Zaz is part of the beginning of the Court of Owls storyline.
But
Okay,
he's not directly associated with the Court of
His
Owls, though.
Yeah, he features in a quick cameo during the
Yes,
opening
but yeah,
sequence.
but he's
Victor
not.
Zsasz. Okay,
Victor
okay,
is not directly associated with the Court of Owls, and he can't be
okay. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's slow down. Let's
Yeah,
slow down.
yeah.
comics speak.
Let's
The
talk
And
court
the
about
of
it.
reason
owls
why
are
I say
assassins.
this,
Hold on. The court of owls
this
are
because it
assassins,
comes down to
correct?
understanding who Victor Zsasz is.
The
Who
court, the
Victor
court,
Zsasz
the court,
is,
the
and who the Court of Owls, what the Court of Owls are about. What the Court
but
of
the
Owls
court,
is
but
about. It comes down to
are
understanding
the
those two
court
dynamics.
are the court of owls assassins? Yes or no?
Yes they are.
Okay, so they're assassins, right? Now in the
Hmm.
comics, or in the Batman, Bane was an assassin as well, but they changed that to make him the
Yeah,
League of
he was
Shadows.
associated with the League of Shadows.
Yeah, yeah, but
But
that was in the movie.
Galen,
But in the,
Galen,
yeah,
here's the
go
thing
ahead.
though. As much the Talons, they're assassins, but they're two things. They're either zombie assassins or sleeper agent assassins. They're not regular assassins. The League of
Okay,
Shadows operate with regular assassins. So that's one. That's the main people that they use.
so
They use
so
people
the
who are
court of
sleeper
owls,
agents.
so
Hmm.
the court of owls are sleeper agents.
Yes, they use sleeper agents that they can
The
activate whenever
talents.
they want. And Nightwing was
Okay,
one of them. Nightwing was supposed to be one of those. Or
so
they
the
are zombies in the sense that they're dead, but they're being programmed to still operate like they're alive. They just have no feeling. They feel nothing. So you can stab them, chop them. They're still coming after you. That's what makes them ruthless.
right.
You
I don't see.
can't
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
shoot them and hurt them that way. So that's one. The second thing is when it comes down to Victor Zaz, in the comics, when he started on this whole thing, as far as he's concerned, he is liberating people. He has agency. He has emotions. He feels. The Talons, they don't feel. So right? And Victor Zaz marks himself to say, hey, this is one more person that I'm liberating from this horrible life. So he thinks he's doing a good thing. He thinks he's doing a noble act. Whereas the Court of Owls, they don't get the chance to even think about whether or not what they're doing is good. All they think about is, hey, I am programmed to do these orders. I must carry out my mission. Type of a vibe, okay? That's the attitude that they have.
Hold on,
So I
Real,
can't see how those two
Nas, real
things
quick.
can go together. Yeah.
So for the people in the back of the room and the people, so you got the court of owls and then you have the talons. So the talons is the
The,
court of
the Talons
owls.
are associated with the League of or no, the Talons are associated with the Court of Owls, and then you have the League of Shadows or the League of Assassins.
Got you. Okay. So the court of owls are assassins as well. The Talons, or I'm just trying to get some clarity. Like,
I'm sorry about that. I didn't catch you.
no, no, I was trying to get clarity and distinction. We're not talking.
Hmm.
Okay, let's throw away the League of Shadows. The League of Shadows ain't in
Yeah,
this.
that has
The
nothing to do
quarter,
with this.
we got the quarter owls and we have the Talons. How are they associated? Is it the same thing? Is it the same, like
No.
they're assassins? How does that
Hmm.
work?
Yeah, so the Court of Owls operate with the assassins for the Court of Owls are called talons. Get it? Because owls use their talons to fight. They use it, that's the claw, right? So these are the weapons of the Court of Owls called talons. The assassin, the main one that's referred to as talon, he's just another talon. So it's not that, oh, he's the only one who has a name and the others don't have a name. They're all collectively called talons of the Court of Owls.
Bro, I'm gonna just say this, bro. If they can pull this off, bro, and it's a good movie, bro, my hat's off to them, bro, because nobody's ever seen this to the live screen, like the live action version of this story. Like no one's seen this before, and then if they can pull this off, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be. I'm thinking it's gonna be like the snow. Bruce Wayne is gonna be like wintertime. I'm thinking the setting, and then you got Sebastian saying he's gonna be doing. We thought he was gonna be Harvey Dent. Apparently not. I guess not. I don't know. According to that article,
Yo,
I
Galen, I
guess.
don't even trust that. I've said
Yeah, that's what I'm
before,
saying.
I
That's what
don't
I was
even
looking
trust
at.
these
That's what I was
things.
looking. I was reading the
I think
article
they're
and I
trying
was
to
like,
pull. I think they're trying to pull the bait and switch so that you take your mind off it, and then bam, they do it anyways. That's what I think they're gonna do. I hate when they do that. They think they're slick, but we'll see how they play it off, right? So in the meantime, the guy who played Festus in Eternals, you feel me? The guy who played Hephaestus, the god the Greek god of welding and stuff, the black guy that was in Eternals,
yeah,
that was
yeah, yeah,
doing
yeah,
all the
yeah.
hand movements and whatnot. He's the guy that they want to play Harvey Dent, apparently. That's what they're saying.
Oh,
That's
this
what
is gonna
Yahoo's
be
News is
good.
saying. That he's the one who's going to be playing Harvey Dent, and Sebastian Stan is going to be playing Victor Zaz. But that means that they're planning to bald Sebastian Stan. So if he's really going to be playing Victor Zaz, he's going to be a bald guy.
Oh man, this is gonna be
Hmm.
crazy, bro.
Oh, and also Galen, side note, the Victor character from the Penguin, that's who I thought he was gonna be. I thought at the end he was gonna be bald and it was gonna be Victor Zaz. But it didn't play out that way. It is what it is. We move. Coming back to this now. So yes. The way is I don't buy it for the from split from moment. I think they're just trying to pull a okey doke. I think they're trying to do a bait and switch on you to let down your guard to make you think that they're doing something
No, no,
when they're doing
bro.
something else. I
Who
don't
was
buy
the
it at
guy from
all.
who was the guy from Batman the animated series? The bald guy, and he was doing all the. I forgot his name, bro. His name was Doctor something. Man,
Oh,
Hugo
Hugo
Strange.
Strange. Dr.
Yes,
Hugo Strange.
that's now if Hugo.
Hugo Strange is the first person in all of the DC continuity to ever figure out that Bruce Wayne is Batman.
Yes, bro. That see that's what, so Jesse. Are you still there, Jesse? Are
No,
we all over the
he here,
Jesse? Are
he
we
here, but
all over the place right
he
now,
He
has
here,
Jesse?
he
excused
in the
me.
skies. He can hear you. He just can't talk right now, but he can hear you.
Oh, he can hear. Okay, all
Mm,
right. But
mm.
I was just saying, like, bro, like the Batman 2 is do or die, bro. Like they barely skid by with the first one. The Batman, everybody gave it a lot of passes. They was like, okay, all right, we'll give that a pass. We'll give this a pass. But if the Batman 2 don't follow up to the same grittiness as the Penguin series, it's gonna be considered a failure.
Me,
If it's not on the same level of grittiness in the state like as the Penguin series, like the Penguin, if it doesn't have that same level of stakes and like it's serious and grounded and not goofy and have all this crazy like bro like it's a lot at stake with Batman too, bro. There's a lot riding on this movie. There's a lot riding on this movie, bro. Because if they get it wrong, it's gonna be really bad, bro.
Okay, I see what you're going for. Seriously,
Yeah,
person that we had.
if they get this movie wrong, bro,
Mm.
we got too many moving parts, bro. We got too many moving parts. We got the League of Shadows. We got the that's not in it. We got the Quarter Owls. We got the Talents. We got Penguin. We got Cat. I don't know Cat. We got all this stuff going on, bro. Like, who is the villain of Batman 2, bro? I'm still waiting on who is the villain, bro. Like, who is the villain? We
I
oh
really believe that the
the
villain
Quarter
should be
Owls.
Hugo Strange.
Oh, the Quarter Owls is
They
the
they want Court of Owls, I guess. But the thing is, so what Jesse was pointing out is that in recent history, Court of Owls and Batman crossed paths when Batman was in his late 30s, right? But I'm typically used to their stories crossing paths when Batman is in his early 40s. And the reason why I say this and why I believe it makes a difference, the reason why I believe it makes a difference is because it shows how despite Batman being seen as the world's greatest detective, how well hidden this mystery of the Court of Owls is. That Batman has been operating for so long and still couldn't pick up on what was going on on his own turf in the Court of Owls. It shows how highly intelligent they are as a unit, as a group, being able to do what they're doing, knowing that the Batman exists and knowing what he's capable of doing, and still be able to operate under his nose without him even knowing
so
until it's too
real
late.
quick,
I like that angle.
is there
So
a
I think
connection to
that
the
the
Waynes?
earlier what
I
happened?
was gonna say Nas. I was gonna
So
say, is there a connection to the Waynes, like like the Thomas Wayne? Is there a connection where because you gotta understand Bruce Wayne and his family, they pretty much were, really wealthy in Gotham.
Yes.
So is Bruce Wayne just now finding out the
Yeah,
history of
yeah.
his father, his
Hmm.
connection, like in the Wayne
Exactly.
family and their wealth?
Exactly. Yes. And also, depending on which version of the story that you're paying attention to or that they're pulling from, um, either Thomas Wayne was a part of it or he was supposed to be a part of it and turned it down. And so they had him killed, not by a Talon, but by Joe Chill. Because Joe Chill is always the one who ends up killing he end up killing Thomas Wayne, right? So depending on which version of
It's
the
the
story,
Joker,
it's a
bro. Don't be trying to ruin my childhood. Don't try to ruin my childhood. The
Joker.
Joker, the
That's the
Joker
movie.
murdered
That's
the
Batman
Waynes.
89.
The
That don't
Joker,
count. That's Batman 89. That's Batman
bro.
89. Listen. That's Batman 89, okay? I'm telling you about based on what they have in the comics. In the comics, it's always supposed to be like they present it as if it is a random act of violence, right? That Batman had that Bruce Wayne that motivated Bruce Wayne to become Batman. But later on, when they introduce the Court of Owls, it no longer becomes a random act of violence. It becomes, hey, this was a premeditated thing that this needed to happen in order for the Batman to be right. In other words, this was coordinated. This was strategic. This was planned. This was a revenge plot. So it's no longer. It's more. This stakes become more personal with involvement of the Court of Owls. Essentially, because imagine they wanted Thomas Wayne to be a part of that, and they get turned down, and they know that Thomas Wayne knows that they exist.
what the heck this one
Thomas
doing?
Wayne can be left alive to talk. They need to get rid of
Pat,
him.
I think Pat was trying to talk. What's up, Pat?
So Jesse was saying, if we see in Court of
You tuned out just there. I didn't hear you.
Owls,
I didn't quite hear what you said just now. You
he
tuned out
was he was Jesse said Batman 2 should be good for Galen, and if we see in Court of Owl.
again.
You hear me?
No.
Yeah. I can hear you. What you said again? You said Jesse said what?
Batman 2 should be good if we see in Court of Owl.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like we already got League of Shadows. We got that one in Batman Begins. and then so now we're on quarter owls. So now this is their layup. All you gotta do is just make a layup, bro. No, there's no quarter owl story in live action. This is the first time we're gonna really like. I mean, of course, the Batman. There was probably allusions to
Gotham
it and real,
exists.
yeah, the Riddler and all that. Yeah,
Gotham exists. Batman, the son, no, it's not Son of Batman. Batman versus Robin exists as well. So yeah, Batman versus Robin, Batman,
but you
Bad
know what?
Blood,
But you know what?
and
But let me ask you this,
Gotham
Nas.
season 5 as well.
Let me
Season
ask you this,
four and
Nas,
five
because
touched on it.
Nas, I know you're a heavy, heavy, heavy critic, right? And
Hmm.
you can critique comics, you can critique series, and you can critique movies. Are you excited to have a live action Batman movie featuring the Court of Owls as a real threat to Bruce Wayne
If
to
done
Bruce
properly,
Wayne?
yes.
Okay, all right, that's
If
all I
done
wanted to hear.
properly, hell yes.
So what would you like to see happen?
Hype. I
Because
want
my
to
thing is
actually
this.
know what they're doing with the character. Because it's easy to
See,
do
because
something for the sake of hype. You feel me? It's easy to take that hype. But what are you doing with the story? How are you treating the characters?
so I
You
will
want me to
say
step
this.
aside?
When I saw the Batman and I heard the Riddler was going to be involved, I was like, I would have rather saw that in Nolan's version. Honestly, like Nolan's, I would have been very interested to see what Nolan was going to do with the Riddler. That would have been a very good story. But now looking back at it, I'm like, okay, well, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But the Riddler is a very interesting character that always perplexed Batman in these puzzles. And so I think that Nolan was able to give the Joker that type of you know, that type of angle with the whole, misdirection with the Dark Knight. So, like I'm interested to see what the Court of Owls and all this stuff is going to produce. So,
Um, I guess also we can take into consideration that well, this the portrayal of the Court of Owls that they got going on here. And since you mentioned Hugo Strange, how could this compare to something like Batman Nightfall, the trilogy movie that they have going on for in the terms of live action later down in the years, or how this put compared to something like what's that other Batman project that they mentioned again? I forgot the other one. I believe it was, damn, I forgot the name of it. Cape Crusader season 2 as well. Yeah, so Batman projects like Batman like Cape Crusader season 2
yeah,
and
yeah. When is that
Batman
coming out?
Nightfall 1,
When
2,
is
and 3.
when is that coming out? Hey,
Um
Crusader
let me see.
season 2. That Yeah, because that was a. Hey, Pat, wait, are you a Batman fan, bro? Like you watch Batman? Like you like Batman? Like I
I
think.
definitely am a Batman fan. I've been watching
Cape Crusader,
Batman since
okay,
I was
oh
a
this is
kid.
to Pat.
Hold on. So watch this. So you watch the
Mm.
Batman the animated series, or
I
like what
watched
is your
I watched Batman Beyond, Batman Brave and the Bold, the
okay?
Batman.
Okay, go back and watch Batman the animated series, bro, the one from the '90s. And bro, I'm telling you, bro, you're not gonna be disappointed, bro. You're not gonna be if you were like a real like Batman fan, like animated. Go back and watch Batman the animated series,
I'm
bro.
sorry,
It
bro.
got like
I ain't gonna lie. The only Batman I really be rewatching is Batman Beyond.
no, I'm telling you, bro. Please, bro. Batman Beyond is dope. That's when he was in college, like that. That's when Bruce Wayne was like old. He was like in a wheelchair, and then he had a
Yeah, and
protege.
then yep,
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
wheelchair
yeah,
nigga,
yeah,
Yes,
yep.
yeah.
yeah. Like that. That was dope. But I'm telling you, Batman the animated series was about detective. Like that's where you get Ra's al Ghul. You're gonna get the detective side of Batman, like solving mysteries, like who did it, who done it. Like that's where you get the detective side, like Batman the animated series. But yeah, Batman Beyond, like yeah, like we can go. Hey, next time we should be having a Static Shock or like what's gonna be like the new, Anyway, so that's a whole nother topic. But like if we were to do Static Shock live action, everybody's like looking for the next Miles Morales or like the next, you know, black character.
Mm,
Like who, how we gonna? But anyway, that's a whole nother. But yeah, man, Batman Beyond was dope. That was crazy.
definitely. And I kind of also like that if in Batman Beyond they had this whole thing about how Bruce Wayne sees himself. He doesn't really see himself as Bruce Wayne. He sees himself as Batman. He always refers to himself as Batman. Bruce Wayne is just
Right.
the mask that he wears. Batman is his true self. So much so that when they tried to brainwash him in Batman Beyond, he was able to break out of that easily in his old age. Why? Because as he pointed out to Terry McGinnis, this thing kept calling me Bruce Wayne. That's not what I call myself. And Terry McGinnis had to be like, ah, I see. But no, just remember, I'm Batman now. I love that moment between the two of them. And I love that
Hey,
I love that
I
we
like the
found out.
technology.
Mhm,
The technology was ahead of its time. Like if you go back and look at Batman Beyond and look at the technology he had, bro, if that was a
mhm,
live action movie, that'd be like Black Panther, or like that'd be like Iron, like bro, if you made a Batman Beyond movie right now, like college students, you on college campus, and then
mhm.
you find like you Terry McGinnis, like bro, that could probably work. But you
Yo,
know, I
not
don't
to
know, you know.
mention, yo, all of Terry McGinnis's villains, Batman Beyond's villains, every single one of them were crash outs. They were worse villains than anything that Bruce Wayne faced as Batman
they was
in
like
the animated
they was like,
series.
yo,
They were all crash outs. They were,
they
yo,
were
you cheat on me,
crashed
yo,
out.
I'm wrecking all of Gotham. Or what? You cheated, you didn't give me the right answer on my test. Oh, I'm crashing out, yo. This whole university gone.
But see, this is
Yo,
why I
mama didn't love me
said.
enough. Yo,
But this is what
I'm
this is
taking over
why
the
this is
company and I'm killing everything. They
this
were
is
crash outs, man.
this is why I said I need to direct a Static Shock movie. Static Shock. You got a young black kid. He's in the hood. You got a sewer system. You got like
Hmm.
everything's down bad, and then boom, like everybody gets hit with all this like situation happens with the static electricity, whatever.
Hmm.
Everybody got powers. Like, bro, like that's like
Hmm.
Static Shock is way past due, bro. And I'm afraid that they're
True,
gonna wait too long to make it.
true, but baby steps, Galen. Remember what I am God was saying about how currently speaking, Static Shock don't really got street cred like that, right? Remember when he said that? Now, so currently in DC Comics, they are trying to give Static Shock some street cred, in that they are now making Virgil Hawkins a prominent member of the Titans, which
I'm not talking
cause
about no, I'm not talking about a
wait, wait,
cartoon movie. I'm talking about a
no,
live action
no,
movie.
I know. Hear me out, right? His
Yeah.
argument was, as valid as your statement is, that a Static Shock movie or a Static Shock something in live action is long overdue, right? Because I agree with you there.
Yeah, they
I
had Blue
must,
Beetle. They
yeah,
had Blue
yeah,
Beetle.
I
Blue
must
Beetle
agree
had
with
one. Yes, sir.
when he says that, hey, it's not going to happen yet, at least not yet, because he doesn't have enough street cred, currently speaking, right?
He got no
So,
street.
right, yeah. So I agree with the both of you guys. But here's the thing: this is what I see that DC is doing. They are working their way to giving Static Shock some street cred, right?
What the
Static Shock
heck?
is getting his
What
street
the fuck
cred,
are you
and
doing?
this is how they're doing it. Maybe they're taking too long to do it. Maybe that's something I can say for another time, right? Maybe they're taking too long to get to that point. But currently, they're getting helping him get some street cred in making him a prominent member of the Titans, right? So he's been out of the star spotlight for a long time. I know they're bringing him back into the spotlight and making him a part of the Titans.
Yeah, they want everybody to forget that
Hopefully, if
Flash.
they don't mess this up and they take care of the story properly the way that they should, right? We
They
can
want everybody to
see
forget that
more
Flash.
Static Shock. Maybe we can see more Static Shock down the line, and then more people will know about him again,
God rest
right?
to
So there'll be a
God rest to the
Will we get a
wait,
writer.
Batman
God rest to the
wait,
writer
there'll be a
that created
resurgence
Static
of the
Shock.
will
fans,
we get
and
Batman
then no,
Beyond
they'll
before Static Shock? Will we get Will we go ahead, Pat?
Batman Beyond 10 out of 10. No cap.
Will we get a Batman Beyond live action versus before Static Shock? Come
Probably
on now.
yes. Probably yes. Maybe
What?
maybe it's wrong, right?
What?
Galen, maybe it's wrong, right? Maybe it's wrong in that they shouldn't
What?
do that, but more than likely yes. No, no, no.
We're
Galen,
gonna
think
get a
about it,
Batman
right?
Beyond live action before Static Shock.
Wait, can I be
No,
real with y'all
Galen,
though?
it's
no.
Can I
highly
be real with
likely.
y'all?
It's highly likely. It's highly likely. Galen.
Can
I'm
I
gonna
be
tell you
real
why,
with
but
y'all?
Be
I
re-
would,
be re- be
before
real
that,
with
let
us.
Galen,
Be
I
real
would
with us,
rather
Patrick.
neither.
You
let
rather
Pat say
what?
what he's saying.
I wouldn't want none of them. I wouldn't want the Batman live action, and I wouldn't want the Static Shock live action either.
Come
You feel
on,
me?
bro. Nah, bro. Come on, man.
I ain't gonna
Static
lie.
Shock
If
gotta.
if
We gotta
DC
make a
has to
Static
come
Shock.
out with a live action, the best
Live
live
action
action for
Static
them to
Shock.
take is
Okay.
making a Young Justice.
Live
Nah,
action
nah, nah,
Static
nah, nah,
Shock is
nah, nah,
gonna
nah, nah.
sell out,
Not
bro. Hold
live
on.
action Young
It's gonna be
Justice.
sold
Hell
out, bro.
nah.
That movie theater is gonna be
OG,
sold out. Live
OG.
action
Hey
version of Static
guys,
Shock will be sold
guys,
out.
guys, guys,
Sold
guys,
out.
don't forget, guys, don't forget, right? Please don't forget that the same folks who are working on Across the Spider-Verse, they were in talks with DC to make a similar style movie for Batman Beyond. And someone was able to put together like a little prod thing, like a short clip of what that would could have potentially looked like. And people went crazy for it. So who's to say that maybe we don't get live action, right? Maybe that's too high of a bar to ask for. But but a movie in the style of Across the Spider-Verse
Go to bed,
with Batman
guys.
Beyond.
You got school tomorrow.
According the streets are saying that would be
Go to bed.
amazing. You
Put
feel
your
me? So maybe, just maybe, we get something like that before we get Static Shock. And I know Galen,
Nah,
I
bro. We got
know,
we got Batman. We got Batman
Galen,
fatigue.
wait,
It's
wait,
cause you're
yes,
not
Batman
going to
fatigue.
sleep.
exactly. That is the point I was getting to, Galen, because last
Give me the
week
chips.
was it last week we were talking about, we asked the question,
Give me
are
the
we getting
cookies.
too much Batman content and why are we
How,
getting so much
how you
Batman
don't see
content?
that?
But Jesse was
You
saying
want to get
he
bitten,
loves that
right?
we're getting as
You
much
want to
Batman
get bitten
content as we
today.
are, right? But my issue with that is, hey, I personally
Put the
believe that
put
the
the
reason why we're getting so much
2000
Batman
cartoons
content
or
is
something.
because we don't know what the hell to do with any other character in comics. Like DC Studios, they suck at handling the rest of material that they have. They wanted to give us the authorities, and then they looked like they were gonna bail out. They wanted to give us Waller for some reason, and looks like they're gonna bail out. James Gunn had this whole gods and monsters thing idea that he was scheduling out and telling to the audience some few years back that that's what he wants to do, and it looks like the plan so far is crumbling. And what are they gonna do? Give us more Batman. Matter of fact, not only are we getting more Batman, we're getting Batman Cape Crusader season two, and Batman Nightfall, which is a trilogy. We're getting three Batman movies. In addition to this, right, we're getting Batman 2. So you have Batman 2, Batman Cape Crusader 2, and Batman Nightfall with a trilogy. That's five Batman related content right there by itself, instead of figuring out what the hell are we doing with Paradise Lost, the one the Themyscira story. What the hell are we doing with the authorities? What are
I have more news on that to be exact.
Mhm. Yeah, but
So
the point is the Batman fatigue that we're seeing. I feel like it is a mask. Yeah, I feel like it is
not
a mask.
necessarily not
Yeah,
necessarily
yeah,
people.
but this is what I'm feeling. This is the vibe I'm getting. The vibe I'm getting is, hey, they're using this as a mask, to appease the masses because people seem to love Batman. People can't get enough of Batman. They don't really call him off. They don't really ask for other characters as much as they ask for Batman, and they feel like Batman is safe. You have confidence in it. So because they feel like, oh, it's not worth pouring money in this direction, but we need to give the audience, we need to give the fans something. Here's more Batman. That's the vibe that I'm getting, Galen. So see, this ties back into that. So in terms of whether or not we're gonna get a Batman Beyond movie, for a Static Shock movie, I highly believe we're gonna get that Batman Beyond movie, because for some weird reason it's easier to give us more Batman instead of giving us more other characters that we have in the pantheon of DC characters.
I
Make
get
sense what I'm saying, Galen?
But we're also
Yeah, man.
getting super.
Go ahead, Jesse, man. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead,
go
somebody else.
go ahead, OG.
But we're not just getting Batman. We're getting Supergirl and Green Lantern.
And so far, we have negative review. We have negative reviews or negative opinions on Lanterns, and we are barely getting positive reviews on Supergirl. There's not much confidence in Supergirl so far. Notice last week the question that one of the questions that we asked was, "Hey, this Millie Alcock, do we believe that her performance in Supergirl as the lead is enough to launch her into superstardom? Do we believe that she can hold a movie done by herself?" And we barely got a straight answer.
Yeah,
We barely got a
but
straight answer. So
and we will
we
be
on the
getting that
podcast here don't even
soon.
have
I'm
confidence in
sure.
Millie Alcock's ability. So what's the point in bringing up
Bro, if
Supergirl?
they, bro, listen, I'm talking about a black kid with dreads that's right on the sewer plate with a New York Knicks jersey. A New York
Uh,
Knicks jersey, a black kid with dreads, right now with Cell, Static Shock. Bro, that jump would go insane right now, bro. If they came out with a
Static Shock,
he
yeah, he's from Dakota
he
City.
got a New York Knicks jersey on, right on the sewer. With,
Next
man,
jersey,
come on,
uh,
bro. That jump would go
Ah,
stupid right now.
but my thing is this, right? Um,
maybe.
from 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 understanding Victor Saz's role, right? Because they're saying that from Victor Saz does make sense in the brief appearances as the very beginning of the Court of Owls because he features because he come from the Arkham riot before Batman discovers the Court of Owls. He he
Yeah.
has a suppress. He has to suppress an Arkham prison break. Victor Zaz is seen amongst the riot inmates alongside of villains like Two Face, Scarecrow, and the Professor. So
Wait, which professor? We're talking. Are we talking Professor Pig?
yeah,
Okay, Professor Pig. Okay,
yes,
cool. Also, so is this the overall synopsis that they're giving for what Batman 2 is going to look like?
pretty much.
Okay, cool. Just so I understand what's going on.
Yeah, pretty
So
much.
according to that, we're gonna see Victor's as Sebastian Stan's Victor's as supposedly or allegedly in that prison break scene trying to suppress riots.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
Why
So
would he be wanting to suppress riots? He wants to kill people to alleviate their quote unquote suffering from this world, put them to give them peace and mark them into his body in a sadistic manner. He's not worried about I will suppress. That's weird. And the way that you're giving the synopsis, Jesse, it sounds like he is a extra. And this is Sebastian Stan we're talking about. This is big blockbuster MCU Sebastian Stan we're talking about. This is Winter Soldier and Sebastian Stan. There's no way they're gonna make him play a character
well,
that's just an
well, we
extra.
technically right now we don't even know what's going on because we're in
True. It's all up in the
perspective.
air. We have
Yeah,
no clue.
yeah, because like news comes out. You know what I mean? You know how many different times we heard about Batman Part Two in a quarter of
See?
6 months. Everything is changing. Everything is continuing on changing. So I just want YouTube, Facebook, Twitch to know that every time I come in here in these spaces and with my panelists that we just letting you know what's going on in Batman Part Two. Maybe 2 weeks down the line, something else changes. We don't know. Maybe something going on with production that they got to delay part 2 a little longer. You don't know until they say that production is done because production is supposed to be beginning at this moment because they said that summer is supposed to be in production so 2027 we get the film. So
Wait,
when
they
it
didn't even start production yet?
no, it's supposed to. It's supposed to starting this summer. I don't know when exactly, but it's supposed to production is supposed to start. Let me see.
So they want to shoot
They
Batman
better
in the
get they
summer,
better get on it.
where he's in a
So we're
full
talking about
black suit
we're in
in the
pre-production right
heat.
now.
Yeah, I would say that.
They're probably just finish up the right. They're probably finishing up the writing right now for the story and probably getting all the story everything written. And then you got pre-production, production, and then you got post-production. So it's gonna be yeah. They haven't even started on the story yet, bro. Like I'm sure they got some. Like everybody's writing articles about it, so I'm sure they got some type of idea of what the story is gonna be. We already got the quarter owls. We know the quarter owls is gonna be in the story. You know, we know that. The Talons. I don't know about the Talons. I mean, I guess, but it's about man. Listen, these movies, man, in a recession, in the Great Depression, we're living in the Great Depression right now. A lot of people don't realize it, but Elon Musk is a trillionaire right now, so you already know that we down bad. Like so, with all this money going around for these movies, bro, like you're gonna have to have more and tighter budgets because you got a lot of these movie budgets are getting really condensed. Like Backrooms, they had a really small budget. Obsession had a small budget, and they're making like, bro, they're making, bro, this junk is absolutely insane, bro. They're making millions, bro, off of small budgets. So, how much of a budget do you need in order to make a good movie? And so that's what's going to end up walking us down the road and saying, like, listen, how you going Mando, Grogu, all that stuff, Mandalorian, bro, they lost money, bro. Like all that, like these $100 million budgets is going to be something of the past. Going into 2030, bro, you ain't gonna have no $100 million budget to make no movie, bro. You're gonna have to make a movie for like, 50 million, bro. Like you're gonna have to like $50 million is a lot of money, bro. Like that's a lot of money, bro. Like, but if you can't make a good movie for a $150 million budget and the movie loses, come on, bro. That's how many times is people gonna take L's, bro? How many times are these studios gonna take L's making these $150 million budget movies before they realize, you know what? You don't need this much money to make a movie. All we need is a good like give me $50 million right now, bro. I can make a Static Shock movie. Give me $50 million right now, Nas. You got $50 million to give me right now? I'll make you a good Static Shock movie right now. No,
Don't
I'll give
forget
you
a lot of
no
the
for
money
real.
goes to the
Pay
actors
me
as
50
well, you
million
know.
right now, bro. If you give me $50 million right now, bro, I'll make you a Static Shock movie, bro. I have a guy with a
Don't
dreads.
forget a lot of the money goes towards actors as well.
Man, I don't care
As
about none
well.
of that, bro. Like I don't
Yeah,
care.
and sometimes I think that actors might be
$50 million?
overpaid.
$50 million? How much money do you need to make a movie? $50 million is you got movie budgets that are like 150, 200. Where's all that money going?
Okay, here's what I think that some of the money might be where some of the money might be going to. Some the money could be going to
The
permits.
cartels,
Um,
the quarter owls. Go ahead.
not what I was thinking, but sure. So let's say that, and it's going to getting permits for places to use certain locations and whatnot to shoot for so long, especially with unions existing and conflicted. You don't want to conflict with the unions too much because if the unions say, "Yo, you can't do something," they essentially shut you down, which is kind of why for X-Men Origins Wolverine, the way the Ryan Reynolds Deadpool was handled, where they saw this mouth shut, is because of unions, where the Writers Guild did not allow them to write anything more. So, like for Deadpool's character, they wasn't allowed to write anything for him, and whereas they initially said Deadpool comes in and does something Deadpool-y, they couldn't do that anymore. And Ryan Reynolds, being a writer and an actor, he wasn't allowed to participate beyond the acting. And since he's a writer, he can't write his lines, and no one can write his lines for him. So they shut him up. So money could be affecting the writing in that aspect, depending on whatever the climate is. You don't know what social justice issue the Writers Guild or the Actors Guild or whatever might be wanting to give a, a shout out to or to shine a light on, and how that could mess up the money potentially. You have the crew that you have with you, they gotta eat for every day that they're there. You have the people that doing the CGI and whatnot,
Nah,
the graphic designers people and the sound
nah,
designs
Nas, but
people. You have to pay
Nas,
them as well.
Nas, with all due respect, bro,
Uh-huh.
$50 million is a lot of money, bro. Like in
It is a
the
lot of money.
the budget for these movies is like a
But what
hundred.
about if people are greedy and they believe that they're worth more than that? Or what if they believe that for the work that they put in, especially when they see what other
Yeah,
people have
that's what I'm
made
saying.
in the past, that they
That's what I'm
deserve to get
explaining.
more?
But that's what I'm explaining. Like you got movies that are doing well at the box office that have been made on like a quarter of that budget. Like you got Obsession.
True.
That's blowing up. You got Backrooms. That's blowing up.
Don't
These
yeah,
movies don't take
Blumhouse
50, like they don't take $100 million to make.
does good work.
I'm sorry,
Blumhouse generally does good work.
you're breaking up a little bit.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you can make a
You're
Jordan
right. But
Peele. Jordan
again,
Peele.
people.
I don't
Can
know
you hear me
how
now?
much Jordan. I don't know how much Jordan
Okay,
Peele
you're definitely
made for
right.
Get Out. I don't know how much he made Get Out for Jordan Peele, but that movie made him 10x. Jordan Peele made Get Out for pennies on the dollar. Like it wasn't no $50 million budget. Like it was like something that was like out of his own pocket. And then that movie
Very
made
low budget.
that movie made 10x. So now what's happening now is that we're in a different dynamic where movies don't take 150, especially with AI and all these other additives. Like bro, like there's ways you can make movies for under 150 million. A movie doesn't take $150 million to make, bro. Like that's because they want to make the.
But are they? But
Go
are
ahead,
they
go
going to
ahead.
be willing to quote unquote cut corners in the way that you're saying? For example, implementing AI, which I believe that they should go that route. But what if they see it as cutting corners and not giving writers and designers and so on, and these other people a chance to eat when they should be getting the chance to eat? Right? Granted, it's your money, you should be able to do whatever the hell you want with it, right? That's where I feel. But for some reason, within the Writers Guild and within these unions, they believe that, hey, if you use any other means besides them, you are being unfair and they have a right to either sue you or lobby against you or something like that. So sure, $50 million is a lot of money. But these other people looking at the work that has been done before and how other people have been implemented, they'll be able to say, hey, this person got X amount of money for this for X thing. I deserve to get X amount of money for X thing as well, giving
You
them
know
the
what?
word that I'm
I'm
contributing to the
interested
party.
right now to know. I'm interested right now to know how much was Spider-Man and Noir made for. That's an interesting fact. Can
Oh
anybody look
yes,
it
that's
up?
Jesse's department. Yeah, Jesse would know
Jesse,
this.
Jesse, how
I'm
much
about
was
to check.
Spider-Man and Noir made for? Because I need you to help us out, Jesse, man. Because Jesse, we're in a bad spot right now. You know,
So,
we're down bad right now. OG, what you think, OG?
so the whole budget thing for making a movie, I think it depends on what type of movie you're making. Cause if you're like making an action film, yeah, you need a higher budget. But if you're making like a romance, you don't need as high of a budget to make that film. Or a
See,
horror
OG,
movie.
OG, I think criminals are making this. OG, I think that the $150 million is for criminals and
Yeah,
guys
I'm
with pinstripe
probably you're
suits with
probably
Tommy
right.
guns.
But but I think the budget depends you know budget depends on what type of movie you're making. If
That
it
too. Very good point, OG. Depends on the type of movie you're making. Very
if,
good point.
if it's like a big action movie, you need a higher budget than a romance movie, which you
True.
can have a
But see,
low
OG,
budget.
OG, 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 do you think that AI is going to affect the budget? Like with AI being so good in making the graphics and actually being able to be quality, uh, do you think that's going to make the budget cheaper when people use AI?
I think it depends on what type of movie they're making.
Let's just say, let's just say AI
For
is
the sake
able to
of
cut
argument, since we're
into.
talking about superhero stuff, so
Yeah, yeah.
actually,
Let's just
I
say that
can.
AI is able to cut into some of the budget, like from Full Sail, or the editing and all that stuff,
Mm.
and the CGI. That can lower your budget.
and also take into consideration that we have seen it done in the case of Sedans 2.0. We see the work that they do and how it looks almost professional. I looked on YouTube. Was it YouTube or Instagram I was on? And they have an AI version of Minecraft, the movie with Jack Black, but instead of Jack Black, it's set in the 60s or 50s or somewhere there. And the way that looks. And this looks believable. You actually they put it into the world as if to
Yes,
say
sir.
this is
Thank you.
set
Thank
back
you.
in the day,
Thank you.
right?
Thank you.
I'm sure that takes
Jesse.
time, but for the budget to do that is way low, or else they wouldn't be able to put it out on Instagram of all places. If it
But that's what
was
that's what that's
if it
that
needed
makes
a lot
my
of money,
point.
if they needed a lot of money for that, they'll put it on Patreon so they can get some of
That
that money
that make
back.
that makes my point though, bro. If you, okay, let's say me, you, everybody on this chat right now. We got Carlo, we got OG, Jesse, Nas, me. If you gave us $50 million, bro, and they put a gun to our head and said you got to make a Static Shock movie in 12 months, bro, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna
True.
figure it out, bro. If they gave everybody in this chat right now, all of us right now, gave us $50 million and said, if y'all don't have a Static Shock movie, I'm just using Static Shock because that's the most
Mm.
worst case scenario. Because a black kid on dreads with dreads on a sewer, and he's riding through the hood fighting demons or whatever you got to fight. But if they gave us $50 million right now, if we had a $50 million budget, bro, we're gonna figure it out, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna
Yo,
figure it out.
yo, Galen.
I'm
Matter
gonna
of
figure
fact,
it out, Nas.
I know Galen. Matter of fact, I know what to do right now. I'll tell you what to do. How much money? What's the budget you said? Galen, what's
fifty
the budget you
million
said?
dollars. They give us 50
Fifty
million.
million
They
dollars.
said give
Okay,
$50 million in 12. You guys got 12 months to figure out how to make a Static Shock movie for $50 million.
okay, $50 million in 12 months. Okay, here's what you do. So 1 million. I'll split it for 1 million out of this. I'm gonna split it four ways. Between Corridor Crew. You seen their work on YouTube. They do VFX work. So I'm gonna give it to them. Give some to them,
That's
and
200. That's 250,000.
already. But here's the thing, and I'm gonna tell them to use AI as well. We're gonna tell them to
Okay.
to put seed in there. So we're gonna save up money. We're gonna pocket the rest of this money, my guy. There's a to follow me. All right. So 250,000 going to Corridor Crew. You see their work on YouTube. You see the type of edits the edits and CGI work they do. All of those all those people that you see on YouTube who make their fan arts and whatnot, and they make the fan edits with the superhero stuff and the AI stuff, they're getting a piece of that 250 from Corridor Crew. Then I'm giving 200 thousand to Nando V movies. I'm giving another 200,000 to fans to Nostalgia Critic, and I'm calling up the
No,
other
no, no,
dude,
no, no. 200.
Troy
No, no.
Boy
200.
17.
No, 250,000. No, no. 250,000 is 100,000 split four ways. 250,000. Go ahead.
No, 250,000 is $1 million split four ways. What you doing?
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. And then we'll be able to pocket the rest. Why? Here's a
No, we're
vision.
talking about. No, no.
Yeah,
We got a $50 million
yeah.
budget. 50 million.
But
I
here's the
said
thing.
50
I got
million.
the writers. Yeah, 50 million. So look. So we got good writers coming up with a great script. And we got some great CGI artists coming up with the concept art as to how the CGI whatever is gonna look. And then we're gonna be into getting some nerds who know how to code properly, they know how to use the AI, they know how to use Seedance 2.0. We're gonna get them in there as well, right? And they're gonna come up with what a good Static Shock movie is supposed to be. We're gonna make sure that we have script doctors on deck so they can check over the script if anything is wrong.
So,
And the
wait,
script
wait, wait,
doctors
wait,
are
wait.
gonna
So
be
you're gonna
nerds
give
on
them 1 million.
YouTube.
You're gonna spend $1 million and then pocket the 49 million. Bro, come on, bro. Like, are you serious?
All about marketing.
You're gonna
Don't forget
you're gonna
about
spend
marketing.
$1 million and pocket the 49 million.
Don't forget about marketing. Maybe he got to
Yeah,
pocket that for
exactly,
marketing.
bro. We
The
talking
rest,
about,
the
bro.
rest. Thank you, thank
It's gonna
you,
take 10. It's gonna take
thank
10 million. It's gonna take 10 million just to get everybody up out of bed for the project. It's gonna take 10 million at the very least just to get everybody up out of bed. We got a $50 million budget, bro. Like you talking
Hopefully,
about
But
hopefully,
Galen, guess what?
hopefully
But
he's like
Guess what?
Mr.
Galen,
Brenton.
Galen,
Hopefully
Galen,
he's like Mr.
It's
Galen.
gonna
Guess
take
Brenton
what?
that took a pay cut.
250,000 for donuts.
Galen,
Donuts and coffee.
Galen,
Donuts and coffee
Galen,
is 250,000.
Galen, Galen. Guess what?
Donuts
What you
and
just,
coffee and lunch is
Galen,
250,000.
Galen. One, you said that 50 million is a lot of money, and I agree.
It
Two,
is.
wait. I've said this before on the podcast that the folks over on YouTube, they won't require as much money as the studio execs and they'll be putting up better work. I said that. And me saying this how I'm gonna divide the money is just a testament to as to how much I know they're willing to work for this amount of money. And I'm glad that Jesse and you, Galen, brought up marketing. Some money can be allocated towards that as well, and we will still have money left over. And how to make sure that these people eat is they get a share of the profits.
All right. Let me just say this real quick before we go.
And we'll be
Did
able
you
to
hear
pump
the
it up
top?
before the year ends. We'll get it done within in 9 months.
Hold on, bro. Did you hear about the lady that worked on Obsession, right? And she worked on the project Obsession, and they made that movie for like pennies on the dollar. And she said the movie made so much money, she wanted some more money on the back end. She was like, "Yo, like I only got paid $6,000 for this movie." And now she's saying that, hey, can I get some money on the back end now that it's made like over 100? Obsession was made for like pennies on the dollar. You know what I'm saying? And
That is why I said they'll be getting shares. That's what Vin Diesel did
oh,
with the
okay.
Riddick storyline where he said, "Yo, I'm gonna do this movie with y'all for cheap. I'm not gonna charge you guys for my acting role. But here's the thing. I want a stake in the movie business. I want a stake in the whatever however much profit this movie makes. You give me a
Mm,
cut." So that's what I'm saying. I'll make sure that every single one of them eat because the Star Trek movie will be making so much money that each of them will be able to eat and will be breaking box office numbers and whatnot and still be able to make back what we need to make back. That's what I'm saying. So sure, the upfront, the money that they'll be getting, those YouTube content creators, the money that they're getting upfront is what won't be crazy numbers, but what they'll be getting in return because they're getting shares out of the profits. You feel me? The shares of the profits will
right.
more than compensate for what they quote unquote should have
Right.
received in the
You gotta
beginning.
negotiate. You gotta negotiate that because a lot of those movies or a lot of those projects, people go and they do casting calls for. They don't know they have small budgets, and you'd be like, "Yo, just pay me like 5, 6 grand, and I'll be it."
Mhm.
But if it blows up and it makes multi-million dollars, now you feel like, "Oh man,
Yes.
I got played."
Exactly. And they
You
won't
know,
have to worry about
but
that
that
because
it's
it will
so
already
rare.
be in
It's
the
so rare
contract.
though. Yeah.
They won't have to worry
Right.
about that because it will already be in the contract. Like, hey, don't worry, I got you. This is what you're getting for now. But when this thing takes off, I got you. You're guaranteed to get this amount of money, this percentage of whatever money is there to be made. And whether the marketing money is going to be allocated towards marketing as well. For those people who don't have to give them shares, just know, hey, we pay for your marketing, you gave us the marketing, that's it. But the people who actually worked on the stuff, they're the ones who are going to be eating primarily off of this.
You know what,
And
bro? I
it will
think
be
that.
done
Hey, you know
within
what?
9 months, 10 months.
Hey, you know
You
what?
won't even need a
Hey,
full
you know.
year.
Hey, you know what? Hey, man, I'm glad to be a part of this conversation, man. I thank you all for Collide, bro. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Nas, OG. You know what I'm saying? Sky, all you guys, man. You guys inspire me, man, because now I'm starting to realize that I'm getting played, bro. Like I realize that I have a team of
Yeah.
people. Like I gotta have a team of people. Like I'm on my Jalen Brunson type of time right now. Like
Word.
they counted out Jalen
Ah.
Brunson. You know what I'm saying? Like yo, you a small guy. You can't win no championship. But now I'm starting to realize, you know what, bro? I can win, bro. All I have to do is have a great story and have a great work ethic
Nah,
and
but
then have
Jalen
yeah,
Brunson,
go ahead, brother.
Jalen Brunson forged his team.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Speak on that.
Jalen,
Speak on that real
J,
quick.
I looked at it. That what made me like, maybe like, now it's like, I didn't watch the whole basketball thing throughout the whole time, but I'm hearing that Knicks is about to win. So I'm at what, two, two and I would say 2-1 when they already was at two and they was facing the Spurs. I'm like, well, let me see what's going on. So as I'm seeing going on, I'm seeing this little cat Brenton Hart going in. So it's like, they forged it. He forged it. Like Brenton, he's a all time.
But he took
His
a hundred.
dad,
He took a
his
hundred. Hold on, hold
his
on. He took a hundred
yeah. I'm
million
about to
dollar.
get to
He
that.
took a hundred
I'm
million
about to
dollar
get to
cut.
that.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
So his dad was a Knicks champion on top of that. So his dad is a assistant to the coach. When Brenson was there, he was there 5 years prior, before they got this new coach, and this new coach Kobe Bryant as well, and others. People thought that this particular coach was an underdog, but they never knew how big this this coach was. So from looking like that and understanding like that from DC, when it comes to James Gunn or Peter Safran or the dude from Marvel, Kevin Feige, and everybody that they choose to forge Marvel and forge DC, they have a pretty understanding of what's needed and what's not needed, who's important, who's not important. Yeah, you might get a coach from Spurs don't know what the fuck to do, and he's not putting his team to the right places and using tall man for everything. Tall man should have been used for everything. Maybe Castle a couple of times. Castle was being used too. It was like him and Castle was being used over and over and over, and not allowing his team to play. He was like he had his starters to play. That's how the Knicks was able to win, was because the coach knew who to use at what particular time to win the game. He used
You
every
talk,
Mm-hmm.
single
you
piece.
talk about, hold on. You talk about you talk about Mike Brown, who was the coach of the Golden State Warriors. He was on the
Correct.
bench with them. He was the one that coached the New York Knicks to their
Correct.
finals victory, right? And
Yeah.
so we're talking about coaching, right? We're talking about coaching, and
Yeah.
we're talking about these and then you got the Spurs, right? You got Castle, you got Wemby, so that's the Spurs, right? So
Mhm.
let's clarify. You got
Yeah.
superstars. You got collide. That is the perfect example of collide. Is when two forces, an unmovable force meets an unstoppable object. That is collide. That's what this conversation is. That's what this
Correct.
channel is. It's called collide. When an unmovable object
Mm-hmm.
meets an unstoppable
Yeah.
force, like it's
Mm-hmm.
gonna and that's the. Well, watch this. Here's the thing, though. So now, when you translate that over into the movie realm, what gave Ryan Coogler the audacity to direct Black Panther and make a $1 billion movie? See, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about what gave Ryan Coogler. Who is Ryan Coogler to make a $1 billion movie called The Black Panther? A $1 billion movie called The Black. This is what
Because
I'm trying to explain. Is that
the reason why
yeah? Go
he
ahead, brother.
was the reason why he was chosen is because Kevin Feige knew what he was doing. When it came to Black Panther, he
Mm.
knew the direction that
Mm.
it needed to happen,
Ah.
and he chose him specifically because he knew that his art direction, his
Mm.
creativeness would
That's Nas.
impact
That's Nas.
would
Nas is the
impact
director.
would impact Black Panther. Yeah, the last Black Panther wasn't everybody's liking because due to the fact that God rest his soul, he passed away at a short time.
Yeah,
But
Chadwick. Yeah, Chadwick.
at the end of the day, they made those decisions on the quickest move to be able to have it out there. They didn't delay it. They didn't say see you next couple of years and nothing like that. They pushed it out, pushed out the final product, and then after that, they allowed Ryan Coogler to put on hold because because Kevin Feige allows him to be creative. He allows it. He
And
don't
he only got 5 movies under his belt.
yeah, because like
Yeah,
Kevin
yeah, yeah.
Feige,
The
He
Creed.
only
Yeah, the
has
Creed.
from 2013 to
Fruitvale
now. He only
Station.
has 5 movies under his belt.
Fruitvale Station.
Only five.
Creed. Black Panther, and Sinners.
hmm
Oh, Creed 1, 2, and 3. So that's
Yeah,
correct.
seven
that's three. Yeah,
movies.
that's three. Yeah, that's five movies. Yeah, Fruitvale
Yeah,
Station,
Creed,
Creed,
Fruitvale
all
Station, Creed
three,
1, 2, and 3,
and then Sinners.
Black Panther,
Black
Wakanda
Panther.
Forever,
Oh, that's
Sinners.
six.
Yeah, man.
hmm
Mm-hmm. And to
So
see Nas is actually Ryan Coogler in disguise. Nas is
Uh,
actually Ryan Coogler. He's the next Ryan Coogler. Nas,
yeah,
and
he
that's what I'm
could
saying.
be in this
I'm
element
his writer.
because in this element he comes to
He's a
a
walking
element
encyclopedia.
he comes from an element of comic book and OG too. Don't forget OG is kind of
OG too.
OG.
So we got the group right here. All we
He
need is
knows
fifty
about
million
comic
dollars,
books. He knows about the comic book.
bro.
He knows what's important.
Bro, we can write our own movie,
mm,
bro. Everybody on stage right now, bro. If they gave us, bro, listen, we can actually write our own. Bro, listen, it's not that hard now. Like we can probably come out with something with AI or something, and just like if I play around with it, bro, like we can come up with a story and just release something in AI. And just, I don't know, bro. I don't know where
But
we're gonna go
but
with
what
Collide.
but check it.
Go ahead, bro.
When it because like you asked me when it comes to Spider-Man Noir, did they make they what was the projection? The projection was $400 million as a budget. They're right
400
now,
million?
yeah, right now,
No, no, I'm
they're
saying how much did it cost to make it?
yeah, that's how much they cost to make it.
Oh, it
Four
cost
hundred
400
million.
million to make it.
Yeah,
Oh,
four
it
hundred
did.
million to make.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't know
400,
that. Oh, okay.
But
Oh, yeah.
you got to understand it from this perspective too. You gotta look at it as a
Man, let me look that up, man.
as a
That's crazy.
TV series. You got to
It
understand
cost $400 million to make 8 episodes.
yes,
That is outrageous, bro. Come on now.
but you have to also take account of um a TV series. There's not it's not the same thing as because like the math can't equate until I make it make sense of viewership compared to box office, right? Compared to box office,
No, no, no.
compared to
Are we talking
viewership.
about Spider-Man Brand New Day?
No, Spider-Man Noir. We're talking about Spider-Man Noir. You
It
asked me
cost it cost $400 million to make Spider-Man Noir.
correct,
I'm looking it up right now.
correct,
Are you
Looking it up right
serious?
now.
correct.
I'm look.
So
If that's the case, if that's really the case, that's
Man,
the highest
somebody
amount I've ever
robbed.
heard of for a project. If that's the
so
case, that's the
with
highest budget I've ever heard of. So I'm checking it right now.
their their top three on the spot nation charts analytics. It has about 1.5 billion total minutes streamed.
No, bro. It cost four. Hold on. It cost $400 million. No, bro. No, no, no. It can't cost 400 million. That's way more than a
I'm looking
movie.
it up right now.
It cost 400. No, I think you misspoke. It cost $400 million to make Spider. No, it didn't.
Yeah,
I know it didn't.
uh,
It couldn't have.
now
There's no way
The
Spider-Man Noir
budget
cost
of
four hundred
the
yeah,
million
budget
dollars.
it says here the first season of Amazon Noir. Spider-Man Noir has staggered a reporting budget of nearly $400 million.
Man, that's criminal activity, bro. Like, there's no way that series cost $400 million, bro. Somebody got somebody stole, bro. I don't know what. Nah, bro.
because of because of
Four
over
hundred million.
because of
yes.
over because of
Four
overhaul
hundred
every
Oh,
million.
listen, bro, listen. Because of overhaul and reshoots, the series was originally filmed entirely in a
Mm.
uh, authentic, authentic black and white format. Later in production,
Man, bro,
execute
this that's what I'm
decided
saying, bro.
decided
Give
to
me
also
give me a
deliver
hundred million, bro.
a full color version for standard. So pretty much the reason
Okay.
why it
So
cost them
Galen.
extra money was because of
So
the
you're saying
color
so you're
full
saying
color
eight
standard.
hours. Let's say it's 8 episodes, right? And let's say each episode's under an hour, right? 8 hours. 8 hours cost 400. Come on, bro. That's outrageous, bro.
Yeah, because of the color.
That's out. That's
You
completely outrageous, bro.
because of the
But
color. Can you
Galen,
hear
you're
me?
hearing why that is the case. Not only did they Galen, not only did they release black and white, they also did color.
Yeah, but I'm saying
And
what I'm
it's
trying to
not
explain.
necessarily
What I'm
Galen,
trying to
it's not
explain to
necessarily
y'all is that
it's not that it's 400
400
million,
million,
right?
bro, is half a billion
Mhm.
dollars, almost $500 million to make
I hear you.
Spider-Man. Like, dog, bro,
It's
that's a Robert. Listen, bro,
almost almost half a
I can make
billion dollars.
Spider-Man G or for 50 million.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
can make
And
Spider-Man
it's
I
Negro
think
not
or
Nicolas Cage will take
Negro.
will take that and
it's not
wash his booty with that
Eight
50 million dollars.
episodes.
With that $50 million, go ask Nicolas Cage for is he gonna take a pay cut
it's not
For
that it's
for
eight
half
this?
episodes. We got 8 episodes, right? 8 episodes.
it's not that it's
Y-
400
y'all,
million
here's
dollars. It's
here's
that
the thing.
budget
Here's the
it
thing I find disturbing.
it
Here-
ranges, yeah,
yeah, go ahead, bro.
mhm.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it ranges from 150 million to 400 million. We don't know exactly where it falls. We just know
Of
that's the
course, you don't
range
know
from
where it falls.
150
So that
million.
means it's like
That's what
two
they tell
hundred
us.
million.
That
It's
is
$200 million an
that's what they tell
episode. Is
us.
crazy. It's $200 million an
No, no.
episode. Come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
About 20
All
million
right,
per
but no,
episode.
but how much?
It could cost 20 million or more per episode. That's what they're telling us.
Yeah, yeah, that's outrageous, bro. Because
Mhm.
yeah, that's absolutely insane. So you mean to tell me that's going to be sustainable
Yeah.
going into 2030 when we're going into a great recession, depression, and you nah,
Mhm.
bro, like
The
nah,
boys,
bro, that's going to be obsolete.
the boys season five cost the same amount.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I'm saying that the Boys season 5 that wasn't even received that well. The money is being laundered and stolen, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, bro.
Mhm.
Listen, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. It doesn't take that
Mhm.
much money to make a good show. It doesn't take a 400.
Okay.
Like, bro, like
Yeah.
that is the craziest
Okay.
thing I ever
So
heard of in my life.
Galen peep games. Yeah, Galen peep game real quick. So the budget breakdown, the reported range
You're in the
150
You're
matrix.
breaking, you're breaking up a little bit. Yeah, you're
million
in the
to
matrix.
400 million
You're
for
in
the
the
first
matrix, bro.
season.
You're in the
Now for the
matrix.
episode, so
You're in the
can you hear me
matrix.
now? Yeah,
Yeah,
can you hear me now? How about now?
yeah, yeah. We
Can you hear
good.
me
We
now?
good. We good. We good.
Okay. Okay. So I'm looking at the breakdown. I'm looking at the breakdown and the industry impact. So reported per season, and it's upwards of 20 million or more per episode, depending on the episode count. Now, so for the high cost factors, they're saying that the extreme expense is believed to stem from creating massive, authentic 1930s period accurate sets, right? Complex visual effects for both black and white and full color sequences, and the high profile casting of Nicolas Cage, right? That's what they're saying.
So
Also, this
watch this.
caused
If it's 8 episodes, that means two. That means 4 episodes cost 200 million to make.
2 episodes cost about 40 million
No.
plus.
If there's 8 episodes, right, and it's four hundred
Mhm.
million to make it, let's just divide it in half. That means that 4 episodes cost $200 million.
Oh, four,
Think
yeah, yeah,
about it.
thereabout. It could,
Think about it.
yes, yes, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right,
Think
you're right.
about it. Yeah, just think about the math. $200 million for four. Bruh, that's called what do you call it? You call it money
Potentially,
laundering
and again, we don't.
or go ahead, brother. Go
I
ahead.
remember, yeah, and they also said that this caused friction. People talking about how the budgets it caused friction between the studios, being Sony, and the show producers, that being Phil Lord and Christopher Miller, because of how expensive it was to make this. This said that it caused a rift between the producers and Sony themselves because of how expensive it is. And due to the monumental investment, a second season has not been guaranteed, with executives and Cage himself acknowledging it was treated as a standalone, self-contained story. So because of how expensive it was to make, they're saying they might not make a second season of this. It was a
No,
one
they
and
can't.
done.
They can't. They can't make a second season because in 2030,
And on
in
top of
2030 we're gonna be in a recession in 2030, a Great Depression. Like the money is not money.
the,
Like the junk is not. Come on, bro.
and
I
you
get
also got
you.
to understand, Nicolas Cage did took a pay cut. His salary was $8 million.
His salary was what?
$8 million. So that's $1 million per
Yeah,
episode.
but see, that's why I said Nicolas Cage is a fan. So yeah, he's gonna take a pay cut to be in this $400 million project. Yeah, he'll take a pay cut. He's a part of a $400 million project, and they still can't pay him. Where's all the money going, bro? Who's sponsoring this, bro? Where's four
You you
hundred
have
million
to
dollars?
Galen, you have to understand
Oh,
when it
okay.
you,
Go
you have
ahead.
to
Help me
understand
understand
you
that.
got to understand this perspective, because this is what's going on in every industry, including the gaming industry. The gaming industry, right, covers California, Washington, Texas. Those are the only ones, except for Grand Theft Auto, that has studios all over the world. They have one in New York. They have one in New York. They have one in everywhere known state. So they're not afraid. That's what I like about Take Two. They create studios for every certain locations that where their employees are, right? Other like when it comes to Hollywood itself, they only focus on California. Or if they're going overseas, they go overseas. When you take a whole maybe 100 to 1,000 people just for a film, plane money costs too. Plane money costs too. When you have a actor or actress that you want, they might not live in California. You might have to fly them over here to California for a week or two. Top of that, Airbnb is gonna cost too. His food is gonna cost. So you have to look at those type of attributes, Galen. Like when it comes to California, California is very, very expensive. So just cause like the settings, it's in California. So that's why
But
that's
but
why
Jesse,
it
but
costs
Jesse,
that
man,
much money.
$400 million. We just got done saying that $50 million is a lot of money. We all agreed on that. Everybody agreed. We agreed that $50 million is a lot of money. If they gave
Wait,
us 50
Jesse,
million
are you
right
saying
now,
that Spider-Noir was took place in California? Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
No, 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 boy, that was New York.
it says it clearly here. Even the show takes
I
place
think they
in
filmed. I think they
1930
filmed
New
it. I think
York.
they
It
filmed it
was
in
filmed
California, right?
entirely in Los Angeles, California. The production team chose Los Angeles because its historic neighborhood still features heavily preserved 1930 architecture. The shoots were split across several Pacific areas and studio lots within the city. Downtown Los Angeles,
No, no.
uh,
It's set
Burbank.
in New York, but it was filmed in
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
California.
It was
That's what
filmed
I
in
just
Los
said.
Angeles, but it was set. Yeah, it was
It
set in
was
New York. Yeah,
set in New York City, but it
yeah,
That's
was
what I just said.
entirely, almost entirely
But the
filmed in
production,
California.
exactly. That's what
yeah.
I'm saying. The cost of the production was because they chose California.
Oh, okay, got you.
Hmm.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
So where is the 400? Listen, $400 million, bruh. The Avengers
it's
Endgame,
expensive,
not
bro.
Endgame, but Doomsday. Avengers Doomsday. How much is that costing? That's like 200. I don't know how much it's costing to do Doomsday. But the bottom line is, bro, we're talking about 8 hours, under 8 hours of footage, and then You want to
You
try to
can't
say
you
that it's
can't you can't
400?
you can't equate you can't equate budget from TV show to film, because when it comes to box office, they can make their money back. When it comes to viewership, the math can't the
No,
math
no, I'm
has
saying
to.
the budget to make
Yeah,
a,
I understand that,
yeah,
but we
yeah,
still
a
gotta
series, yeah.
we still gotta also be like, yo, are they gonna make their money back to make
It's
a
not
second
about
season?
no. Listen,
Yes, it is.
do you think
Yes,
Spider-Man? Do you think Spider-Man New York is gonna make his $400 million, bro? Like what? That is absolutely insane, bro. Like
Yeah,
this
but
is the
we
they're
don't know
closest
they're
this
thing.
for
number
certain,
three in
though.
the charts right
This is
now, bro.
rumored. We don't know
No,
this.
I'm just saying,
We
will
don't
it
know
make
if
four
that's the
hundred
numbers is for
million?
certain.
Yeah, it might make
That's
400 million back in
estimated.
like 5 or 10 years.
Bruh,
This is estimated. We don't
are,
know if this is the
are,
actual numbers,
are
which is
you
this
even
is kind
listening
of
to
why
It
I
might
anything I
make
don't
just
four
said?
hundred
know.
million back in like
Are
5 or 10 years,
you
maybe.
listening to anything that I just said?
Yes, sir.
I just literally told you that from ranking number three, they have 500 million views. With that
Okay.
equation, that's only a half a billion people that looked at Spider-Man Noir. If you take out half a billion, really the viewership is 500 million viewership. When it comes to 500 viewership, that's 349 minutes. When it comes to that, they completed. It was roughly completed at be 135 million subscriber revenue.
So they gotta make $1 billion in order to break even,
Not
or no?
necessarily. They could make 700 and be fine.
Oh, okay, got you. So yeah. So okay. So Amazon Prime, Jeff Bezos blew up a rocket. I get it. Okay. All right. Amazon puts out Spider-Man New York. It's gonna end up making the money back over time. Okay, we can agree on
Yeah,
that.
Hopefully,
yeah, over time.
I just think they overspent. Like if it's come on, man. Like that's a lot of money, bro. That's unsustainable.
it
If I gotta
is.
spend if I gotta spend $400 million to make Spider-Man in New York, bro, like we're not gonna get we're not gonna get Static Shock. We're not gonna get none of our stories out there.
Hmm.
And that's where AI is the common denominator, where we can cut across the field and we can use our own AI systems to make our own stories and then figure it out, bro. Like you don't need $400 million to make a story, bro. Like
Hmm.
that's absolutely insane.
I get it, but
Hmm.
when it
Yeah.
comes to TV, you can't you got to separate the two, because like when it comes to films box office, they can make their money back in over time or in a matter of weeks. It all depends on the viewership. The same way is the same way, but the thing is what we don't get, what I don't get from this is that we don't get um Mojo. Mojo would tell you the projection costs and how much they made, right? They would say how much they made in the box office. I would have to like literally search and search and search to actually get a equation number of viewership number to get to a budget to get how much money in viewership they would need to make to make their money
Yeah, it's
back.
very hard to quantify. Very hard
Yes,
to quantify.
yes. So I have
That
to.
is why this is an estimate. We don't know if these numbers are correct. These are just numbers that have been put out.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Not only that, I'm also like figuring out the math of
Hmm.
sources that's been told of top three. When it comes to top three, this is how many viewership you should equate the math to. Then I have to create. I'll have to do a algebra equation in order for me to get the exact number. Yeah, for real. I'm dead serious. Like I have to come up
I
with
know.
like equations
Because
to
it's
come up with
so
the number.
unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm quick with the math, so I know exactly how to equate the numbers together to make it a formulated number. But on that note, yeah, Spider Man Noir was a great show. I can't wait to see. the Court of Owls. Hopefully, it's better than the CW's Court of Owls because we
It
got
was Gotham. It
yeah
was Gotham,
Gotham
not
Knights.
CW.
No, it was CW. It came from CW,
No, it
and the
wasn't
show
CW. It was
and the show
Gotham, as in
the show was
the
called
old
Gotham
show.
Knights. No, no, no. There was a show called Gotham Knights in
Wait,
CW.
the Court of Owls was also on Gotham. Was it also in Gotham Knights?
Yes.
Also, that makes three places that little show. So we saw them in the animated movie Batman versus Robin. We saw them in the Gotham TV show. We saw them in Gotham Knights, and now we're gonna be seeing them again in Batman too.
Yes.
Okay.
The Gotham Knights had Robin as the girl.
Mm, yeah.
So they I don't know if you've seen it, but it was great. I wasn't hating on the way
Yeah, I
they
remember that.
did it.
Yeah,
I didn't hate the way
yeah,
they did it.
I remember
On
that.
I just wanted to let you know. Um
Hmm.
so
Yeah, that was an
on
animated joint. Yeah.
no, I'm talking about Gotham Knights, the TV series.
Oh,
That
Gotham Knight. Okay.
flopped, that bombed immediately on
Yeah,
arrival.
hmm So
Gotham Knights.
on
Okay.
that note, I wanted to talk to you guys about the latest news of Wonder Woman,
Do
Wait,
we have
Paradise
time?
Lost.
can
Wonder Woman or
wait,
Supergirl?
wait, can
Wonder
I,
Wonder
Woman.
Woman.
Oh,
Wa-
OGs.
can
Go ahead, OG.
okay, wait, Kotal Hours was also in Gotham Knights, the game.
Oh yeah, that's right, that's right. So that's five things we saw them in
oh wow.
already within a short space of time.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. Great note on that. When it comes to Wonder Woman, they got their writers. This is what I found on a clear, concise source because I there's other sources, but I believe this particular source nailed it right there and there of keeping it just her specifically a little bit.
Mm,
Um, but it clearly said that we're getting the writers are called Kyra Snyder. Kyra
hmm.
Snyder, she comes from the era. I don't know if any of y'all watched this at all. The hand the Handmaid Tale, Pacific Rim Uprising, The Hundred, Majestic. That's what she's known for. As a writer, let me fix that up real quick. I don't.
I saw the first Pacific Rim movie. I loved it.
As a writer, she did All Mankind, Pacific Rim, The Hundred, Alphas, Eureka, Moonlight, Majestic. So
Wait,
she
she are you saying that she wrote the Office, the US version?
no no no
She
no I
wrote
didn't say I said Majestic.
no before that.
Oh, that's a game. Oh, Moonlight, the TV series.
Okay. Oh, I thought the Office was one of the things you mentioned. My bad.
Yeah, she only wrote one episode. I guess that doesn't count. Um,
Mm,
okay, Eureka, she did 15 episodes. She did
mm.
15 episodes as a TV series. It's like she's always been doing TV series. She did the 100, 5 episodes in. Pacific Rim was, for some reason, 5 out of 6. And then she went
Yeah, that
back
first movie was nice.
and then she went back to series, and is the Handmaid Tale. That was an 8.3, and then for All Mankind, that's a TV series as well, and that popped off as an 8.1. But she only did 2 episodes as a writer from that. So
Mm,
I don't, because the reason why I'm saying I don't know from this one writer is that she didn't write a full season. You get what I'm saying? She didn't write a full season when it comes to
mm.
these certain TV series that she got into. Like for All Mankind, she only did 2 episodes. The Handmaid Tale, she only did 7 episodes. The 100, she did 5 episodes. Alphas, she did 13 episodes. Eureka, she did 15 episodes. So I'm not, you know, uh, too keen because I would say out of the 13 and 15 episodes, it seems like she was more executive story editor and story editor. She was more into that as a writer. I would say when it comes to 13 and 15, those came out at 7.2 and 7.9. And I don't know. I don't know. But she has a partner in crime. It's
Hmm.
Janet Lee. When it comes to Janet
Janet
Lee,
Lynn.
Janet Lynn, I'm sorry. Good catch. Good catch. Janet Lynn, she's known for Bridgerton, Bones, Forever, The Orville, and she always come clutch. She always come clutch. She was the producer for Bones for 40 episodes long. You know, as a writer, she did she did mostly TV series. Let me see. Out of
Or Bridgerton.
Nah, with Bridgerton, she only did one episode. I can't really equate her knowledge of TV series except for Bones because because she's the executive story editor for Bones. Everything else that she's done were like two, one, three, one episodes. You get what I'm saying? So how am I supposed to me looking at these writers for Lost Paradise? How even though her writing skills are far better. Like she has a eight what was it like 7.9 ish, 7.9 ish because Bones was a 7.8 and Forever was 8.2, but that's 2 episodes, so I can't equate her style of writing other than what she wrote. You get what I'm saying, Nas and Galen? When it comes to these two writers here, has like Alphas and Eureka has a 7.2 and a 7.9, and then the Bones, the one that the only one that she wrote fully as the season was Bones, and that's a 7.8. So
People generally like Bones, so yeah.
yes, that is true. That is
Yeah,
true.
my wife was one of those people.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
put me
yeah. That was
on.
your man with yeah, yeah, Bones. Yeah, that was crazy. That was like detective show, right?
Yes, with Dr.
Yeah, yeah,
Bones,
yeah. The
working
Bones.
alongside the FBI. Was it the FBI?
Yes.
Mm,
So looking at these two writers, what do you we're looking at these two writers, right? And you and
mm.
ja- Janet Lynn come from the Bones perspective, right? As writing a full from that alone, do you think that she would stick to the comics? She would bring bring that Namaskira to home? Like, give me some point of views, guys. Like from just looking at it from these perspectives, because I'm
Well,
not convinced yet.
I'm gonna say this before Nas goes. Sticking to the comics is one thing, but then bringing it into like the real world, people have to deviate or make it practical to the real world, and then make it current. Because when you think about the comics, you got to think about who wrote that particular comic and who was the writer in that time period and what was they thinking. And then when you have people who read the comics who want to bring that particular story or that character into the real world in the modern day sense, it cannot feel dated. It cannot feel outdated. It cannot feel like it's not grounded in the present times. So that's the thing about
Very
being true
true.
to comics that were written years and years and years ago, and then being able to make something practical right now that the audience can digest, and that the the people can actually feel as a normal story, like a story that works right now in the present time. So I'll lay my plane right there.
What are you thinking, Nas?
So Galen pretty much said most of what I would have said.
Okay.
Um, and he brought up a good point about we don't know who wrote the story initially. So this was written by Phil Jimenez. It was called Wonder Woman Paradise Lost. Phil Jimenez, he wrote and illustrated the story, and he did it. He wrote the story in 2002, right? And he wrote it alongside George Perez, and he had contribution from J.M. DeMatteis, Joe Kelly, and Devin Grayson, among others. So that's who wrote it, and it was some of the story, if I remember correctly, like because there's not really much story that you can tell for Paradise Lost. There's not much material, so there's not much to mess up. It can pretty much is there's enough material there to make into a whole thing, because this there was a whole volume of things written from issues, let's see, 1 through 70,
Hey
I
bro, you
believe it was.
Neo
So
right
there's
now. You in
170
the Matrix,
issues
bro.
worth
You
of content
Neo.
that
You're the
you can
chosen one
work
in the
with.
Matrix, bro. You're in the Matrix. Restart. 30 seconds.
Right?
You're. I can't hear you.
Uh,
Go ahead. You're in the Matrix. Go ahead.
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you was gonna say again. We can hear you. It went through. It went through perfectly. You hear Nas?
Oh, shoot. Oh, it was my mic was off the whole time. Hey,
Uh,
can you hear me now?
yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. So I was saying Galen made a very important point about when the story was written, and how they'll be able to translate something of that nature to a live action without it feeling stale, right? So this was written back in 2002, Paradise Lost. It was, I believe, almost 200 issues, a volume called Paradise Lost, written by Phil Jimenez, and he had some collaborators on there as well, like George Perez. There was also, what's his name again? Um, J.M. DeMatteis. There was Joe Kelly and Devin Grayson as well. These are some of the collaborators and contributors to the story of Paradise Lost. And in Paradise Lost, if I remember correctly, um, I mentioned this on the podcast before. We get to learn what is it like being on Themyscira, being a woman on Themyscira, and they answer the question, okay, the so surely someone is procreating to make bring you guys about. What happened to all the guys? Right? And so we learned that depending on which version of the story you're paying attention to, the guys either get killed. Well, when they go out to sea and they kidnap men and they rape them and then they kill them. And after the men get killed, when the women get pregnant, if they have girls, the girls will stay on Themyscira and train to be warriors. And if they have boys, the boys would either die, depending on which version of the story, or they would go to hell to and get traded to hell as a partnership between Hephaestus and Themyscira. Hephaestus is the god of welding or something like that. He's essentially the god who makes weapons. His whole thing is forging weapons. So he's a master forger. All the weapons are made by him. So the boys they go down to hell and they work under Hephaestus as his slaves to help him make weapons. So depending on which version of the story, that's what they're going to be doing. Now, it's going to be very difficult in a 2026 climate, in 2026 era, post the Me Too movement, post social justice issues and stuff like that. post George Floyd and post whatever women's issues or stuff that might be happening. How can you make a story like that fresh and relevant without making men feel obsolete and without making women feel like Mary Sue's, right? Because the whole idea of the mascara is to glorify, hey, this is the peak of femininity, right? And we they're the original hashtag. We don't need no man. But can an attitude like that flourish, or will it be allowed to flourish in a 2026 era or post 2026 era, post Me Too, post all of that? Right? How will they be able to pull something like this off? That's the question that pops into my head, and especially since they say that the style that they want to go for is um kind of like a Game of Thrones style, with palace intrigue, politics, and power struggles on Themyscira, and the generation in the generations before Diana, and they want to build. They're hoping to build on a broader Amazonian mythology in the DCU, right? So it's kind of difficult, as far as I'm concerned, like how they're gonna be able to pull all of this off. They have to balance all of these things and make the story relevant and not make people feel put off or make you feel like the story is obsolete. And especially as you consider the idea of, hey, you have the big juggernaut of the DCU supposed to be Superman, and then you have the Supergirl movie coming out. If people are confident that this Supergirl movie will do numbers and people will love this, it will give them more confidence in saying, hey, this Wonder Woman story that doesn't have Wonder Woman can also do can also have positive reviews, can also have massive following, which will make them more confident to give us Wonder Woman down the line, because Wonder Woman is a part of the big three, right? But they're afraid to do that for now. They want to test the waters and they want to give us some background to Wonder Woman, because Gal Gadot is still fresh in our minds, so they're probably still hesitant to give us give us a Gal Gadot-esque Wonder Woman or something like that. So for now, they want to still give us, even though they want to still give us Wonder Woman's Themyscira, they can't exactly give us Wonder Woman just yet. So they want to give it time, right? But can they still be able to pull that off without, you know, the God Killer, without Wonder Woman, without Diana Prince herself? Can it still convince you that, hey, these Amazonians are nothing to trifle with? And also, will their femininity be too much for quote unquote weak men to handle? And don't forget, the style that they're going for is Game of Thrones. They think that with the writers that Jesse just mentioned, that being Tara Snyder and Janet Lynn, they're thinking that taking these writers with what little or much these writers did and putting them to say, hey, make Amazon make Amazonians and Themyscira like Game of Thrones. Go ahead. Here's some money. Go make magic. They think that that will be the recipe for a masterpiece, whereas it could very well be a recipe for disaster. We don't know yet. We're all speculating. It's all up in the air, right? So yeah, that's where I am on that,
But
and
can I ask?
especially
Can
considering
I
how
want
Game
to
of Thrones ended.
ask? Listen, I just want to ask a question because
Hmm.
when we're dealing with all these budgets, like we agreed tonight. I think we had a lot in common tonight. We agreed
Hmm.
that $50 million. I'm going back to the $50 million because $50 million is a lot of money. We all agreed on
Hmm.
that. But apparently,
Yes.
when it comes to these movies, we're delusional as fans. We're delusional of these budgets. We don't even question the budgets that it costs to make these
Hmm.
movies. All we're
Not
doing
just
is just
movies,
looking
TV
at
shows too. TV shows
yeah,
too.
yeah, but I'm just gonna say the movies, right? When they give us these
Hmm.
movie budgets and then we go to the movie theater and we gotta pay $30, $20, $30, $40. The popcorn, you got the popcorn, you got the whole the fizzles. Everybody's out there. You got the candy. You know what I'm saying? And the slushy. You got the IMAX. You done spent six. Now by the time you done sat in the seat, you got the reserve ticket. It's opening night. You done spent $50. You done spent $50 before you even. So now you sit down and you watch a movie that has a budget of like 150 million, $200, 200,000, or not 200,000, but $200 million. The bottom line is this, bro, is that if the movie is not good, it doesn't encourage the studios to say, you know what, we want to make another movie like this. Like Transformers is the perfect example of
Mm.
disappointment after disappointment after disappointment.
Really?
Transformers had a huge budget. Dark in the all the like there was like probably one or two Transformer movies that were actually valid. The other Transformer movies, they were just cash grabs. And so the thing is that when you have a $200 million budget on a movie that has IP like Transformers, you expect it to be good, especially if you pay. So here's the thing: when we're talking about Wonder Woman, who is coming up? Who's greenlighting this stuff? Who is saying, you know what?
James Gunn.
Even though no, hold on. Who's greenlighting? See, there you go, Jesse. Who's greenlighting these movies to begin with? This is what we should be asking. We got Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman the first Wonder Woman movie, it was crazy. We never knew we needed Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman, the first movie that came out, okay, bam, Wonder Woman. That was a good movie. Okay. All right, you got me. I didn't realize I needed Wonder Woman. Okay, cool. But now we got Supergirl. And now we're seeing the projections of Supergirl, and we're seeing all the James Gunn this, James Gunn that. This is not the Guardians of the Galaxy. This, but these people are playing around with the same budget. They're playing around with 200 million, 200 million for this movie, like to be made that nobody asked for. The Marvels, Captain Marvel. These people are playing around with budgets that are huge. And so here's what I'm saying: is that if we're gonna have a movie that stars with, like, I'd rather see a Black Widow 2. If there was a Black Widow 2 right now that was like, maybe rated R, or NC-17, or even rated PG-13, Black Widow 2, I'd rather go see that. But the bottom line is this: that when you think about these women leading these roles, there has to be another agenda behind why they're pushing women leads. And why is every woman a lead in why are they gender swapping? Why are they gender swapping? That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm the bad guy when I ask the question, why are they gender swapping all these roles, with Ghostbusters is now an all female role. Ocean's 11 went from being all women roles to Ocean's whatever they had going on.
Oh, it was all men's to all women's.
Exactly.
Also, the main villain in the Marvels, that's the movie that had Captain Marvel, Binary, and Miss Marvel all together. The villain that they faced was initially a dude. They changed the dude villain to a female villain. The same
And they
thing
did
in the
and they did
first Captain. The first same
Yep.
thing in the first Captain Marvel movie. Marvel, the person who gave Carol Danvers her powers, was a dude. The Supreme Intelligence is supposed to
Yes, sir.
be a dude, not a woman. So they merged those
Right.
two characters into one and make it a woman and give back
And
two
then
people to the people.
The Ant Man and the Wasp. Don't forget the Ant Man and the Wasp. They changed the villain, or the villain. It was a female. I don't know if they changed it, but the Ant Man and the Wasp,
Which
the
one?
villain was, yeah, she was a woman.
That one doesn't count.
Okay,
That one
all right,
doesn't
but
count at all.
she
But
was
the
a
one that
woman
does
though.
count is Doctor Strange. So in Doctor Strange, the first one, the ancient one, that's supposed to be a dude. He's supposed to be a ancient, a
Ooh, I
Tibetan
didn't know
dude.
that. See, I didn't
Yes,
know that.
but Tilda Swinton got the role, and she's a woman.
So watch this. With all of this gender role swapping,
Why did also that nobody don't hasn't talked about, you guys hasn't talked about. The reason why it's ginger
Mm.
shop, maybe it's because that females will take a smaller cut on the road than a male would.
You think it's about cutting the $200 million budget to where that the $200 million budget now they're so cheap they have to with a
You never know. These
you
the
mean
these the,
no?
the
Are
these
you
the
serious?
these are the questions that needs to be asked.
We're talking about 200. You're
Jesse's
so
talking about the
cheap.
idea. Jesse's talking about the
You're
idea
so
that
cheap.
women get 70 cents on the dollar to for
Yeah, but
men in
I'm
this
saying you can't pay a
situation.
man.
That's the idea there.
But
If
that's
your
the
budget is 200, you can't pay a man just to be that. You can't pay a man to be that character.
cause you gotta also think about it like an actor. If you choose a high paying actor, they're expecting a high pay cost.
Yeah, but listen though, you're swapping the genders and you're saying, well, we can pay women cheaper, but the thing is that the budget is still the budget, 200 something $1 million budget. You can just pay a guy just to be more
Well,
to the
technically,
more noble to the comic books, right?
technically, Thunderbolts. The budget for Thunderbolts was around that much, and they made their money back in tenfold.
Yeah, but barely
Nah. They made
because
their
you gotta
ain't no
understand.
barely.
But
They
no.
made their
Okay,
money.
okay. All right, they made their money. Okay, we got that. But we got to understand gender swapping is this. Thunderbolts was the white woman. She was the lead character. She was the and then you got Fantastic Four instead of your boy Mr. Fantastic. It was more like Sue Storm. She was the one that was kind of like so they're doing this subtly. Like The Last of Us, we can go all the way down the pipeline
Mhm.
and see gender role swapping these characters is causing a deficit. It's losing money. It's losing money because men are comic book fans. Men are the ones that like superheroes. Men
And
are the
some
one that
men
go and watch.
are not Branson,
I'm sorry.
and some men are Branson.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You said
They
what?
won't take a
Some men
pay
are not
cut.
what?
They won't take a pay cut.
Yeah, but we're talking about $200 million budget. We're
Galen
not
was
talking about
right.
pay
We've
cut.
lost money.
Yeah,
Galen was
like
right.
yeah, we're talking
We've
Look,
about
lost
Air
money.
yeah. The
Tupac.
pay cut, is not making money. The pay cut is not making like think about Shazam. When your
Mm.
boy remember Shazam, right? You had Zachary, your boy Zachary,
Levi,
whatever.
Zachary Levi.
Yeah, he did good in the first one. Then when they made the whole second one about women, and then everybody was a Shazam, and making good, everybody came, all the women were Shazam. Like, bro, the joke,
All of a
man.
sudden, it was bad. All of a sudden, it was a bad product.
Real quick,
Hey,
I see what you're going for.
y'all shouldn't
It was a
celebrate
But yeah,
dumpster
a
fire.
man
The
for
whole
taking
thing's
a
a
pay
dumpster
cut. That's
fire.
terrible.
You got
all of a sudden,
nah,
like, and
it's
you got a
they
200 million.
yeah.
Air
Yeah,
Air
go ahead,
Tupac
Tupac.
was
brother.
good.
Hold
You
up.
haven't seen it in a bit.
Let me add some quaitors to what I'm saying. Tupac. You have to understand. When it comes to that, that's a standing ovation. It's not a flaw.
What?
It's a standing
It's a
ovation.
flaw. Taking a pay cut as an NBA player is a bitch move.
No,
If you're
it's
in your
not.
There we
prime,
If it
go.
was a bitch,
if you're in your prime,
if it was a bitch move, they wouldn't have made the championship.
no, that's why they made the championship because he made a bitch move and took a pay cut so he could
That's
stack the
not a
deck.
bitch move.
So
Whoa,
Jesse,
whoa,
so
whoa, whoa,
Jesse,
whoa, whoa,
Jesse,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
if
We
LeBron
Bitch
just jumped.
move.
James,
We just jumped
That's
from.
not a
hold
bitch
on, hold
move,
on,
We just jumped
bro.
from
I don't know
basketball
what you
to
no,
from
no, no,
saying.
movies to
That's a bitch
basketball.
we
move.
gonna
That's
stay
not a
on the
bitch
movies,
move.
but Jesse, if LeBron signed for $1 tomorrow and played with 12 All Stars who all signed for $1, are you gonna give him LeBron credit and be like, wow, what a stand up great guy? I'm gonna look at him like you an uncompetitive cap circumventing. Don't even have the
How's that
faith in
being
yourself. Hold on,
uncompetitive?
I'm
He's
saying
making
because the whole point,
Oh,
Jesse,
y'all talking about something else.
Jesse, the whole point
no.
is to get
It's the
paid top
same. It's the
dollar.
same thing. It's the same
Jesse, the whole
talking,
point is to
Galen.
get Jesse. The whole point is to get paid top dollar as if you're the best and still win. That's the point.
Mm-hmm,
But my principles matter
Or
mm-hmm.
you
than
can
just
take, or
money.
you can
It,
take
it,
a pay cut on the front end and get paid
My
on the back
principles
end.
no,
my
or you could take
principles
no pay
matters.
cut and still win.
that too.
Man, bro,
But
it
my
ain't gonna
print,
matter, bro. You think
but
Jalen
my
Brunson?
principles.
Kobe
But when
never
it
took
comes,
no pay cuts. He won 5 rings.
Bro, what are you
That's why.
talking about,
That's
bro?
why
You
we
talking about
respect
Jalen
him.
Brunson? You talking about
Yeah,
Jalen Brunson, the
yeah.
man
We
that
talking
been
about.
hating on?
yeah, yeah,
He
we're
was too
talking.
small. They
Yeah,
dogged him out.
yeah.
Yeah, they
And
dogged him out.
Galen
Yeah, they
and
dogged him
Galen
out.
and Galen. He didn't prove nothing by winning this ring. Why? Because he took a pay cut.
Oh, he didn't prove nothing.
He
Well,
took
what's
a
the?
No,
he took
Wait
he
a
no.
took
second.
he
Wait a
took
second. Wait a
he
second.
took a
You
pay
Because
saying that
cut.
he took a
he's
pay
able
cut?
to have a more stacked team than anybody else because he took a pay
How does
cut.
he have a
He took a
stat? How
pay.
does he have a stat
But
Because
team?
you have a
hold up,
guy, you have three
hold up,
guys. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Oh my god,
hold up. He took a pay. He took a pay cut for the simple fact that he wanted to forge his team. Am I right or wrong on that, Air Tupac?
Oh, I agree with you, but there's another way to frame that. But go ahead.
What's the other way to frame it?
He took a pay cut because he the Knicks were a better situation for him than by far than anywhere else. He would get a bigger institutional green light, and the politics would change for him more so than anyone. And to have that happen for him in New York, where his father's the assistant coach, so he's a daddy's my coach. He's one of them kids, right? His I think it's his what is it? His godfather is the
Hmm.
GM of the team. Like, what are we
oh, he must be a
doing?
Spurs fan. He a Spurs fan.
Hold on, and then all his no, I'm a Kings fan, and then all his teammates are his college teammates. There, so I was thinking about this all day today, and why does it bother me? Like, because I'm a very objective guy, and I really hate the Spurs and the Knicks. I really don't like either one of the teams, right?
Hmm.
Even though I like the more Knicks players than I like Spurs players, right?
Hmm.
But what's it called? It's because Brunson, what I'm watching him do with the Knicks, he has a bigger green light than Kobe Bryant did with the Lakers. I'm telling you right now. It
Exact.
is
I
sick.
get that.
No, no,
I
no, no,
get.
no,
I.
no, 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 no. So I'm saying, how does a guy who wasn't even an all-star before he got to the team have a bigger green light than LeBron James, Michael Jordan with the
What?
Bulls,
Explain,
Kobe with the
explain green light.
Lakers?
Hold on, bro. Hold on,
Because
bro.
no, no, no,
Explain,
no.
explain, explain green light.
Because here's my
Explain green
thing.
light,
I'm explaining it. What gives Jalen Brown the confidence to go out there and to score 45 points in an elimination game is the fact that he doesn't have to worry about missing a shot because the coach might get mad at him or any of that. Right? Even Kobe on a level had to worry about that. Even, Jalen Brunson,
bro. You
he
sound
knows his teammates.
insane, bro.
He knows his
You
teammates
sound
who were
insane.
all valued higher than him before he got to the Knicks. Right, the Mikal Bridges, OG, and Cat were considered better players than him before he got to the Knicks. Right, all those
Yeah,
guys are not going to fight with him because of the institutionalized politics that is going on with the Knicks. So he, like I said, he gets to take a conscience free 28 shots. Even Steph Curry didn't get to do that, right? And Steph
but listen,
Curry's
though, bro.
a lovable light skinned
But
nigga,
he was
right? I mean,
hated. Jalen Brunson was never liked to be. He wasn't even considered a great draft for the Knicks. They were
right,
like,
which is
"Yo,
who he
you
really
guys are not gonna
is.
win. You guys are not gonna
Which
win with
which is
Jalen
who he
Brunson."
really is, and that's
Everybody
why he took
said
a pay cut. Galen is my
no.
point.
What I'm saying,
Which
no,
is
no.
he knows he's
Nobody
not
said.
worth.
Hold up.
He
Nobody
Let
knows
said,
he
"Oh,
doesn't
you know what?
deserve. He
everybody
knows he doesn't
talk. Let
deserve the
everybody
full max.
talk.
My bad. Go ahead.
Hold on. Hold on. T Pain. I mean Tupac. Listen, bro. Jalen Brunson was never like nobody ever said, "Oh, Jalen Brunson went to the Knicks, they're gonna win a chip." Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said
Right,
that.
right, right.
So
Which
what
is
I'm saying
true.
is that what are you talking about? The thing is that he still had to put the ball in the basket. Like I don't care how good you are, how much privilege you have, you still have to put the ball in the basket in high pressure situations. You
Even
still
his
got to be able
dad
to
was
play
mad at him.
basketball.
Even his dad was mad at him for losing that game. So that doesn't mean that oh
No, no, no.
he
His okay. Go ahead.
go ahead, Air Tupac.
No, no, his dad has to play up the whole I'm coaching my son super hard because then like it's part of the facade of like I'm making this guy who's really not like that a franchise player and we're gonna gas up his value and make him untouchable to the point where the refs are giving him calls because he's franchise tagged. That's my whole point. He don't even deserve any calls. I mean, for real, he don't deserve no free throws. He can't. He doesn't deserve any of that, right? But he's allowed to be a primary offensive engine because in today's NBA, as soon as you just market a guy and say he's a guy, that they did the same thing with Austin Reeves, where Austin Reeves is a second round talent, he's a G league level nigga, but because you put the politics in place for
but
him, now
but
he could get
bro,
20 free throws
it,
in a game. For real,
but
no, for
but
real. Jokic, same thing.
but
Jokic is a second round talent. He's not like that, but
but
they gassed him
Tupac,
up into being
you
a
gotta
2-time
also
MVP.
you
That's what
gotta also
happens.
you gotta also understand Tupac. It took him 5 tries before they fired the next coach. Right or wrong.
What do you mean?
Before he got to a championship, they fired the head coach at
Yeah.
his season 5. At his season 5 because the coach the coach that was there wasn't wasn't giving value, right? When he brung his college friends after he brung I think Ananobi, that's when he decided to become captain. After he
Who
took
decided to become captain?
huh
When who decided to become captain?
Brenson.
Yeah, yeah, that don't mean nothing. When your friends is all there, you a captain? What the fuck that mean?
Nah, he didn't take the role as being a captain after Ananobi. After Ananobi, that's when he became captain. I guess I don't know too much politics
Which
when it
shows
comes to
what?
when it comes to politics. I get that you have some remnants against the Knicks of how it was framed, and we can understand that from a film perspective and a TV series perspective as well. Looking at it like that, I get your perspective. From a little bit of understanding of your synopsis of that makes me kind of understand from a film ideology and a TV ideology too of, is it gonna make sense? Is all this is gonna make sense when it comes to Marvel and DC, right? Um,
Also, what is the politics behind the scenes, like Galen was trying to point out with this potential money laundering and what Ear Tupac member bringing to the table in terms of the angle that he was approaching it. Like, what
yes,
is the we only see what we see on the surface, but what's the politics that's going on behind the scenes that result in what we see on the surface?
that is correct. That's why I wanted to bring it home with that Tupac. I don't know what you familiar with when it comes to this new thing that is happening with Paradise Laws. I don't know how much information did you get. Did you get anything from Paradise Laws, Air Tupac?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what that is, but I know what Spider-Noir is. Yeah.
Okay. When it comes to Paradise Lost, it comes from starting from fresh when it comes to Wonder Woman. They're gonna start from her origin story of how she was in their mascara. So that's
You
a
know, this is from
TV.
before she was even born.
Correct. So that's what's happening in the DC era. I wanted
Where are they gonna broadcast this? Like where?
I
HBO.
believe it's gonna be on Max or yeah, HBO Max. Yeah, there we
Yes,
go. Or stream on Max.
That's too much.
and the
So
people
it's gonna
and
be like, remember the show Krypton? It's gonna be like that, or
I
like
mean,
Gotham or
I'll
Smallville.
legally
It's gonna be
stream
like
it, but
that.
HBO Max and ain't nobody got that. Come on.
you know if you got Verizon, you get that for $5 a month. You
I
know.
get T-Mobile. I got Prime, and I got like what's it? Hulu.
Mm.
So you definitely saw
But
Spider-Noir
but Disney Plus comes with
I
Hulu.
want, I want to be on, Tupac's streaming list, man. You got something else too, Tupac. You got Fire Stick. What else you got going on, man? You got something else. You
Yeah,
got
man.
Black Web, Dark
I
Web.
got Cloud
You got,
Stream. I got all the legal
All right, yeah,
streaming
yeah,
sites.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man. You see, because I'm a pirate. You
You in
feel
the
me?
dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
I
got-
watch One Piece.
Yeah, honestly, I find using the real apps inconvenient. Like you know what I mean?
But
that man
just
got
wanted
Dark
to
Web,
just
Dark
wanted
App,
to
Movie Box, Movie.
say, Tupac, that these are the writers that's coming, that's starting to do this Paradise Lost from James Gunn. James Gunn is the architecture of this DCU studio. I don't know if you're aware, but I
I
just
didn't
wanted
I didn't hate his what was that? The Justice League. I didn't hate. Wait, he did that right?
yeah, he did that. He also
No,
did
Justice League was
Peacemaker.
Joss Whedon.
Was what?
Justice League was Joss Whedon. That was back in 2017.
Now you talking you
Okay. Wait.
yeah.
But is that what you're
James
referring to or no?
James
There was
Gunn
like a
create
real life Justice League. I forgot who made it.
Are you
James Gunn came from the
are you
Guardians
talking
of the
about
Galaxy.
Superman with David Cardsworth? Is that what you're
It was
talking
like a
about?
TV show, but it was like real.
T-
It was like not too long ago. I'll
Oh,
look
you
it
talking
up.
about
Hold
Cape
on.
Crusader?
TV show not long ago. You're probably talking about Peacemaker then.
Maybe it's Zack Snyder Justice League.
Oh yeah, Zack
No,
Snyder
no.
no longer
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm thinking of
oh yes,
Zack
the
Snyder.
extended, the
Who'd you
slow
name?
motion,
You
black and
said
white.
James Gunn.
That was
Okay.
Zack Snyder.
yeah.
Probably Zack Snyder.
James Gunn come from the era of Peacemaker, Creature Commandos.
He the one who
Uh,
made Avatar.
nah,
Nah,
Okay, okay,
man, that's a different company altogether. That's on
yeah,
Netflix.
okay. I'm tripping.
yeah.
Mm.
You're aware of Guardians of the Galaxy, right?
Yeah, but I never really watched it.
Oh,
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 he
that's
made
fine.
that
But
new
yeah,
shitty Superman. Oh
yeah.
man,
He made that
yeah,
one
he's the
too.
one who made Superman. Yes.
Superman was trash.
Yeah, yeah. We had some disagreements up in here. I wish you were here. We would have jumped each other's throats when it comes to that. I'm sure.
You
Yeah.
liked it, Superman?
Nah, not really. I didn't.
I liked it, but more than I liked the Man of Steel
Okay,
version,
I'm gonna be
personally
real.
speaking.
Am I wrong? I can't even get through Spider-Noir. That shit looks so bad. I watched like half of
Hold
the
on,
first episode.
What?
hold on, bro.
Yeah,
You hold
Are
on,
you
hold on,
watching
hold
it
on.
black and
Let
white or
let let,
color?
let Tupac live. No,
color.
no, let Air Tupac live, man. He only went through half the first episode, right? So
Oh, the first.
if he's really, yeah, he only watched half the first episode. Let the man live, man. Like he hasn't got through it yet.
Yeah, then it's
Like
good. Really?
he might appreciate it, man. Yeah,
No,
like yeah,
it.
man. If you really like, man, like listen, bro. If you really like a good mystery movie, like you might not like mystery movies. You might not like
I do
mystery.
like mystery.
Yeah, yeah, you're gonna like this. If you give it a chance, bro.
No, but
I'm gonna.
I hate when I see the animated spider guy flying around, and then I see old ass fucking Nicolas Cage. I'm like, this is
Yeah,
not. No way,
but
this
see,
man
here's the
is
thing
fucking
though.
flying around buildings and shit. What
Hold
the
on,
fuck?
but see, here's the thing. You're Gen Z, right? You was born in what, 90
Mm.
or
I'm
like you
59 years old.
young.
I was born 67,
Oh,
class of 85.
he's Zenio. He's a
Nah, you.
Zenio.
Oh, he's a Zenny. Yeah, he's a Zennial.
I'm
Yeah. So
59. You know.
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
You're
he's
a
older
a
than
Zenio.
me.
Zennial.
Damn, I'm
So he's
28.
not gonna. Yeah, he's a Zennial, man. So that means this man is immortal.
59.
He's the immortals. Okay, gotcha. But
Immortal?
anyway.
What the hell?
Yeah,
No,
he
but
was
Nicolas Cage looks so bad in that. He just looks so
Man, listen,
terrible.
man, listen, bro. If you a Zennial man, like it's good. But what I'm saying is this, bro. Give it a shot, bro. Because at the end of the day, you were robbed. Your generation was robbed of good storytelling, bro. Like Teen
Galen,
Titans
how
ain't
old are
gonna cut
you?
it. Teen Titans ain't gonna cut it, bro. Like whatever you grew up watching, it ain't gonna cut it, bro. You know what I'm
And
saying?
I
Like
grew up
whatever you grew up
watching
watching.
Batman Beyond. All right.
Yeah,
There
we
you
watched it
go.
too.
Yeah,
We
we were just
watched
talking
it
about that
too.
earlier. Yeah, we were just talking about Batman and Beyond. Yeah. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
that's
shit's
valid.
on Spider Noir here.
Yeah. But what I'm
But
saying is
Spider
that,
Man the
bro,
War is
listen.
good. I'm telling
Yeah,
you, it's
Spider-Man
good.
Universe is valid, bro.
But it
Give it
don't
a
break
chance, bro.
immersion for y'all when you see the little Nintendo 64 graphics and then you see Nicolas Cage old ass stumbling around looking old as hell and women
I,
trying to be like, hey handsome. I'm like, this look like an 80-year-old man. Well,
but
why
the
y'all
thing is
lying to
that
niggas?
here's the funny part though.
It's the
Is
speakeasies. That's how speakeasies
yeah, he's not
talk.
gonna
Talk
appreciate Nicolas
like
Cage as an actor.
you're
Hey,
not gonna
I
appreciate
told him to go back
the
and watch.
six the
Hey,
thirties time.
he should go back and watch Con Air, bro. Go back and look up a movie called Con Air, and then come back and holler at us, bro.
Yeah, at
Like
least
with
have a
Nicolas
50-year-old
Cage,
man, not no fucking eighty
Con
seven year
Air,
old
bro.
man. Like,
Con Air, bro. Hey, Nas, have you seen Con Air, Nas? I know
I watched
Nas
it as a
seen
child,
Con Air.
yes. I watched it as a child. My
You
father
need to go
made
back
me
and
watch it
rewatch.
as a
You need to
child.
go be. Hey, Nas, you need to go
My
back
dad
and
made me watch it
rewatch
as
it
a
and be.
child.
You need to go back and rewatch it and be traumatized because being trapped on an airplane with criminals and prisoners, being trapped, Nicolas Cage on an airplane trapped with prisoners
Also,
is a
there's Face
crazy movie.
Off. Face Off
So
is another one.
so
That I watched as a child.
on that note, I just wanted to say
Oh my
that when it comes to these sets of topics that I talked about today, was about Batman. Batman Part Two might be the Court of Owls. I don't know. I don't know if you know anything about the Batman, Air Tupac, but I'm very great fan of the Batman and like different styles of the Batman. Um, when it comes to Batman Beyond, Batman Begin, uh, uh, Nightwing, Teen Titans, regret with all the Batmans that came before, with Batman and
Hey
Robin.
man, don't forget the Dark Knight, bro. Don't forget the
Oh
Dark
yeah,
Knight.
Hey,
I'm not gonna forget the Dark
I
Knight.
love Batman, but I hate the Dark Knight.
You don't like
Um,
the this man.
The Dark Knight was
You,
ass. I remember when it came
bro,
out in
you
theaters.
always,
I
bro,
walked
you
out
talking
after
about
like
the
an hour and
you
a
talking about
half.
Jalen Brunson. Now you talking about the Dark Knight, bro. You
Nigga,
off balance, bro.
when I heard what's his name,
Okay,
Christian Bale,
Air Tupac are kindred
when he's
spirits.
talking about, hey, it's Batman. I'm like,
You out of bounds,
get
bro.
this retarded ass
You
voice
out
out
of
of here.
bounds.
This is goofy. What the heck?
Bro, you out
The
of bounds,
voice,
bro.
Air Tupac, the voice was goofy, right? But we got over it. We accepted. Hey, that's the voice for this
I couldn't
universe.
accept it. I couldn't get over it.
That's what
You,
I
Chris Nolan
really
is
bro, you out
doing.
couldn't.
of
We
bounds.
move.
I literally had
But
to
you
walk out
got
the
me.
theater. I remember in '08 it came out, I think. I walked out the
Yes,
theater after
OD.
an hour and a half. I said, I can't take this. This is crazy.
Hey,
It
And
bro,
was
you
almost
never
five
I
finished
went
dollars.
and
watching
I
the movie,
walked into
bro. You
I
wait,
walked
wait,
into
wait, wait, wait.
Marley and me, and I cried during
You
that.
never finished watching the movie. You walked out of the movie. You never finished watching
And
the
I
movie.
went and I watched Marley and me at the theater next, like right next to
You
it.
know what,
Yeah,
bro? He trolling us,
that is
bro. Yes, he
dead
this
ass.
crazy.
I
this
am
what
dead
you call
ass.
troll. No, no,
And
no.
Marley and
He's
me, I
trolling
cried during
us.
the movie. And I don't even like
Hey,
dogs.
Nas, we
Dead
being
ass.
trolled right now.
I'm
We
not.
Air
being
I'm not
Tupac.
trolled.
trolling.
Peep game
This
real
is a
quick.
troll.
Peep game real quick. In terms of the Dark Knight trilogy, the main thing that bothered me is this. So in the comics, Batman is doing his thing from age 25 up until in his like 60s, right? That's how long he's been doing this game. That's how long he's been Batman. But in for the whole runtime of the Dark Knight trilogy, from the first movie in 2005 to the last movie in 2012, those three movies, the entire runtime in universe of him being Batman was little over 18 months.
That's crazy.
Was 18 months of a career as Batman. And I'm like, are you serious? I can't respect him.
And he retired.
Yo, yes, he retired.
That's
So
crazy.
he was
No, he
Batman
got it.
for
No, man, he got
no,
injured, right?
he was Batman for a bit. Even with injuries, Batman still comes back, and he's Batman up until his old age, till he passes down the mantle to Terry McGinnis as Batman Beyond. Regardless of whatever he's going through, he finds a way to come back and he takes up back the mantle again and keeps on running that race of being Batman up until Batman Beyond, right?
Man, this
But
nigga's stupid.
but in the throughout Dark Knight trilogy, he gives up because his cartilages are run down and he has to get device to make his punches kick hurt hard, and then that don't work. He got his back broken, so he was out of the game for like 10 years.
Oh my
And then he came
gosh.
back and then
See, I want to
it's
like a
like,
live action Batman, but I just think the animated ones do it way better every time.
thank you. See,
Everybody says that. Everybody
I
says that.
have
Yeah.
another kindred spirit. I
I
found
didn't
another
even like
one.
the who's the other one? The little skinny Batman. What's his name?
That's the one what we're talking about today.
The
Robert
2022 one?
Patterson. Robert
Yeah, that
Patterson.
one.
Robert
That's the main
Pattinson.
one we're talking about.
I don't really like that one either.
Yo, we get
But
and plus we're getting a
but we
second
about to
Batman movie with him too.
we about to get the Court of Owls. I don't know how much lore you know about Batman, but we about to get the
Quarterfalls is a
Court
big
of
deal.
is it is because it's a new different origin story that no one talks about. There's always talked about Doctor doc, Doctor call it. Then we
But
got Poison Ivy.
we
We
just
we we
discovered
had
that
Poison Ivy.
five he's talking about the Gotham Quarterfalls talked about like five different ways. You see, no
Yeah,
one talks about it. Well, we just established that we see the Quarterfalls being spoken about like five different ways. We see them on the Gotham TV show. We see them in Gotham Knights. We see them in the Gotham Knights. Was it video game or something like that? We see them
but we
um
never got it live
in the
action.
Son of
It's
Batman.
mostly
Yeah,
we
yes. In live
Yeah,
action, I'm telling you, in live action, we got in the Gotham show, we got in Gotham
that's a
Knights,
TV
we
series,
got
not
yes, but
live film.
it's live action. It's live action. If you want to
Okay,
say live film, that's different, but we've got them in
that's
live
what.
action.
That's
We've got the Court of
okay.
Owls in live action
I'll give you
five
that.
times in recent history.
Mhm.
Mm,
Yeah. So, we just hope for the best when we come to Robert Pattinson. He's good as a Batman, but he's not the other Batmans that we've seen before him. A lot of people could say that, oh, he's not my Batman. Maybe Christopher Nolan's Batman is my Batman, or the Justice League Batman is my Batman. I wish that there would have been a standalone Batman for his Snyder Cut version. We didn't get that.
it was
You
supposed
know,
to be for Matt
Who's the
Reeves.
Justice League one? Is that Affleck?
yes, Ben Affleck,
Yeah, Ben
yes.
Affleck.
Yeah, I thought Affleck was
But
pretty
he's
good. I
no
ain't gonna
longer.
lie.
But Ben Affleck is no longer Batman. That's how the role got to Robert Pattinson because it was initially supposed to be directed by Ben Affleck, but then something happened behind the scenes. He dropped out of the role of the prof writer and producer. It got to Matt Reeves, so Matt Reeves was still going to be making a movie with Ben Affleck, but then something else happened behind the scenes. Said like, screw this. I'm not doing Batman anymore. He dropped out of the role. They didn't could find anybody until eventually they landed
Wait,
on
Ben
Robert
Affleck
Pattinson.
is not doing Batman no more.
No,
Yeah, years ago. This is old
this
news.
was old
Years
news.
ago.
I didn't know that.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
stay tuned.
Yeah,
Stay.
That sucks. He was like the best
You
Batman.
follow us, bro. Follow us. We
yeah,
tell
that
we
was a
tell the
yeah,
news
Yeah,
that
and
was a
man.
good.
everything.
You know what I think it
Keep
is,
you up
low
to
key.
date.
I think he wanted to stop working out. He's like tired of that shit.
Hey, hey, bro,
Funny.
you need to join
Funny.
Collide, bro. Hey,
Okay.
Tupac, man, join
Funny.
Collide, bro, so you can see when we come on,
Mm,
man. We come on every Sunday, but then we're gonna be
mm,
changing the Monday. Like, go ahead, man.
Okay.
Listen,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah, man, we always be on here, man, just chopping it up, and we ain't on here like
mm,
on some toxic like clubhouse like crazy. Like, we just be chopping it up about lanterns, Green Lantern,
mm.
whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah. That
Okay.
stays
Yeah.
Okay.
consistent. That
Also,
stays consistent
Tupac.
with the topic.
Mm. The thing that you just said, Tupac, what's funny about that? You said Ben Affleck probably didn't want to do it because he didn't want to work out. You
Yeah.
know what's very funny about that?
What?
Robert Pattinson, Batman, people who was telling him that he needs to work out, and he said, "No, I'm not working out for shit." And what he was saying is that the people who played Batman in the past didn't have to work out. Why should he?
But you could
Mm.
tell Affleck could probably get a little chunky if he don't work out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, I've seen. He be looking like Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
Mm.
You see how
I
big
do
body
like
Vin Diesel is.
I do like Ben Affleck's action scenes as Batman in Batman v
Yes,
Superman. Like he had a
yes,
real like what I'm saying, like that Arkham
yes.
Asylum.
Best
Like
live action Batman
that was
fight
the type
scenes
of
ever.
Batman. Like so if you combined like the best parts of each Batman and create that
Batman.
into one
Mhm.
Batman, like that would be dope. Like but you know
True,
like, what I'm saying?
true.
Like, it really, like, everybody loves Batman, bro. But here's my thing I'm a
Mm,
Bruce Wayne fan. I'm a Bruce Wayne fan because I always believe that Bruce Wayne has to be compelled to become Batman. There's no reason why I'm a billionaire
mm,
jumping off of buildings, jumping off of ledges. Like I'm a billionaire, bro. I'm good. There's no reason for me to become Batman. Like unless something is really bad in Gotham City. Like unless there's something really, really, really bad, and I have to put on my cape and cowl and become Batman, bro. Like I have to
mm,
become Batman. Like, and that's why I like about Batman is that people can tie into the Bruce Wayne story where they're like, his parents got killed, Thomas Wayne, like they can gravitate towards that, and it justifies him jumping off of buildings and trying to figure out the crime in his city of billionaire. He's a billionaire, family, and he's just trying to clean up the city as Batman. Like that's a compelling story. That's why
mm,
everybody loves Batman so much
mm,
because People either
Also,
going to
take into
gravitate. Yeah, yeah,
consideration
yeah. Go ahead.
Also take into consideration that Gotham in and of itself is crazy because some idiot back in the day decided that they were going to try to summon a demon and accidentally
Oh, there you
summoned
go.
Darkseid Shadow.
Wait, what?
So that whole yeah,
Yeah,
so
there you
Gotham
go.
in and of itself is crazy. So whereas people say why is when people say that it doesn't make sense that someone want to put on will take their money and put on a bad costume and go fight crime, it makes sense within that context because everyone there is crazy, including Bruce Wayne, Batman, and
I've
that's
heard
that's
something
this
like that.
that is the sanest way that he can think of to stop crime. Because when Bruce something happened in the comics and Bruce Wayne gave all of his fortune over to Dick Grayson, Dick Grayson do that. Dick Grayson say, you know, I'm not Nightwing anymore. I'm gonna put money towards and stopping crime, and guess what? It worked.
See, that's
But
by
Did
far
he
the
but
best
did he
but
did
Batman.
do
Bruce
that.
Wayne.
He did do
But
that.
Bruce Wayne, his way is to put on is to be Batman. That's his way to deal with crime. And as far as he's concerned, he needs to do it. Matter of fact, throughout all of the DC universe, it needs to happen that way. Always needs
But
to
you know
happen that
what?
way.
But you know what? This is also a mental health counseling because you got Arkham
Uh,
Asylum, you got Selena Kyle, you got Hugo Strange, you got a lot of mental health issues in Gotham because you got
Arlene Quinzel, who got
Arkham
broken by the
Asylum.
Joker.
But think about it. Arkham Asylum is the trash dump. It's like the dumpster fire of like people
Of
who
the
have
worst of the
just
worst.
yeah, they're down bad. And so watch this. Here's the thing is that Gotham itself is a character. This is why they came out with Gotham the show.
Hmm.
Remember Gotham the show? And it was like it didn't have nothing to do with Batman, but it had Bruce Wayne in there, it had like, Penguin and
They were
you know
afraid to commit to their idea of a Batman show without Batman. They were so afraid to commit that
right, right,
they
right.
kept
But
Bruce
but it
Wayne. They
was show
kept
it was
giving
showing
Zeus as Bruce Wayne there so much.
correct. But what it was showing was Gotham is
Hmm.
an actual character in itself. Gotham
Hmm.
itself is a character, just like Smallville or just however you want to say it. But the bottom line is that
Hmm.
Gotham is a character in itself. Like aside from Batman, forget Batman, Gotham is mentally ill, and
Amen. Word.
Arkham Asylum is the trash dump. Arkham Asylum is the trash pile of lunatics that get scraped up out of the gutter in the scum of the earth in Gotham go to Arkham.
Hmm.
And so Arkham
And Arkham is
becomes
corrupt too.
exactly, but what I'm saying is that Arkham is where people who are down bad go when they have pretty much been kicked out of Gotham and now you're in Arkham. You don't go to Arkham just for nothing. You go to Arkham because you're the worst of Gotham. And so if Gotham is bad, imagine going to Arkham. Imagine going to
Hmm.
Arkham Asylum when you got kicked out of Gotham City because you are the worst. You have now graduated to Arkham Asylum, and
Essentially,
this
yeah.
is where the enemies of Bruce Wayne's enterprises, Thomas Wayne. These are the people who pose the most threats. Selena Kyle, you have all these people who are in Arkham Asylum, the Scarecrow, all these lunatics. And
Hugo
then
Strange.
who goes straight? Yeah. So now you have lunatics, bro. You have Harley Quinn. You got the Suicide Squad. Like Arkham Asylum is the worst of Gotham City.
Killer Croc.
This is the worst of the worst of Gotham City. Gotham City's already the worst of the worst of the cities. But where did the worst of the worst of the worst city go? They go to Arkham. So now
And they
it's
don't even have a proper judicial system
you know what, bro?
because they
All
can't
right.
hold
Now you
what to
got
do with them.
So I'm confused. Remember the killing? I think it's called the Killing Joke movie.
Yeah.
So is that like canon? Like, does he end up killing Joker or
No,
what?
that was a standalone story, and in the original comics, it was left ambiguous as to whether as to maybe he killed him, maybe he didn't. It's a standalone story. It's the goal of that story was to push Batman and the Joker to their furthest extremes, like the unstoppable force with the movable object, as Galen was saying earlier. That's what that story was about, the Killing Joke.
Which it made me look
In
at
the ship.
Batman Loki like he bitch made Loki.
I
This
don't
this
know.
man
I
raped
can
your
say that.
girl and killed your son basically, and you still not trying to. And
Mm.
then the nigga come back from the dead, I guess, and it's like you won't kill him. Nigga
If you've
killed
seen
me.
Death, if you've seen Batman Death in the Family, yeah, you'll see where he said, "Nah, it's too easy." If he's afraid of what it will do to him. And the thing is, if you really examine the character of Batman and the Joker, you'll see they're two sides of the same coin. Like they're Batman is just as insane as the Joker, and vice versa.
Nah.
If you really think about it. So but it's just a matter of, hey, is he willing to admit it? He's not. He's afraid of what that will do to him because Batman sometimes has no problems with other people killing. He just doesn't want to be the person to do it. For example, this one time him and Superman were discussing something, and he can say, "Yo, if you want, I can help you make it look like an accident."
Right. He's
Like,
bitch made. That's what I'm saying. Oh, this nigga
but
raped your
Nah,
girl.
bro. Nah, bro. I won't say that. I won't say that about Bruce Wayne. I'll say this, bro. When we think about trauma, bro, and you think about like the
mm,
core, when you think about mental health right now, as far as mental health is concerned, like what would cause a billionaire to get so traumatized to where he has to dress up as a bat?
he feels that's the only course of
That's
action
the
that he
Well,
can
only
take.
I think
as a
that's
vigilante.
a
Mm.
He's a
separate
vigilante.
discussion. I
No, he's a
But
don't.
he has
vigilante,
mental
bro.
health issues
No,
He
I
has
himself.
to take
think
he has to take the law into his own hands, bro.
in reality, if you look at him through that lens, then I don't support Batman. I think he comes off like Elon Musk, who thinks he could go around and police Negroes and people and tell people it's right and wrong. You know what I mean?
No, I'm just saying, like it's not even like Elon Musk. It's
It
like
is. He a rich
understand.
man who can afford weapons and that and shit, and it
Yeah,
feels like
but he
he's some
ain't dressed.
alpha.
Elon Musk is not Batman. I'm gonna tell
Not
you that
E-
No,
right
no, but
now.
if he
not
wanted
Elon
to,
Musk.
he could buy a
More like
bunch of
Mark Zuckerberg.
lasers. He could buy a
Elon
bunch
Musk
of
is
shit.
60 years old, bro.
More like Mark Zuckerberg,
No, but I'm
because
saying
Mark
if he
Zuckerberg
wanted to, he
also
could create the
decided to
technology to
do
go around
MMA.
and be a nighttime superhero and shoot laser guns at
Yeah,
people.
Mark
Oh
Zuckerberg
yeah,
decided to do
If
MMA to
if
oh
he
yeah.
wanted
squash
to,
Okay,
Mark Zuckerberg.
that's a good argument. That's a good argument.
and I don't support him in that.
If he if he wanted to,
That's why I feel like Batman originally because it came out in like when did it come out, like the '60s or something.
Yeah, and yeah, that
Yeah,
around that
I feel
time,
like it came out more so just to like the Boy Scout police era
created by
of
Bob Kane
like
and Bill Fingers.
creating good citizens who listen to authority and are like, you know what I mean? Like
but
if he
here's the
can,
thing.
if Batman came out today as like if for the first time, I think it would have strong like right wing appeal. You know what I mean? Or like let
But
the
here's the thing.
rich guy with all the technology and money police the poor. Like nah,
Nah, no, no. What I'm saying is that it's about mental health, right? That's why I said Arkham Asylum, because you're thinking about mental health issues.
1939, March 13, 1939 was the first time in Detective Comics, issue number 27.
39, okay. 39, okay.
Old
Yeah,
ass damn thing. It's been
yeah.
around
yeah,
since the
but back
80s.
then it was more so like, listen, sometimes you can't play by the law. You just got to round these robbers up, and you know the roughnecks of the ghetto who are just causing trouble. You just got to go by nighttime and put a mask on and teach them what's what. Like, you know what I mean?
No, 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 no. But you gotta understand.
That
You gotta
is so
factor in. You
funny.
gotta factor in you gotta factor in that real threats. We always talk about real threats on this call. We talk about was the penguin a real threat? And if you go back to Batman Returns, I mean, you're thinking about like the threatening the mayor, threatening like the political system. The Penguin was really a real threat in Batman Returns. You got to understand these things, man. These things are already hidden. Harvey Dent, the district attorney, the DA, like these guys are in law. These guys are politicians. You got to understand that Bruce Wayne, his family owns the rail system. They own the train system, the transportation system. Like this is a framework to justify
They own so
Bruce
much wealth
Wayne.
too, man.
Bruce Wayne has to protect his family name, and the legacy of his family. And how is Gotham City out of control by criminals and gangsters and niggas with Tommy guns and like, bro, like you
People with
gotta protect.
powers.
Yeah, bro, bro, we talking about the scarecrows out here putting drugs in the community, like Batman Begins. Like, bro, we're talking about real criminals, bro. We're talking about real
Yeah.
threats to society. What would make a
Let me
grown
see.
man?
We have Joker, Venom, Mad Hatter, and Jonathan Crane.
You said
The
Venom.
Scarecrow
What?
pushing
Who
drugs
is
in.
Venom?
Not Venom. Sorry,
Uh,
Bane. Bane
oh,
pushing
man.
drugs
Okay.
in the community. Yeah, Bane
Yeah,
pushing Venom. You have Joker pushing
yeah.
the Joker toxin. You have Mad Hatter
You
pushing
got
the
the
Joker toxin and
Scarecrow. The
some other
Scarecrow
stuff.
is pushing
Scarecrow
drugs in
pushing the
Batman
fear
Begin.
toxin.
Yeah, yeah. And that's happening right now. It's happening right now. Batman is going to be out there fighting Walgreens. CVS. He's gonna be. He's gonna be out there fighting. He's gonna be on top of Walgreens talking about evil door.
See, nah, I don't feel like he's doing that. I feel like he fighting drug dealers basically instead of Walgreens.
Exactly. But who's the real drug dealer? Walgreens or the nigga on the street with the dreads?
Walgreens.
Exactly. So Wayne
But
Enterprises is going to be fighting Walgreens from a different perspective than Batman.
check it though. I just wanted to
Oh, that's funny.
before we close out. I just wanted to let you guys know also this key thing that's happening within DC in itself. The owner Tupac, the owner of Warner Brothers, sold the whole entire studio to Paramount. Paramount is everything that has to do with Paramount. Their merger is getting completed soon. Every entity known to man, if you click the link on top, you'll get it. You'll read along with us from BBC. BBC,
Wait, what?
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if this is good.
You didn't know Paramount was buying Warner Brothers? You didn't know?
Listen,
Now you know.
Warner Bros. Gives me cozy feelings in my heart. I don't know if Paramount deserves to buy them out.
Now you know. They already buying it, bro. Netflix was wanting to buy it too, but they cost too much.
Damn, Warner Bros. I mean, yeah, Warner Brothers stripping.
You know what I mean? So they're gonna own pretty much everything, including CNN. So like you said, it's a political thing, right?
Hmm.
You know? Paramount has CBS. They have their own news channel. You know what I mean? So I don't know how much, narrative perspective of political background when it comes to CBS versus CNN. CNN just really talks about the president, really, honestly.
Wait, so
Um,
you saying Warner Brothers won the bid, or Paramount won the bid for over Netflix? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Because I know Netflix was trying to
Mm.
buy. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
got you.
yeah,
Okay.
for sure. Yeah, Netflix was gonna buy them,
All right.
but Paramount went
For
in.
Skydance, $411 billion.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So it's valid now. It's valid. It's valid, bro. No, hey Nas, that's your new word,
Mm.
valid,
Yeah, this is approved by the U.S.
valid,
Justice Department.
valid.
correct.
Damn.
If it's not valid, if it's not valid, you don't have
Is
a valid ID.
the
Your
only
ID
person
is
the
not
only
valid.
person is missing is the UK. That's the only people that's missing is
Mm.
the UK. Just wanted to
Damn, bro, this is
that you.
crazy, bro.
Hmm.
So, man, bro. Hey,
Yeah,
Tupac. Hey, Tupac.
but this begs a question. Oh,
No, no.
I
I
was
was
gonna
gonna
say this
ask.
begs
Yeah,
yeah,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead.
this begs a question with this thing happening. It begs the question. Um, what risk does this cause does this mean for media consolidation? Meaning, with fewer studios now, there's going to be some sort of monopoly on who can produce what and when can they produce what. What does it mean for public domain content? You know, how does this affect Marvel and DC stuff? What about the financial
Mm.
survival of streaming wars? You know, like
The
how are they
thing,
going to manage that?
the-
How
uh,
does this affect Marvel
uh
and DC content pipelines and jobs
I
going
could
down the line?
I can at least explain that when it comes to films, right? When it comes to films or anything that's being produced, you got a 45 day window. After that, it comes to streaming. That's what that's what he promised. He also promised that um, Warner Brothers is going to be a separate entity, but the apps Paramount and HBO is going to merge. I don't know what they're going to call it,
Mm-hmm.
but they're going to merge it together
Mm-hmm.
because
Mm-hmm.
you can't have two separate apps. Uh, but all actuality, Disney did it already. They started off with Hulu. Hulu was free as crap before they wanted a $5 monthly charge. Then they did the Disney Plus. When it comes to Disney Plus, they added all their plethora of Marvel shows. They did all their plethora of
Mm.
Marvel shows at the end of the day when it comes to that. So I just hope for the best when it comes to this. We don't know after the merger happens, then
Mm-hmm.
we start tallying up. We're gonna have to see when it
Mm-hmm.
comes to Paramount. Are they gonna either give us more into the comics or less than the comics?
That's the concern. That's
Oh,
exactly the concern, especially in our department, Jesse.
yes,
Because for DC they're combining what DC for Marvel for not Marvel for Warner Brothers they're combining DC Studios, HBO, CNN, and some other stuff. For Paramount they're combining CBS, Showtime, and Nickelodeon and stuff like that all into one. And then you have people worrying about the potential massive cost savings, but the layoffs and the fewer jobs and the less creative choice that people will have over content because hey if all these things are consolidated under one umbrella, who how will people
it's
be able
not
to make moves
consolidated. It's
and they
not
need to make them?
consolidation is the problem. Is conformication, whatever you want to call it. They're staying in one location of the U.S. They don't try to move to like uh, South Carolina or North Carolina or Georgia or Tennessee.
But here's the
They're
thing: what if
you
they
know what I
have a
mean to
project
save
going, but
costs.
because yeah, but what if they have a project going, but because they have this project going, they can't do something else? For example, I don't remember where I learned this from, but apparently there's a reason behind why you'll never see a live action Batman TV series. Like, you have Gotham, which is as close as you're gonna get, and you have Gotham Knights, and you have Titans, which is as close as you're gonna get. But like an actual Batman TV series, you'll never see that in live action. I don't remember the exact reason, but stuff like that, where people could possibly benefit from a live action Batman TV series, just to throw that out there. But it will never happen. People will never see the light of
Bro,
day.
bro, bro, bro. Why, bro? They used to have Adam West. Adam West was a live
Hmm.
action Batman
And it
show.
is
So
something to do with Adam West as
why
well.
can't we
Something
have
to do with Adam
a
West. I just don't
Batman
remember it.
show? Why can't no
It will
Adam
never
West? No,
happen.
no, no, no,
Adam
no,
West.
no,
What
no.
year is
Batman,
this?
Adam West, Batman and
Hmm.
Robin. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Batman, like
Yeah,
there has to be
I
a
forgot what
Batman
the reason is,
series.
but it
There
will never
has to be a
happen.
Nigga in the
Batman. Why?
'60s.
Yes. Why
This is
can't there be a
crazy.
Batman show now?
It's tied. The reason is tied to
Why
that,
can't
sure.
there be a Batman
Did you see
show
how
now?
bad the Adam West one was? That's why.
No, it was great.
Shit
It
was
was a
terrible.
man. No, it wasn't, bro. It was a huge hit. The
Nas number
No,
two.
Batman
sure.
show.
It was terrible.
That
If you believe it was terrible,
Adam
okay.
West
Nas number
and
two.
Okay, so this
Batman
generation. We're
was
talking
a
about for
huge
now
hit, bro. It
generation.
was a
Listen, I
Batman.
only seen one clip of it, and they had like a Adam
Man,
West with
that
like
joint
a
was
little
off the chain,
lasso.
bro.
He had like a lasso. He threw it around the guy, and the guy's like, "Oh, you caught me!" It was like,
Man,
"What
that
are we
joint was off
doing?"
the chain. Back then, that
Mhm.
Batman show was off the chain. Why can't there be a Batman live action show series with Batman in it? Just like it was back in the day. Like there's no reason why there
Feel
can't be
you.
a Batman show. I don't understand.
Because
We got Superman and
the
Lois.
cost and the
We got Superman
location,
and Lois. What?
the cost and the location.
The cost?
That
There
you're
is
just
no
throwing it out
cost.
there for the sake of it.
250, 400 million?
You're just
You're gonna
throwing it
say
out there for the
400,
sake of throwing it out there. It's
400
not really
million.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
be
so
honest. I don't
400
even
million.
understand how like the boys made money like with how much it cost to make it. Like, I mean,
We're talking about $400 million, bro. We're talking about Spider-Man Noir was 400 million. You can't come out with a Batman show for 8 episodes, a Batman show. Come on, bro. Like, are we dumb or are we stupid?
it
Are we
might be
slow
mad
or
expensive.
are toeless?
Cause
Like,
look at the boys. It was mad expensive to make, and a lot of it did look a little cheap sometimes. You know what I mean?
but it had a lot of seasons and it was popular and it did its thing. The boys. But what
But
I'm saying is that why
Batman,
can't
the quality control they care about that is probably hella high. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying,
Okay.
bro. I
Okay.
don't see
Oh
why we
yes.
can't have
Okay.
why can't we have
But
a
the
series
boys,
of
right?
Batman?
Since we're talking
Yeah.
about the boys,
Yo,
like I
Galen,
said,
I
cost
got
and
you right now.
This is
location. Wait, hold up,
crazy.
Nas.
Okay.
Let me
Mhm.
get him with my cost and location synopsis. Where was the boys created? Toronto, Canada. And
Oh
you
wow.
Oh
know
yes, like
they're tech.
Vancouver and
Yeah,
stuff
but
like
the
that.
IP, the IP of
But
the boys was like has no
It's not
IP.
Marvel or
bro,
DC.
bro.
It has no Batman IP.
I understand where you're coming from, but when it comes to location, the tax advantages are way lower. The cost of living is way lower. So the putting into production for that gonna cost the same amount as a film that's in California that the budget was like 400 grand for just one series.
Yeah, but Homelander is not Superman, so you don't have the
I'm
IP
not
for that.
I'm not equating to heroes. I'm equating to my thought process when it comes to location and cost.
Got you.
But in terms of what? In terms of what?
In terms of when Batman is created, Doctor Doom is created, Superman, Spider-Man, the War is created. They chose a Pacific city to do their production, and the
Nah,
production
bro.
cost is gonna cost because
Mm.
I'm just
actors.
saying, like
If you
Gotham.
have 50
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
actors, they're gonna cost for you to take them to fly them to AAA or United or whatever they feel is deemed to put you on.
But
The flights
Jesse,
cost.
Jesse, all I was
Okay.
trying to say was is that there's no reason why we can't have a live action series of
Yeah.
Batman when
Yes,
they
I have the
already
reason right
had
here.
one with Adam
Mm.
West. Adam
I
West
looked
was
it up.
Batman
Yeah.
as a series. Go ahead, Nas.
Yeah,
Like I
Gail.
don't get
Also, I
it.
looked it up, and so this a video YouTube creator on YouTube, his name is Comic Drake. He looked into this a while back. So essentially, according to a deep dive popularized theory or what research by Comic Drake, the primary reason we may never see a traditional live action Batman television series is because of a massive historical legal loophole. So Disney, so the name Batman was might be technically owned by Disney. They have
Oh wow.
exclusive, yeah, they have an exclusive live action television broadcast rights to the character. So the legal mess keeps Batman off the small screen, and it traces back to Hollywood deals made over 60 years ago. Back in 1966, right? This we had what is called the Adam West contract loophole. And this is the original deal. So in the 1960s, the National Periodical Publications, which later became known as DC Comics, they did not have the resources to film a live action TV show, right? So they licensed the live action TV rights for Batman to 20th Century Fox. He produced the iconic Batman series in 1966, starring Adam West. But there was a corporate buyout, right? Because decades later, Walt Disney Company they bought Fox. So now the
Correct.
rights to the teeth to name the Batman or Batman in the for silver screen or for TV is owned now by Disney, right? So if you were to use that name, you'd have to answer to Disney. But they're not willing to risk it. They try to find workarounds to this, right? In terms of how they navigate. So you'll have for years, Warner Brothers strictly restricted Batman from appearing in animated television, guest
Tupac bringing
spots
out the
to avoid
Batman.
character dilution and legal gray areas. So in order to keep his non-comic appearance tightly budgeted and restricted to movies, they wanted to mainly keep it to movies so they can get away from the idea of he's in the live action. Let's find DC money. Let's find Warner Brothers money.
Look how
So
terrible
yeah.
this Adam West Batman looks. This is
So now they have to
horrible.
try to find a way to have Batman
Hey,
shows
bro,
without Batman,
The
like
Adam
Gotham.
West Batman was off the chain, bro. It was phenomenal.
This should look like a Drewski skit. Look at this.
Eartha Kitt
And of
as
course, this
Catwoman.
only applied to episodic stuff, not like theatrical releases, just on what you call just like TV shows and whatnot.
My man. Everybody changed their PTRs when Jesse got too.
You know I gotta go. You know I gotta go
Ah,
in. You know I
that is
gotta
Bruh,
go
funny.
in.
this legal
That is
loophole
funny.
thing is killing the fans. The fans want to see Batman in a series, bro. Like I don't understand.
Mm.
So
Like how
so
can
so
Adam West have
they
Batman?
can't even change the contract in a way that so you're saying that DC has a problem to man up and talk to Sony
To
about
Disney, to Disney
Disney.
yeah
about
DC.
getting the rights because the deal was made with
Man, it just
20th Century
takes the right
Fox.
people to
So
die,
they
Disney got bought
bro.
up
punks.
by
All it takes is
Disney.
the
So they
right people to
punks.
die.
So they punks.
If the right
Pretty
people,
much.
bro, if the right people die, if the right people die, we're gonna get a Batman
But we
live
don't
action
thing is we
animated
don't know
series.
how long these contracts last. We don't know how long these
They're gonna
contracts
last
last,
as
and we
long as the
don't
people who
know
are alive,
we yeah, and we
as
don't know
long as
if
the
people are willing to give up the rights to these things so that they can go back to where they belong.
man, forget the fans, right? That's what I talked about like a couple of weeks ago. I said, forget the fans, right? Forget what the fans want, right? We don't care about the fans. Fans, hey, fans, fans. Who cares?
This
Fans
is
are
the most likely
fans.
reason as to why this is going down the way that it is.
Everybody wants to see a live action Batman series. Like Adam West, that's already been done, bro. Batman and Robin. Like, bro, everybody grew up in the 60s, like with the or 70s with the Batman series. Like with Adam West, bro. Everybody saw Batman growing up. Like it was like nothing was an issue. But now all of a sudden it's an issue. Now that we live in a time period where Batman, everybody wants to see Batman in another series. Oh, it's a legal loophole. Oh, it's illegal. You can't say Batman. Like, come on, bro. Like, what was you talking about, bro? Like, this is
Why you
outrageous,
think
bro.
as much as the Arrow wanted to have Batman on the show, and they obviously wanted to have Batman on the show, they could never have Batman on the show.
Every fan wanted Batman on the show. I don't
Well,
understand.
So they
to
tried to
to
make Arrow
clarify
Every
interactive.
to
fan,
clarify, guys, to clarify, um,
Mm.
yes, DC can make a live action Batman. Oh wait, uh, wait.
come on, bro. Like, I'm just trying to figure out
Even if they can, will they?
How come Adam West could be Batman growing up for the, you know what I'm saying, the
Yeah,
old
it
school
might be
people,
due to
and
legal
then
reasons.
we can't have a Batman show. Like, come on, bro. Like,
It
y'all can't
won't
put two and
happen.
two together.
It ain't
Like, no,
gonna
it will happen. It will happen when the right people die, bro. When the right people die, then we will have a Batman show, bro. Like,
Yo,
when the
why
right
do you sound
people
like
die,
Bill Burr right now?
when the right
You
people
sound like Bill
die,
Burr.
when the right people die,
That's
bro,
something Bill
like
Burr would say.
then now all of a sudden the it's gonna open up, bro. We're gonna have a Batman. The right people just gotta die, bro. Like I don't know
Yo,
who's
Bill Burr once said,
I
"Yo, we
don't
need
know
to
who
go
the
us go into
gatekeepers
some gated
are.
communities."
I don't know who the gatekeepers are. The gatekeepers have to die, bro. Like the
Yo,
gatekeepers.
yo, I remember, yo, Galen, you right now you sound like Bill Burr. I remember this one
Yeah, I
time
know
he
Bill.
in a interview he was doing, I believe it was on Conan or wherever. He said, "Yo, nothing's change. Not we're not gonna see changes until we go into the gated communities, scale those walls, and go cut some throats."
Hey man, hey Clubhouse. We're just playing Clubhouse. We're just actually just
Uh,
having some banter Clubhouse. So we're
yeah,
just
man.
actually just playing around
YouTube,
Clubhouse. So Clubhouse,
Facebook,
we,
Twitch.
we don't mean any of this stuff on Clubhouse.
We
We
don't
just
condone the
yeah
violence.
we don't
We
condone
just.
violence. We're just playing around Clubhouse and YouTube and all the other streaming apps. We're just playing around, man. That's a disclaimer.
Yes, please. Massive disclaimer. Massive
I'm
disclaimer.
just let y'all
So
know
Massive
we're
disclaimer.
not we're not gonna we're not gonna climb the walls and do any harmful things. So, Collide
so
is
before
Lego
we close out, before we close out, while you still talking,
30 minutes
Galen.
ago. You've been saying that for 30 minutes, bro.
No, we done.
No,
Um,
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah,
Go
we're
ahead.
done now.
Go ahead,
before we
man.
about to log out, Galen, since you're already communicated with the fans, I would like you to continue on your final closing thoughts.
Yeah, so my final closing thoughts is, man, we had a great conversation tonight. We talked about Spider-Man Noir. We talking about the outrageous budget of $400 million to make 8 episodes, which was absolutely insane. Nobody, uh, I don't know if y'all agree with me or disagree with me, but we'll leave that to the fans. Is eight like that's a lot of money? You know what I'm saying? $400 million is a lot of money. Um, but I do thank God, that we can all come together and sort out these things and have these conversations, man, and aspire to. If you guys have ideas and want to create, if anybody wants to create or has an idea or even a script in your mind,
Please do it.
always reach out to us. Reach out and just
Please
say,
do
"Hey,
it.
man, listen, hey, listen, reach out because." Who knows? We might come into like 50 million. $50 million is the $50 million right now is the poor man's budget. The poor man's budget right now after this conversation, I realized is $50 million. That's the revelation I got by having this conversation is that $50 million, hey, 50 million, 50 million, who knows? But 400 million is a lot of money. But at the end of the day, guys, I want to just encourage everybody to dream. I want to encourage everybody to, if you guys have a script or want to write or use AI or whatever you want to do, keep going after your story, keep going for a voice. Always, you're welcome on Collide. We want everybody to come in and have a voice. Shout out to OG, Scott, everybody, Nas, Jesse, everybody, man. Like that's why we're on here, man. So I land my plane with that, man. Y'all bless up.
So with that being said, Nas, uh, do your closing argument and then wait for the prayer. And wait for the prayer. 'Cause I gotta close my thoughts too.
Um, so I just wanted to say one more time, folks, for those who last week were really looking forward to seeing the full podcast, full episode on YouTube last week and were not able to see the full thing, we sincerely apologize for technical difficulties on our part. We're still working on getting the full um unedited I believe it was 4 hours out to you because I know that sure you were there in the moment with us, but sometimes you like to go back and reflect and go back and watch and look at a little few little segment of that stood out to you. but you were not able to do that this time around because it was not there to begin with. We sincerely apologize for that. We hope to do better for the future. And yeah, thank you very much for supporting us and sticking by us even through today. Thank you for everyone that came through to support, as Galen rightfully pointed out. Thank you everyone for lending us your voices. Ear Tupac was here briefly. Galen, I'm so happy that you are now a permanent fixture to Collide. And as we collide, may our heads clash, but may our brains be put to positive use, right? Yeah.
So with that, I just wanted to let everybody know on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch. It seems like everything is doing fine. I don't even know if I should change it to up the megabytes or do something on my end. Everything seems to be in excellent term. Nas, you'll be seeing that. I hope you can see that on your end, from Facebook to YouTube at least. Twitch, I know that you're not on Twitch, but everybody, um, there's we have a following on Twitch at least 40, 45, 47, almost 50. So I'm trying to reach the max in both places. Hopefully, we can get more following on Facebook by joining other groups on Facebook. And my closing argument with that being said would be like, understanding with Spider-Man Noir, that was my first adaptation of Spider-Man Noir. Never thought anything of there was a Spider-Man Award until I came to, to the talking to the panelists, and they're informing me, yeah, bro, there's an award verse, bro. How you don't know this? Like they even clown me for not knowing more than I should have. Like, I'm supposed to be the host, like, know what I mean, but the host also look at these things and see these things for what it's worth and approach it to the audience and let me be learned instead of me be taught. I mean taught, right? I guess in a way, let me be taught and I'll learn from you guys as a lesson to understand more of broadly of comic books has been shaped in every individual, because like that's the important thing, because like every individual read a comic book. I'm sorry, I didn't read one, but I understand the comic books from watching Comic Book Explain, theory
Mm-hmm.
on comic books.
Mm-hmm.
So I've watched those.
Watch
They're
Mojo.
yeah, Mojo. Uh,
Watch
I
Mojo, Top 10 Nerd, WapCulture.com,
Yeah, that
all
one's good.
those, man. Comic Story and Comics Explained, Comics
Yes, Comic
Drake,
Explain.
Nerd Sync with Scott Nice Wonder.
Definitely watch those. You can get that, or you can go to your local comic book store and buy a couple of seasons and leave that as a momentum, or read them so you can get a better familiarization of when it comes to, for example, what's about to come with Batman 2, what's about to happen with Lost Paradise, what's about to happen with Supergirl, what's gonna happen with Spider-Man, what's gonna happen with X-Men 97, what's gonna happen with your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. We have a lot this year, so just be ahead, be ahead to know what's in the comic books and know what's coming, because when it comes to the Marvel, they're doing a multi saga universal type shit. We don't know where it's taking us. When it comes to DC, you got gods and monsters. I don't know what James Gunn is taking us, but he killed it with a little bit of Peacemaker. He killed it with a little bit of Superman. He killed it over with Penguin. Is he gonna accomplish Supergirl? I don't know. Is he gonna accomplish the Green Lanterns? I don't know. But hopefully, it's a good chunk of eating some good ass popcorn and staying awake. If I can't stay awake, then I don't know what to tell you. But I will give you,
Mm.
and Nas and everybody else will give you their their known fact review number that they believe that this is important to the fans and to you guys as the audience. If also you want to, come in on Clubhouse and talk with us, come on. Click the link below, click on join the Clubhouse so you can be able to have a conversation with us and talk to us, you know. Or comment down below, you know, I'll read the chat. I'm here to read the chat too. Everything that's gonna be said, I'll also regurgitate it to Nas and to the panelists that's in Clubhouse. Um, yeah, Nas, take us home.
Right, so I just want to leave you with this. In the spirit of doing whatever your soul finds to do and doing with purpose, as Galen was letting us know, I just want to leave you with the words of Jesus when he spoke to Judas. But sure, what he said then, it has a double meaning. What he said to Judas there, I'm using it for positive right now. Whatever your hands find to do, do it quickly. Matter of fact, in Ecclesiastes 12, we find Solomon telling us, the reader, hey, whatever your hands find to do now while you are still young, do it with all your might while you still can, right? And while you do so, please, I implore you, be kind to someone else, elevate them, help them to see the good in themselves. Have faith in humanity. And if you have faith in humanity, don't just say it and not act on it, because faith without works is dead. That's what we learn in James chapters 1 and 2, right? If you really care about someone, you're going to prove it with your actions. Help somebody today, not just someone who you think, oh, because you'll feel good about help someone who you probably won't even help in your life. That person will really benefit from the aid that you can give. Matter of fact, the James chapter 26 says, no, chapter James chapter 1 says, if you claim to be religious, um don't don't but control your tongue. Don't just do that, because if you're fooling yourself, because if you don't help somebody, your religion is worthless. But pure and genuine religion in the sight of God the Father means caring for the orphans and the widows in their distress and refusing to let the world corrupt you. You know what is right. Continue to do what is right. Don't bend for the world. As Peggy Carter said to Captain America, if you know you're in the right and the world tells you move, you plant your feet and you tell the world, no, you move. Get on board or get left. Do what is right. Help somebody else. Genuine love helps another, motivates another, lifts another, doesn't tear them down. That's what I want to leave you with guys for tonight. Thank you very much for hearing me. Thank you very much for tuning into the podcast. Thank you for enjoying the conversation that we've been having week after week when it comes down to these beloved topics that God put in us to get and talk about. Thank you, Galen, for coming through with your raw impact punch that you also be coming with. Thank you, Jesse, for putting this whole thing together. Thank you for to OG and to Sky and to Pat for also coming through and helping to make the Collide podcast, the Collide show a success. Thank you to each and all the listeners out there, whether it be on Twitch, on Facebook, on YouTube, wherever you're catching this live. Thank you very much for taking the time out to listen to us. We appreciate you, we love you, and we hope that you can go out and inspire others and continue to nurture and muster the dream that you have. Go out and do so with love in your hearts. Amen. Have a good night.
And there you have it. Collide out.
The lights fade low, the night's not done. Another story has begun. Different voices, different views, one community, one truth to choose. Heroes rise and heroes fall, but fans will always answer the call. From every panel, every page, we carry hope from age to age. Take the theories with you home. You're never in this world alone. Every question lights a spark, even in the deepest dark. Until we collide again, keep believing till the end. Keep your comics by your side. Keep the hero soul alive. Marvel, DC, every fan, every story, every stand. No matter where tomorrow leads, we'll meet where passion meets. The stream may end, but the conversation never does. The next chapter is waiting, and there's always